Are you in position? Are you trading right now or just waiting?
So you think bloody weekend? We're gonna have a bloody rough weekend.
I've been trading it up and down, but if you look at that 1 hour and let's kind of look at it like a head and shoulders, see the area we're in right now could move sideways up and down a little bit, shorter time frames. But then you can get that drop down to 15.5 if it actually holds. You got to watch. So for me, it's too early to get in right now. I'm going to watch it. And I'm kind of afraid to just short it to that point at this point because you have some movement upwards too.
Yeah, right now, if you short it now, it could go against you a little.
Low leverage and 25% at a time, guys.
Oh, no, movement's good for me. I like volatility. So movement up or down for me is good. It's just you kind of got to watch it. It's risky, but you get some good plays.
Yeah, up and down, getting out. Yeah, but if you get caught, sheesh.
You'd be crying.
Have your stop losses then. This
is for sure a good morning.
Yes.
Drew, can you share your screen?
No, I can't right now. I'm not at the lab right now. I can't share it. I'm on my phone talking to you guys and on a different workstation.
Tim's about to wake up and he's like, oh shit, look at the market. Let's buy more. What about Dogecoin? Where's Dogecoin at? Let's check it out. What do you think, Dogecoin? 7.5? 7 cents? 5 cents?
Damn, these candles and the spies, fucking massive. I mean, not super massive, but just, oh my god, just killing it.
Yeah, the GXY still moving up pretty nice. That 107.114. Like we said earlier, like that thing looked like it was prepping up for a move. Still moving up.
Yo.
What's up?
Oh no, I was making sure it was working. Hey, so like this guy Sam, he filed bankruptcy. So what happens to like everybody that's using FTX? They lose their money?
Pretty much, I guess.
Like it caused Bitcoin to go down more.
For some reason, I don't think that's the case.
Well, they just released the news right now, and it just started dumping and crazy.
No, it wasn't right now. I saw the news as soon as it came, and then everything was nice and calm. Like when it was like 9 o'clock, it started dropping hard. Like,
Are you still awake since last night?
yeah, yeah.
You haven't slept?
Like I kind of took small little naps, like 15, 30 minutes each. I was trying to like watch the charts, but I would just sleep, you know. But then you guys talking on the chat just kept waking me up. So, and then I think Ali was until later, and then like because she has a loud voice, you know, it really kept me up.
So you be up and alert, ready.
Bro, you need to be ready to kill at any moment. You never know when the enemy is gonna come and take your shit.
I can tell they came right now. I woke up. I had my alert set up, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I got out right away.
You had a long?
No, I have a spot bag.
Smart.
This T-Mobile guy or who's this?
Bitcoin's still getting a little bit of sell here.
It's looking tempting to long it, but we'll see. Maybe a better price.
Guys, I'm thinking that after this big drop, if we really have like a big drop, we're gonna have a rally until the end of the year for Santa gifts. I could be totally wrong though.
Anything is possible. I mean, we can go back to 25.
It's crazy though because Litecoin, it doesn't really get affected with everything that's going on. It's holding up. It's pretty much still at 60. It's crazy.
Or you the guy that trades with big bags? You went to sleep last night and shit.
Yeah, I just woke up.
What time you knocked out? Like pretty late.
Yeah, I probably slept in like 5 hours, 6 hours. A little
Where you
nap.
at?
All right, I'm over here in Kansas.
Shit.
Working, doing a job out here.
Alright.
Yeah, so right now, right here is barely gonna be 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm in Cali, so it's 6:41 a.m.
Oh shit! What part of Cali?
LA, the South.
Oh, I go over there a lot. I
For work,
go.
what is it? For work?
Nah, I have a place out there.
Alright.
Working in like in the downtown area.
Okay. Yeah, I stay in Norwalk. Shit.
Oh yeah, I know where that's at. By Cerritos and stuff.
Simon.
Yeah.
Man, that Shiba is holding strong, man. I mean, Dogecoin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 8 cents. Yep, I'm trying to see which one, Bitcoin or this one. Maybe 7.5. No, what do you guys think?
Last time that it dropped to 7.5, I was one of the first ones to buy. I like that number. But
8
then
cents is okay, though.
I like everything below that though.
Have we dropped to 6.5 or 6?
No.
Might be next. We'll see.
Yeah, I feel like if we keep pushing down to 15,500, we might see 7 cents for Doge.
It's
Oh,
still
it's
better to
still
have patience.
yeah, it's still early. Like some people are just waking up and they might start buying the dip. So we're gonna have a little fun.
Or selling, dog. They're like, oh shit, I might buy Bitcoin at 10K if I sell this shit right now.
Because it's still early. So it's Friday.
Man, let me tell you something. Good morning, first, everybody. ETHW is one of the sexiest
Let's do it.
symbols. It's just such a tease, bro. It's like, look how much money you can make up. Look how much money you can make down. It's just
Yeah.
teasing.
You been messing with it? You left your girl Luna?
Yeah, I'm doing some stuff in here under
You
the
got
blanket of his mystery.
you divorced her after she let you down after that big wreck?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Things good. It was only 300 something down. Be so good.
Nice.
What you
Long-
doing? I just got here. What you trading right now?
Who, me?
All of you. Whatever wanna say.
Aaron's in the money now. Remember he was negative?
Dogecoin.
Good. Maybe I jump to Doge when I'm longing, like the serious one.
I just bought some ape right now. Got in position on my ape.
How much you get in?
What's that?
What was the price?
$3.10.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's good.
320 or what? You're gonna write it to 330?
Trying to see maybe 332.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be honest. I literally switched from Luna just because if I lose in something that everybody's trading, I just lost. No problem. Everybody does it. But if I lost in something that everybody's telling me not to trade, bro, it's horrible. All of you just it's horrible. You don't care. You just pound people to death. I told you. We told you. So I don't like that.
I look, Tim's back. He has streams on. Your YouTube wasn't working, bro.
But I don't complain. I make enough money over there. I lose a little bit, so we're good.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing tonight. No short. Look at that candle though. Hey, did you get out? It's coming back for you.
Bro, I'm feeling like getting into ETHW. Micro trade in the for a loan. They just are fitting right now.
When did you get in?
No. I'm thinking about getting into the loan. I'm just thinking in ETHW.
Hey, Aaron, it's about to go get you. It's gonna go get you, bro.
I know, it's cool. It's cool. Man, I hold it for so long. I can hold a little longer.
You're gonna wait until
Profit.
it's negative
It's moving
again.
back up fast.
Yeah, bro, you need to get out. Hey,
What's the
Dogecoin.
closest,
you messed up.
Aaron? What's the closest you have been to your entry price or to
Look at
being
this shit.
It's
Look
cool.
at
I
that
left you guys. It's
Let's
cool.
go. Doge.
You caught it?
I just took profit.
Why did you take profit? Wait. Just wait. Let me tell you why that.
Man, I'm making money over here.
Wait,
Ow,
wait.
let's go, baby.
Wait. Let me tell you why that drop happened. It's because BlockFi is not able to do business. They froze deposits. They froze withdrawals. People are scared. But we're already recovering from that dip. I think we can come all the way back up for Bitcoin, come back above 17,500. So it's going to be another $400 gap up for Bitcoin. It's going to be
Not
very
just BlockFi,
fast.
though. What's his name? Resigned, and I think they went bankrupt also. So it's not. And
Yeah.
BlockFi's not that big of a news.
Yeah,
but
BlockFi pulled the opposite, Drew. They said we are not business as usual.
right.
But
BlockFi, though, they still didn't have too many funds. I mean, I still think they're small players.
how many people caught that MATIC play I put in the share your entries channel at 9:38? I put it 10 minutes ago before this pump happened for MATIC. We even dipped down a little bit more. I was able to get MATIC one more time under $1. Feels so good.
Yeah, I bought a little bit right now. I'm mad at you.
Yeah, I'm switching.
Look at that wick. Look, Bitcoin already recovered. Look, Bitcoin already went 17.3.
That's
Wow.
not a recovery, though, Tim. Yeah, it's still in the ditch.
No, it's recovering.
It didn't make a higher high out of this whole dip yet, though. It's still.
No,
it's
this
still
is a higher
lower than
high
where
out of the dip.
started.
This is a higher high out of the dip, Drew. What time
It's a
frame you on?
potential recovery. It hasn't recovered yet, though.
No,
But
it's
yeah,
recovered on 5
recovered.
minutes. On 5 minutes, we're away. We made a higher low and a higher high within a 10, 20 minutes. Look, this higher high, we haven't had a higher high like this in over 20 minutes. Look at this.
Yeah, I was
Look,
watching.
look,
we still
35
haven't
minutes, 40 minutes.
A
We had a higher
recovery
high
would
40
be at
minutes.
17,544, though.
No, we already went up there. We already made a higher high for this candle for 35 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking we're still in a downtrend. That's
Well-
my opinion. It's like profit.
Well, the people that bought down here, they're already in a lot of profit compared to the people that are going to wait until we're all the way back at 17.5.
Yeah.
You don't see 10K before we recover, before we really turn maybe a little rally?
No, 10K is after Coinbase goes under.
That's gonna happen, you know? Yeah.
10K is if Coinbase goes under. I think after their next quarterly reports, if it's really, really bad, that's when there's going to be a bank run on Coinbase and customers are going to start leaving the platform and
That's
going
not
to
gonna
other
be
companies.
on Coinbase. Coinbase is fine. They're liquid. They got money. There's going to be there's so many other companies that are up to bat that have the crosshairs on them.
It doesn't matter about
Coinbase-
being liquid, Drew.
Coinbase is
They're
fine.
running out of cash. Unless they use their client's fund, they cannot sustain at the rate they're spending cash if you look at their quarterly reports. Where are they getting that cash from? How are they going to get cash to
I think
sustain
you're
themselves?
speculating on. You're doing a little speculation as well.
How? Did you see their last quarterly report? They are bleeding cash. Nothing has changed since then either.
Yeah, but they have one-to-one customer funds. They're not loaning out the customer funds. They're not going to start using their customers' funds.
They're a corporation. They don't have to loan out customer funds. They're going to go bankrupt regardless of loaning out customer funds because they're just spending all that cash on employees,
I think they'll be able to weather
buildings,
this bear
advertisements.
market. They'll be able to weather this
No,
bear
they
market.
won't. Brian, this is Brian Armstrong's first bear market. He underperformed. There's a reason he dumped all his stocks at the very first day of DPO. He doesn't
There'll
know
be
what to
other-
do in a bear
yeah.
market.
They have too much money. There'll be other. I mean, their business model might not be the best right now, but they still have too many funds under asset, and they have a lot of funds backed up. There's going to be companies way before Coinbase to go down before you get the red flag for Coinbase.
Bear Stearns had fund under assets. It doesn't matter. They had billions, but they still went bankrupt. Coinbase is following that same path if you look at their quarterly report. The next quarterly report that comes out is going to put the nail into Coinbase. It's going to scare a lot of customers. If Coinbase keeps...
that comes out, I agree. If that next quarterly report comes out super bad, I might start double thinking my things too. But I think it's going to be a medium report.
There's another YouTuber out there that he said that they're over leveraged, so just be careful.
He doesn't know shit.
Nah, this is Brian Armstrong's Drew. I warned people about Voyager. I warned people about FTX. I warned people about Robinhood and Coinbase. Just look at their report. It's horrible. I've never seen a company bleed cash like this. This is a bear market. They should not be bleeding cash like this. Who the fuck spends $50 million on a Super Bowl advertisement in a bear market?
They got the cash.
They had the cash. They had it. They don't have it anymore. They had it.
It's coming back.
How much did they
It's not coming back.
there.
They're not making a lot of money right now on commission either. You think spot trade commission makes money? No, they're not making much money on spot trade commission right now compared to what they're spending on employees, servers.
Yeah, I mean they're not making that much money, but trust me, there's going to be many more exchanges to go down before Coinbase. So you're going to have a heads up, and you'll probably see other exchanges go down before them. So you'll have a heads up before shit happens with Coinbase.
Nope, you're going to get that email.
Every single one of their people pay like $30 a month for the Coinbase One. They also don't offer futures. They also don't lend that much money out on other aspects. Look at something like MATIC. It's a fantastic platform, but they don't charge anything, right? So how long are they going to
MATIC charges. MATIC makes way more money than Coinbase. MATIC does futures. If you're doing futures, you're loaning out collateral.
Fucking fail, Tame, is when they do futures and they don't have any fees and stuff, right? Or high fees and things. So,
Joe, what are you talking about? If you trade on MATIC, you can see the fee. I'm paying $15 for $1,000 futures.
That's all. They're just trying to encourage more people to come over there, and then again, it's just another one of those platforms where it does really well. Why were you on KuCoin for so long if you knew this fucking thing was going to fail, Tame? It fell on its face, but you played on it all day long, every day.
I played on it until it started getting signs of failure.
Exactly. I just see that you're
That's
seeing
the thing with
signs
crypto. You
of
have to move.
Coinbase taking a failure, but it's a ship that's not sinking yet. It's got a lot of people on it.
Yeah. And for Coinbase,
wait. Let me stop you. Let me give you my personal testimony. The other day, I tried to cash out $80,000 fucking dollars, and Coinbase would not let me. They wouldn't let me. They took 9 days to go through my withdrawal. They blamed it on the Polygon network.
I've been using them for 4.5 years and never had any problem with them. It's a non-issue, and that was a Polygon issue. They got customer funds one-to-one.
It's not a Polygon issue. The Polygon said it went through on the chain. Polygon
confirmed it. Now with FTX and everything, and it's a non-issue. They got customer funds one-to-one backed, and a lot of cryptocurrency companies can't say that.
Nah.
None of the platforms you're doing it on, Tame, can say that. Period. Compared to Coinbase, you just had one bad day, one bad trade, and you're hating it.
It wasn't a trade. It was trying to withdraw, a simple withdrawal.
It was a crazy amount of money you made off it, and you were trying to instantly pull it out, and they said, fuck you, bro.
No, it was a Polygon.
No, they did that for everybody, and they tried to blame Polygon. It wasn't Polygon. Polygon was working fine. They tried to blame Polygon. They tried to blame Ethereum. Nothing's wrong with the blockchains.
Let's talk about
it was their apps. Their APIs had problem with Polygon, so they didn't. Maybe they did that on purpose. Maybe they didn't. But it was an API problem with the way they connected their APIs with Polygon.
That's really what it was.
How do they have problem with their API, though? That's so weird. For 9 days? That's a liquidity issue if they have that issue API for 9 days.
Just like every other company, they can lay people off. Look at Metaverse. Look at every other company. Maybe they are going to start laying people off when the shit really hits the fan. Maybe they have plans that they're not releasing to folks and people like you. I don't know.
Anybody that's talking to me about Coinbase, anybody that's giving a strong opinion about Coinbase and you think they're not going under, look at their last quarterly report before you make that statement, please.
It's also easy for them to make a negative report so they can claim that on their taxes, bro.
Mm-hmm. It was very easy for them to click that sell button also on the first day DPO when they first came out. They don't really have much in the game.
They're incorporated in the U.S., publicly listed in the U.S. I mean, that means that they do believe transparency and trust are pretty important. They're not going to be publicly listed. If not, every investor could see their public audited financials, which shows how they hold customer funds. They don't issue an exchange token.
I'll put this up on YouTube. I'll show you exactly what I mean. I've been following Coinbase for a long time. If I go down here, look at this, Brian Armstrong, 2021. Look at this. He sold a majority of his stake in the company, $389 per share. He and all the other officers, if you look like here, they were dumping their shares on DPO. They don't have much skin left in the game. They can let this thing go under and they don't even care because they already made their money from the DPO. Look, I'm pulling these cells up right now. 389. Look at all these officers dumping their shares. Did they buy their shares back? No, they didn't buy any of their shares fucking back. They will let this thing go under. But hey, look, if you trust them that much, put all your money there. I'm not going to trust them.
That's cool, but
I'll
you
put
don't
my money in hard wallets.
Speculative FUD right now. I mean, yeah, they're not doing good in their business.
Whoa, is this FUD? Is this FUD? This is a real fact.
Elon Musk, he dumped a lot of Tesla shares.
He still owns more
percent. He had bad business reports.
No, let me stop you. Elon owns a higher percentage of Tesla than any of these officers own of Coin. He still owns a large.
He's dumping them too.
He's dumping his rewards. He gets paid in shares. That's what he's selling. He doesn't get paid money.
Brian Armstrong considered that a reward. He said, "I worked my ass off. Let me get paid."
He dumped all of it. Look at this. Look at Brian Armstrong.
I would too. Good for him.
749,000 shares. He made over $290 million, and he never bought back into the stock. So to Brian Armstrong, the stock is still overvalued. He thinks it's possibly going to go under. Why would he not buy back into the company at $50 per share or $40 per share? He doesn't believe in the company.
I would disagree.
What if everything in this market is just waiting for Bitcoin to really fall on its face and then things really happen? Then your opinion will change maybe from there.
What I was going to say early is that it's a possibility that these exchanges could be targeting high-profile individuals. Like, wow, these and these are making so much and taking, let's slow something. It could be too.
Let me read you the very first chapter of the quarterly report from Coinbase. Coinbase says, headwinds continue to impact our transaction revenue, which declined 44% quarter after quarter. You think they're magically going to make more money after Bitcoin dips down to 16,000? No. They're not magically pulling out any cash right now. They didn't take this approach like I would have. I would have been a vulture and took all the FTX clients if I was Coinbase, but they don't have that sort of they don't have that money for advertisements right now. The only thing their CEO can do, he can go on Twitter and say, "Oh, kumbaya. I hope FTX gets through this for the community." Fuck those guys. They don't know nothing. They don't care. But hey, let's go back to the time I was talking about Voyager and let's see how many people got stuck on Voyager. It's a lot of people stuck on Voyager. How many people in here told me that Voyager wasn't going to go under? Are they even still in the Discord?
Yeah, Voyager, those are all mom and pop shops. Coinbase is the OG of OGs.
Voyager was big. Voyager had a lot of assets under management.
Mom and pop shops. Coinbase is the OG. It's embedded with the U.S. government. It's got Circle. It's got Grayscale. It's got Big Boys. They're going to be hanging here for a while. They've been here from the start, and they're going to be here till the end.
Coinbase is the only thing that they have is that they're a corporation, but corporations can go under and get sold left to right.
Wow. So far, 300%, 282% on MATIC, man. Thank you so much. Entry price 1.0164. Thanks, man.
And look, if you're trying to calculate Coinbase revenue, all you have to do is go to nomets.com and just check their trading volume. That's the only thing you have to do. Binance is bleeding Coinbase. Binance US, that $0 Bitcoin, it pulled a lot of customers off of Coinbase. That's why when you see people transfer out of Coinbase, they're trading. When they transfer into Coinbase, they're just dumping it and cashing out. How many people got stuck on FTX? How many people did not heed my warning on FTX and got stuck? Rob barely was able to pull his money out of FTX like days before this happened. Days before this happened.
I barely pulled out my money yesterday. I have $100 left in it. That's going to get there. Well, US.
Yeah, but here's the weird thing. Why is Coinbase stock down even lower after BlackRock investment? Well, BlackRock can pull out just as fast as they put that money in. That's the beauty about stocks.
They're trying to scoop it up before shit really comes in. And once NASDAQ gets blockchain friendly, they know the bulls are going to be back and they want to be locked and loaded. They want this bitch as low as possible, just like Elon wants his Doge low.
That's good for everybody. We can help out.
Yep.
So far we started this recovery already on crypto from that dip. Already started that recovery. I'm just telling you, look at a quarterly report of Coinbase Net Summit comes out, and then see after that comes out, go to Nomics. You're going to go to exchanges, and then you're going to look at their trading volume after that quarterly report, see if it gets slashed by half or something. Look, their all-time high trading volume. Their all-time high trading volume was in 2021. They haven't had that much trading volume since then. It's like only 11.12 billion on that day. They actually have very low trading volume compared to a lot of exchanges. Coinbase, right here, their trading volume is very low compared to many exchanges. But hey, look.
That's not true. They have very good trading volume, even with Bitcoin. I'll be right back.
So you're telling me this is fake? This data on nomics.com is
you're
fake?
Comparing it to a company that offers futures.
Look at
everybody's
CoinGecko.
No, I'm not comparing it to a company that offers futures. I'm comparing it to other companies like Binance.us.
Look at the 24-hour on Coinbase right now, and just see
that directly.
Binance US doesn't have futures. Binance US doesn't have futures.
Coinbase Exchange right now, their trading volume is 3 billion. 24 hours. They just traded $3.2 billion worth of cryptocurrency. That's 230 coins, 547.
So is it fake or is it real, Drew? Is that fake or real?
That's real. That's $3.264 billion in 24 hours.
Okay, write down that volume. Write down that volume, and when the quarterly report comes out, check the volume again.
24-hour volume is 1.074 on Ethereum and 1.071 billion on Bitcoin.
That's not a lot of volume. It's not a lot of volume.
That's a lot of volume. Yeah, it is.
Not for what?
That's 32% of. Let me see. Hold on.
Let me rephrase my statement. It's not a lot of volume compared to the revenue that they're going to raise from that volume compared to their expenses.
Maybe.
What do you mean? It's not maybe. You can look at the last quarterly report. They're not making that much money off of this much volume.
Depends what this next report
They need
comes out.
10 billion plus volume to even break even. These guys are going to get slaughtered. Look at their quarterly report. They need 10 billion volume to break even. They're only at 3 billion. They're bleeding cash.
What do they spend 10 billion on? Like on their employees?
No, it's not spending them 10 billion. They only make so much revenue from the exchange volume because people are paying $30 per month versus all that commission on that new Coinbase One.
Okay, so they're generating money off of each and every sale and charge people $30 a month. They have 30 million people.
No. The people that pay $30 per month pay less fees.
Okay, but fees are being made is really what I'm kind of trying to say, right? So they're generating fees on all their transactions. They have more people on their platforms that are sitting here patiently waiting for these markets to really take back off again too. I'm listening, but I'm just trying to understand why you are trying to back this thing against a wall and shoot it with a shotgun in its face, Dan. Just because
it's bad. They're in a bad state. Look, I come from a financial background. They're bleeding cash. It's very simple. Are they going to magically get cash out of their asshole or something? Where does it come from?
Maybe they got some in their asshole, Tim.
Like, look, you can look at their fee structure on their website. You can calculate the volume on Nomics. It's not really good.
You forget they do custodial services, right? You know they mess with the big boys.
And you think I'm joking when I say that they're trading their clients' money? They can sue me right now. They're trading their clients' money. Why do you think they offer you that stake in Bitcoin and stuff?
Tim, you're giving false information. They're not giving you any stake in Bitcoin. You need to do some research before you accuse companies of doing things they're not doing.
Are you sure?
% sure. You're mistaking that with Gemini.
No. Coinbase Earn.
No, Coinbase, they're only giving you when you use your debit card. You can choose either a Stellar, you can choose Bitcoin, you can use Litecoin, you can choose Dogecoin. They give you 4% in Stellar, but that's not staking. That's rewards from your debit card spendings.
I don't know. I'm looking at this website page directly from Coinbase, and I see the word staking. And how does staking work? When the minimum balance is not met, a node deposit that amount of cryptocurrency into the network as a stake. Look, they're trading users' funds. If these users pull out, they're going to have less Bitcoin for these own transactions.
I don't think you understand, because the proof of stake, you use coins to validate transactions, and rewards come from inside the blockchain. You don't have to loan shit to anybody. Things like Tezos, Cosmos, and Algo, you don't have to loan out the coins to make the coins. You validate transaction, proof of stake. Those coins are made to validate extra transactions. They're all internal on the blockchain, so you're not loaning your coins out. You're giving delegation properties to Coinbase. They're delegating and they're aggregating a lot of staking for that blockchain.
What happens when customers pull those funds? They can't make the transactions anymore, correct?
No, it's liquid. Exactly. No, it's always liquid. Anytime when I'm just holding USDC there, it's liquid staking. When I'm holding Algo there, it's liquid staking. Tezos, liquid staking. They're all liquid staking. So basically, you're not locked in any contract. They're not loaning it to anybody. You want your money, you got it. Because it's blockchain proof of stake, real staking, where staking comes from, not this other shit people think is staking.
Okay. When people move their funds, they're gonna have less liquidity. Look, I'm not spreading foot either. I'm telling you facts. People remove that money, they're gonna go under. The next quarterly report. Why do you think their stock's down drastically, even
because
after the BlackRock investment?
Down 80%.
So what happens when a company's stock is down, Joe? Does that mean they have less money they can borrow?
If they begin buying it when they trust it. Damn, that's the whole thing. It's like, I just don't know why you just pick out this one thing that's.
It's not one thing. It's a ton of things. Look at their quarterly report, Joe. They're bleeding cash. They're not just bleeding a little bit of cash. They're bleeding billions in expenses.
What about Gemini's quarterly report? What about Kraken's quarterly report?
Gemini's a private company.
Quarterly report. Have you seen those quarterly reports to compare them?
These things are private companies. They don't have to satisfy shareholders. When shareholders pull the plug, that means they have less money to borrow against. If Coinbase stock goes to $5 versus $50, boom, they have so much less that they can borrow.
Yeah, but guess what? That Coinbase stock, that's extra, and that's not really. That's all on top. That's icing on their cake that they have already. They can do fine even without share prices.
They already used that cake. They already used it. They sold it down from 300 down to 50. They already used the cake. Those fat fuckers already ate the cake. They had the icing on their mouth.
No, they know that shares.
I don't trust fat people with icing on their mouth when it comes to cryptocurrency.
No, they worked hard to earn it. So now they know that shares are speculative, so they give it to the public market so they can speculate on shares, but they're still doing what they want to do. They don't care if the share stock price goes up or down. They cashed out on their shares, but they still got their company to run.
Time will tell.
Yeah, time will tell, but then when you get stuck on their platform, you can't do anything. Well,
and by the way, Bitcoin has not recovered.
And look, if you really think people are going to wait till the bottom of the market, why would you leave your funds on Coinbase when you can put them on a hard wallet? Why would their CEO dump all his shares and never buy back in? That doesn't put any confidence in investors, that's for sure.
He's not about speculating stock price. He made his money. He sold his shares. Other people wanted them. He said, you guys could have them. Have fun gambling our shares. We're going to sit here and work and make sure our platform's okay while you guys gamble our shares away.
Do you know how many assets they had in June 30th, 2022, Drew? Only 102 million worth of assets. It's not a lot. Not a lot.
Sorry we woke up on the wrong side of the bed there, team. Sorry you woke up with so much frustration about the Coinbase, but I just hope this market starts really playing what we're expecting it to. And things don't pull plugs on tens of millions of people that are ready to go in the market. So not really sure how much pride you have
really?
against this thing.
Did you miss what happened with FTX? Did you miss what happened with Voyager?
Didn't miss it at all.
Did you miss what happened with Quadriga?
He's been in the background spending people's billions of dollars.
Did you miss what happened with BlockFi? Those are tens of millions of users. KuCoin is next. KuCoin's already showing those signs of weakness as well.
No, those are all because of over-leveraged, using customers' funds and over-leveraging them. Coinbase is not leveraging shit right now. They have custodial services and they have spot services.
KuCoin doesn't have to leverage. Look at their quarterly reports. They're bleeding cash magically somewhere else.
They don't, that's for us to play with. They're like, here's some shares. You guys go gamble. That doesn't represent shit what they're doing in the company.
It does when it says their net revenue.
Look, I'm a
transactions.
private company. I'm about to go public and do the same thing. When we go public, I'm going to dish off my shares so you guys have fun, and it's not going to reflect what the hell we're doing with our company. We're going to just keep it moving, whether our share stock price goes up or down. That's not going to give us extra valuation on internal factors, only external.
All right, so all the people that are going against me on Coinbase, show me that you're buying Coinbase stock, or show me that all your funds are safe on Coinbase within the next 2 years. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. You guys hedge your bets your way. I'll put all my profits on a hard wallet. My keys, my crypto.
Not your blockchain, not your crypto.
When I see their quarterly reports and they could go bankrupt within 3 quarters if they don't change their ways and the market's still in a bear market, that puts on concern. I don't know why people are not as concerned as I am. Maybe they're missing the financial reports. Maybe they're being too optimistic and have a lot of hopium that Bitcoin going up to 50K would save Coinbase. Bitcoin going to 50K will not save Coinbase because they're still spending absorbent amount of capital. And look, people thought I was wrong the day I saw the fucking officer buying Louis Vuitton and stuff on social media. I was like, oh, they're gonna fucking dump on DPO day. People thought I was joking. No, they dumped on DPO day. They sold their shares for $3.90. People became bag holders from day one on Coinbase stock. Day one. In the past month, Coinbase has more Coinbase errors than ever before. Look at their Coinbase status website. It's actually a website you can go to. Look at this. I'm going to pull up on the YouTube. Coinbase status. Delayed withdrawals on Polygon network. They had it again. I think it's a liquidity issue because they gave too much USDC away, but on November 8th says we are currently investigating issue and monitoring. So fix has been implemented, but they're monitoring results. So people are still going to have some problems on Polygon. It's kind of suck. So when they have liquidity issues, they're going to blame the technical side. But hey, look, it only took their engineers 9 days to fix the problem before. I don't think BlackRock will save them, not stars. I think BlackRock will pull out. BlackRock cares about money. If they see something wrong after they went in and looked at the books, they'll just pull out. Why do you think stock price has declined drastically? 50% since BlackRock went in.
I mean, you could keep your funds and trade on a Chinese exchange. I'm going to trade on an American exchange.
For trading, I just put a little bit what I'm willing to lose. I think any exchange is vulnerable to go down. Any exchange. But for my profits, those big bags, I put them in hard wallets. I don't leave that on exchanges. I'm not leaving my stuff in a crypto bank. I'm not getting caught in that. Every time I earn a lot of profits, I transfer it into Doge. I put that Doge into a hard wallet. I'm not leaving money on exchanges. Especially exchanges where they're bleeding cash every single day.
Well, the proof is in the pudding, and I got some pudding that I can prove that everything's been going fine for 4 years, and been making the proper moves.
Because the Coinbase status website invalidates everything you says when you can check
no,
on
I'm
there.
saying, like, as in what, what moves I make, my portfolio is fat, and that's the proof in the pudding. So I'm making the right move so far. So I don't know if you're making the same such good moves as I've been making to get your portfolio as fat as I have. So maybe you should listen more to me.
What was your opinion on FTX before they went under, Drew?
I said they were terrible. Don't use them. I told everyone not to use FTX. And
have you ever used it, or why did you say they were terrible?
No, they're not, because they're not in the U.S. and they got some office in the Bahamas.
So Kaya says I'm paid for Metsi. I'm not paid by Metsi for this. Like, what happened at FTX? I wanted to save investors. I knew that people on my Discord like Rob had money at FTX, so they had to pull out. And they show off your profits. You can see what shit changed. People are trading futures on the screenshots. So we knew who was trading on FTX. I'll just make a video about this, put my reputation online with Coinbase because they are bleeding cash.
Argue somewhere else. It's too early.
If Coinbase stops bleeding cash, I'll change my mind. But anytime in America, when a company is bleeding that much cash, they usually go bankrupt within 1 to 2 years.
Yeah, the CEO too from Binance said that more companies are gonna fall this coming week.
At least Binance didn't spend an exorbitant amount of money on Super Bowl ads and stuff like that. Binance took the cheap route. They paid TikTokers like small amounts of money. They paid TikTokers super small amounts of money.
That's true.
But if you guys want to, I'll put the Coinbase quarterly reports in the chat as well. You guys can go look at the quarterly reports YouTube.
Yeah.
I would not. There's a reason it took them 9 days to get my money out, and I don't think it was a technical issue. Technical issue. When the blockchain working fine, technical issue? Nah. Liquidity issue. Because I withdraw before they had the issue on their website, so liquidity issue, not technical.
I just want to get stuck, Drew, because if you're playing with a lot of money,
here, actually, let's pull this. Look at the shareholder letter. This one should be a big red flag. Let me take off these lines. Shareholder letter should be like a giant red flag. Look at this, the very first statement. Q3 was a mixed quarter for Coinbase. Transaction revenue was significantly impacted by stronger macroeconomic and crypto market headwinds, as well as trading volume moving offshore. Look at that, trading volume moving offshore. People like me trading on MATIC and other platforms. Binance.us, Binance. Give us that $0 Bitcoin. Meanwhile, we saw stronger growth in our subscription. By the way, this subscription is only like $30 per month, right? That's nothing compared to the fees. I can do 2 trades on MATC, they can earn $30. So, meanwhile, we saw strong growth in our subscription and service revenue driven by our participation in the USDC ecosystem. This is the one where they had liquidity issue, by the way. They gave too much away. And higher staking activity. Drew said there's no staking, but it on their shareholder meeting it says staking activity.
The definition of what people are calling loaning is not staking. You're thinking they're loaning. They're not giving out loans. And that's a misconception that a lot of crypto people have, that they're staking when they're getting rewards. That doesn't mean the proper protocol staking. You're just loaning and getting rewards. And another thing, Coinbase Exchange, if you look at Bitcoin markets, Coinbase has number 2.
Well, let me wait, Drew. Let's not. I don't want you to describe it. Let's let Coinbase describe it. Let's let Coinbase describe what they mean by staking. Okay, so staking services. When you hold supported digital assets on Coinbase, you may be given the option to stake these assets in a third party or proof of stake network via staking services provided by Coinbase or an affiliate third party. Look at this.
Third party is an Ethereum stake. The locked in Ethereum stake, that would be the third party.
Look what this says. Stake assets from slashing.
Look at Bitcoin volume. You think they're not making money?
No. Let's go with the staking. You said they're not longing it. You said they're not longing it.
They're staking. The thing is, they're not giving it to Genesis and like with the thing what like Gemini does. They're not giving it out to Genesis to here, guys. You guys take this and give us some money back. It's all internal. It's they're delegating from the actual blockchain of Algo, Tezos, and Cosmos. They're just doing delegation services.
Let's just read what Coinbase words. Look what Coinbase says. Coinbase will not sell, transfer, loan, hypothecate, or otherwise alienate supported digital assets in your digital asset wallet unless instructed by you. And then when you sign these terms and service, look at this. Financial institutions associated with the purchase of merchandise or services or the repayment of loans, credit card balances, and debts. If you go through their terms and service, you can read all this stuff. You can read all this stuff.
They're disclaimers, but at the same time, it's liquid staking. I'm not locked in any contract when I stake my Tezos, when I stake my Algo, when I stake my Cosmos. It's all liquid staking, including USDC.
Oh, this would be the big red flag for you, Drew. Talking about staking. Staking user growth was driven primarily by Solana, which we began supporting in June. What happened to the price of Solana since June, Drew? What happened to
Coinbase has number 3 volume in the whole world of trading Bitcoin, okay? Number 3. Binance had, number 2, because Binance is number 1 with USDT pair, BUSD pair is number 2, then Coinbase USD BTC is number 3. They're trading with US dollars at this volume, not USDT, not BUSD, not some copy fake dollar. This is real dollars getting traded with real Bitcoin, and they have $1 billion of that happening today.
Okay, so you're talking how much you're trading Bitcoin. Why is their revenue down? Look, the Q3 transaction revenue was 366 million, down 44% compared to Q2, driven by lower trading volume, subscription and services. They're losing trading volume. Their fees are getting higher. Their expenses are getting higher at Coinbase.
It doesn't matter. There's going to be so many other. MEXC Global will go down way before them. BitGet will go down way before them. OKX will go down way before them. KuCoin will go down before them. Gate.io will go down before them. Bybit, Tidex. Those are the companies that are going to go. Bitmart.
Why don't you tweet that? Why don't you tweet that? I'll add it in my chart. Tweet it. I'll add it in my chart.
No, I'm telling you, you're going to hear all these companies are going to go down way before Coinbase.
No, tweet it. Tweet it and add it in my chart.
Once Coinbase goes down, blockchain and cryptocurrency go down, basically.
Right. Well,
okay? So,
why don't you tweet that and I'll add it in my chart, and then we'll see if you're right.
I'm too busy for stuff like that.
You guys are being too optimistic, ignoring these financials. You're giving me all these good things, but those good things don't result in money for Coinbase. And if they look at their expenses. These expenses are huge.
At least you could see them. You can't even see MEXC Global's expenses. Who knows how they're spending their money?
These fat fuckers need to quit eating cake with icing on their lobsters. That's for sure.
They deserved it. They worked hard. They're pioneers.
They didn't work hard. They're losing the shareholders' capital. You lose a shareholder capital, they're going to pull out.
They made it easy to buy crypto back in the day. They're pioneers. They deserve it.
Of course, your FX made it easier than Coinbase by it, and then they rug pulled on everybody. Look at their sales and marketing expenses. Their sales and marketing is over $141 million. What the? Who spends all technology development? It's over $1.1 billion. These guys are running out of cash faster than Kanye West at this point. Kanye West will probably have more cash than Coinbase at this rate in about 10 years. I'll have more cash than Coinbase at this rate in 10 years when they go completely under. Unless somebody comes in with a brain that can stop them from spending billions every quarter on expenses, then they're going to go under. You can't spend billions freely and not go under. The government's done printing cash. They don't have this more free cash any longer. The first bear market.
Don't you think you could spend your energy in something much more constructive than saying Coinbase is going to go bankrupt? We get the point.
I can make money from this. I can short the stock. I can short the stock. I can buy puts on the stock. I cannot touch the platform. You know how much Bitcoin they had on their assets?
They're trading more Bitcoin than MEXC.
Do they own Bitcoin, Drew? Do they own any Bitcoin?
I don't know, but they're trading more than MEXC is.
MEXC's trading more futures than Coinbase, though. Every single day for the past 5 years.
Exactly. Degen stuff, exactly.
If you do it wrong, yes, it's degen. But you don't have to degen futures. I'd rather trade futures than people behind the door trading futures with my money on Coinbase. But hey,
you
look,
can't trade futures on Coinbase.
They can take your assets, loan it out to another firm because you're staking.
They don't do that.
They say they don't do that.
No, they don't. Boy, I did my research and I found out what they do. It's called delegation. They're delegating. They're doing delegation services for the blockchain itself. So the coin is never leaving the blockchain. It's still staying on the hot wallets, internal hot wallets of Coinbase. They're not sending it to Genesis or anything like that. That's what Gemini does.
So why do
Coinbase
people pay to use
Gemini.
it? Why do people pay for that crypto if they can't use it for how they want to?
What do you mean? They can use it while staking. I can even use my debit card while, let's say I have a bag of Tezos. I can still be collecting that interest and using the credit card, using my Tezos while I'm collecting that interest. So I get 4% on every payment that I make, plus that yearly interest.
But I'm just regurgitating what the Coinbase CFOs and CEOs are saying. They need to stop spending cash. If they can stop spending billions every quarter, they won't go bankrupt. Maybe you can go look. Maybe you can go help them, advise them how they can stop spending billions every quarter. They can stop paying cookers. They can stop paying for lobster. They can stop paying for gold steaks that cost $80,000. Maybe they can stop spending money on that kind of stuff and call it marketing.
Maybe you should call up Richard Hart and tell him the same.
Richard, in one wallet, he has over $13 billion worth of assets in one wallet.
Yeah, it's money that people sacrifice. He's probably going to run away with.
We'll see.
Thing.
Yeah.
So let's say I make profits here in Maxi, and then I need to transfer it to somewhere, like I want to transfer just US like cash, you know.
Peer to peer.
Go ahead.
Peer to peer. You can trade peer to peer for cash.
And then I can just send it to my bank, or it's not recommended.
Where do you live?
Massachusetts.
Let me check real quick.
I mean, they have my ID, you know, my state ID, so my driver's license.
Let me double check. There's like 4 states you cannot withdraw from. 4 or 5 states.
Did you guys hear that the Twitter Blue subscription is no longer available? The check mark? It's gone for some paid accounts on Twitter.
Give me a moment. I'm coughing. I need tea.
Yeah.
I bet Richard Hart likes that caviar and lobster too, though.
Bro, I took profit on the MATIC, and then I set up an entry price for $1, 200x for $600, and bro, it went down to 10012 instead of 10000. That was close.
Fenros. So you bet $600. Your margin was $600.
And no, I bet $600 trade, 0 liquidation, and 200x.
Yeah, man, you bold. I don't risk more than $50. I mean, my margin never more than 50.
Yeah, but for some at this point, the price of MATIC is I could do it, and the liquidation is 0. As long as it's 0, I'm I'm happy. I was close, man. I would be extremely good in the money right now. Let me just do some 20, 30 push-ups.
Let's do it.
I got in with a little MATIC, right about the same place. 101, I'm in with MATIC again.
Good morning, everyone.
Buenos.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, was that other guy roboting, or was that just me?
You're good, Rob.
Thank you.
Bitcoin sell pressure. Here, get your hot sell pressure. Bitcoin sell pressure.
I increased the entry price to 0036.
Anybody have
To defend the 600.
What's up?
Anybody have crypto dreams of running around in charts or anything? We'll see tomorrow after I said it today.
Just be careful. There's crypto nightmares with Freddy Krueger.
The Crypto Krugers, right? Crypto Krugers instead of Freddy Krueger.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, word has it that Freddy Krueger was a day trader on leverage.
And it turns out like that when he lost. he got so burned that he looked burned.
You either?
Doge on 3-cent alley.
Yes, sir.
So I need to send you a picture here in just a bit, man. Like everybody takes Bitcoin here. Like Bitcoin accepted, Bitcoin everywhere. Nuts.
I know, with the extra fee on top, though, right?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't use it. Even like the vending machines.
Yeah, it's always like the point of sale that happens with those. I tried them a lot. Like even when I was there, maybe they fixed them, but it was terrible. Like market sales would give you much lower price. Yeah, it'd end up being much more convenient to use the dollar or whatever currency than the Bitcoin.
Yeah. Okay. Just seeing it on everybody's door, I was like, whoa.
Yo, Rob, I posted something. I think I posted in the chat. It's we got the quarterly report that came out for the cryomass. So those are all. Okay. I'm waiting for the official PDF, and I'll send it your way once I get that PDF.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Thank you.
Yep.
Would anybody mind giving a quick summary of what this drop was about?
She's got posters, she'll call on you. You know, old people, they freak out when they.
Nona, we're hearing your conversation, Nona.
What?
We were just hearing your conversation. You're not on push to talk.
On that. I'm sorry. Let me try to fix it. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, Nona. You know where it is, Nona, right? How to activate push to talk? I feel like this Discord's like this ocean, and there's these waves that just come in and come out. They're based on their little surfboards. I'm gonna try and integrate that into some trading dreams tonight, maybe. So was the discussion people were having when I woke up, it wasn't connected to the drop, or was it? with that question. It's a yes or no. It's shorter. And includes less assumptions.
The fear in the market is crazy right now because people are banking with exchanges instead of banking with their ledgers and treasures like it was intended. So now that people are realizing these exchanges might not have their money, and people like the CEO of Binance is warning people that these exchanges might not have your money, people are probably freaking out. And they're liquidating their assets out of crypto before they lose it all.
That was an amazing description, R3. Yep. So the liquidity thing and a new piece of news with Binance, maybe doubling down on the theme that has scared the market, basically. Crypto.
Yep. We won't know who's gonna survive. It could be the least likely. What happened?
Bitcoin sell coming in right here too. It's going to test that local support pretty soon.
Let's go.
Yeah, Arthur, you've been up all night, huh? You saw Bitcoin at 16.5 almost, right?
I just woke up. I had a stop loss triggered. If not, I would have been up like 2K. But I think I got stopped out. I went to sleep. I couldn't watch it. I lost nothing.
10 push-ups, soldier.
I was thinking that was on the edge.
I lost nothing. I ain't say I wish. I lost nothing.
No, before you said if I wouldn't have go to sleep or something, I would have made 2K.
No, facts.
Got him.
You can't even not use the words here.
I got you, man. I do 10 with you too.
You can go back to YouTube and pull it just so we can get the confirmation.
There you go. I gave you one extra on the house, man.
Pew, pew, pew.
Very much appreciated.
That was quick, dude. You're in shape.
Guys, seriously. Get ledgers, get treasures. Order them. Who knows who's going down?
Yeah, but when you say that, make sure you tell them order them straight from the source. Do not order them from Amazon or some shop or some store. Get them from Trezor website or the Ledger website.
Facts. Make sure they're not open or unsealed.
Can you guys drop a link on helpful links for that?
Don't trust people even dropping links here. Go do some research and see which one you think it is, and maybe we can get some confirmations on Twitter on some, like official check marks or check.
Official check marks don't work on Twitter.
That's true. Hold on one second.
Yeah, that was a real dumb idea from Elon. I can't tell who's who anymore. I used to trust the verification people. I didn't feel like a peasant, but I knew who was who. Now, everybody has it.
Yeah, Trezor.io. Yeah, Trezor.io is the website. Trezor.io. Trezor.io.
Ledger is ledger.com. That's it.
Have you been sharing, Drew, your chart today yet?
No, I'm at a different workstation right now. I'm on my phone and on some other computers, so I'm not sharing here.
So even a fake account can buy that little blue dot thing on Twitter?
If you want to pay dollars for it.
Yeah, but they're going to have different color checks. Like that's the $8 check is going to be like a blue check. The people that are public figures are going to have like a green or some yellow check or something like that. So they're going to have like different checks for different levels, I guess, or something.
I think
So are they
that's
giving like
smart.
are they giving like a driver's license picture for this or something?
I don't know.
It definitely has to do. It has to be a KYC process. Oh, but I don't want to use it. Well, then you don't gotta use the platform. That's what they're gonna tell you.
$8 to
Okay.
get a fake account. I think it's going to be the best thing ever.
And besides the Ledger or Trezor hardware wallets, because that's basically just storing your keys, you're still going to want to have your keys stored somewhere else, you know, your passphrase. But if you don't want that, another option, especially if you're a Doge head, Doge Army, get yourself the Dogecore wallet. Go to dogecoin.com, make sure you spelled it right, and download the core wallet there. And by doing that, you have yourself a wallet. You can treat your laptop as a wallet, basically, and you're actually helping the blockchain, and it's very secure. You're helping validate transactions by doing that. So you're helping out the Doge chain. You're actually running a node. If you don't want to do that, you can get the light version, and you're going to have your own keys, and everything will be stored there. So that's another option. If you don't want to do like buy some USB device by who knows what backdoors those companies. I don't trust those companies either. Like there's been exploits. Even Richard Hart, he figured out like how to get all the emails from an exploit. I think somebody just leaked a bunch of emails from Trezor, and Richard Hart used that to spam everyone. So I don't know. There's ways that, you know, people could get inside information from that too. So I don't trust those 100% either. I'd probably trust the Doge wallet, trust Trezor or Ledger. That's just me.
No, Trezor is fine. Ledger's fine. They only could scratch the surface. Maybe get like.
I'm sure they're fine. I'm just saying, me personally, I would rather trust like having my Doge on a Doge wallet, not some other shit.
But so then at that point, you really can only have a Dogecoin.
Oh, that's why I said Doge. Yeah.
No, not bad. I wouldn't be scared to put all my eggs on Doge, but that's still crazy. Damn, I don't even feel like trading this market. This shit's going to crap. Alright, let's see.
That's funny. HHH said everybody got trust issues now.
Trust issues. Not everybody. Only the people that are not safe or don't feel safe.
Well, it's good to have trust issues. You know, you gotta be kind of healthy paranoia to make sure you keep your stuff safe. So it's good to have a little trust issues in the crypto world, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I could sleep at night thanks to my Trezor and Ledger.
No, I was thinking about that whole FTX thing, and I was just like, all right, so who else is doing this windmill thing where they're only running off of their clients' money?
All of them. It's a liquidity issue. They're fractional banking, and like, this is why everybody that's listening to this, never jump into something you don't understand. Make sure you always research these things. Like, if
But
you were
not
to
all
research,
of them. Not all of them. Most of them. Not all of them, though.
you should research
Yeah,
crypto.
some of them are able to show their books and show that they're not using their clients' money.
Two people, Binance and then Crypto.com, apparently are gonna do it, but no one else is gonna do it.
And Coinbase is doing it. They've already done it, and it's all their stuff is audited, and you can view it.
I don't trust Coinbase.
I don't trust crypto.
I don't trust any exchange. You should why like for that you should just stay in the banking system. Like why even come to crypto?
Because I
Like,
want my money fluid. I want liquid. I want to be able to trade. I'm not here to just sit around and wait for things to happen. I got to be liquid. I got to be moving. My funds got to be able to move quick in and out. It's
So
even with the treasures, moving for the trade in and out. You fumble. You pay extra fees. Takes time. This and that. You want to change your coins from this coin to that coin. Nah,
I don't know, man. I make my life simple. I put what I don't need in the ledger. I put in my trading account what I'm gonna trade and willing to lose if it gets frozen, and then I have a little bit in cash, a little bit here in the bank, but that's it. Like I
don't need. I put it in the bank. Shit.
Diversify your risk, but at the end of the day, to trust an exchange, for that you just use the bank. Like it makes no sense.
You're trusting a USB. You're trusting a USB device too. That doesn't make sense too to some people also.
No, it has 10 times. So.
Yeah, but nobody, the people, only the developers really understand the mechanisms behind them. So we're just basically putting our trust in something we don't understand either. These USB devices. Most people think you can actually store crypto in them.
No, you don't store anything on any of these wallets.
I know, but a lot of people, that's what they think.
It doesn't matter what they think.
In the wallet.
It doesn't matter what they think. That's just how it works. It works. It's proven to work. If you want to nerd off, if you want to geek off, go on YouTube and they'll show you how it works.
You know what else works? If I figure out your passphrase, I can take your money easy. That works too.
Yeah, if I'm a retard and let your dumbass take it.
If you lose your device and you forget your password,
I'm not gonna come here and geek off with you, my boy.
It's all good. You can do what you want, my boy.
Well, I'll admit it. I'm the kind of person that loses my password. But I hope to change. Even if I'm 50 now, there's hope. I'm evolving out of this pattern of not being the kind of person that doesn't need a wallet, because I'm the kind of person that would lose my password.
Yo, Drew.
Yo.
Bless. This is Mills. That site is ledger.com, right? COM, right?
Ledger.com, yeah. And then treasure.io.
All right. Respect.
Yep. Bless.
I'm back. Sorry. I was coughing up a storm, had to go take the breathing machine. I'm back.
Have you ever tried box breathing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That'll put you in a altered flow state when you're trading. Hello. Yeah, Google box breathing. And it's good. It's like exercising your lungs. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Count how many seconds it takes to inhale and how many seconds it takes to exhale slowly.
With a little pause in between the two. And when you breathe, your belly goes out. And when you breathe out, your belly goes flat. You don't want to inflate at the chest and shallow breathe.
So, Mr. Battervirus says, where are we going from here? For some reason, people think we're going to hit 10,000 Bitcoin without one of the biggest crypto companies going under. So, still trying to dissect that math, how we could hit 10K Bitcoin without the biggest firm going under. I think from here, though, we're uptrending. We're going to uptrend, slowly liquidate these shorts for Doge, ETHW, MATIC. MATIC still holding above $1 up here, and then Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to reclaim this moving average at 17,057. Mr. Battervirus. MATIC could go back to $1.10. It's very possible. I mean, this was a random dip that occurred early this morning on that BlockFi news.
So if Mark Zuckerberg was a troll, would he release NFTs on Facebook first?
No, he already said Instagram, so Instagram. And that's going to be the next big thing for MATIC, next big catalyst. How many companies do you think will follow Facebook for that, for the NFTs? Facebook, if they do it, some other companies may do it as well.
I still think they're too late to the game. They're just trying to be hip, and you can tell they're just trying to be hip, and they're always late to the show.
Well, if they were early, all other clients would be down right now, like the people at Bored Ape Yacht Club, who are down by more than 20 to 50% from last year. The early holders are up, but the people that got in last year got wrecked.
Yeah, like with everything.
And I think that's the sentiment for sure, but with especially only a small group, which is the people that got in on the first wave and saw it poop out a little bit.
I mean, Solana's been given red flags. Just with them freezing their blockchain, it was over for them.
Hey, I want to mention one last thing about the hardware wallets and everything. You know, it's good and all, but the big boys, institutional investors, when I'm talking about 10 million and plus, they're not screwing around with no USB hardware wallets. They're using custodial services.
Well,
no, Michael Saylor's probably using wallets.
Michael Saylor's on he's on Coinbase.
His Bitcoin's not on Coinbase.
It's on Coinbase.
Oh my God. There's no way his money's in Coinbase.
Yeah, he's on Coinbase. Yep.
Show me the address.
Oh my God.
Show me the address.
No way. He's not that stupid. There's no way you're gonna trust another person.
Even your boy Richard Hart dissed him. Your boy was like, "Yo, look, Michael Saylor's on Coinbase doing market sells over here." Even Richard Hart pulled his card.
Yeah, he's gonna get wrecked. He's gonna go down in history as the guy that got wrecked by Coinbase. Oh shit!
No, so you guys don't know Coinbase does custodial services. So you guys got to know the big players use custodial services. Institutional investors use custodial services. They don't hold their shit on a USB wallet. They don't like use a USB key phrase. They might use a security USB, but not a Ledger cold storage device.
The whole point of a ledger and a trezor is to be secure till regulations hit, and then you could be secure. Till then, I'm keeping my stuff, and I'm banking.
I never had a problem with Coinbase.
Investors, they use custodial services. Once you get to $10 million, I would start looking for other options than your Ledger. That's all I'm saying.
It's the blockchain. I could store $1 trillion if I wanted to. Doesn't matter. Regardless of what you say, I prefer to be in control. I prefer to be the bank. Why would I want a middleman? That's the reason I escaped the financial.
I guess you never heard of insurance and security either, huh? Someone could jack you.
Keep staying fantasy land, my boy.
But at the end of the day, where are you gonna sell your crypto though? You still have to go to an exchange, right?
You still don't get it. It's a long-term thing for me. Like, I'm not trying to sell it. I don't need it. I'm diversifying. I'm doing things properly. I'm not a moron. Like,
I know.
I'm not gonna put my money. I'm not going to put my money in the hands of someone else when the whole purpose of crypto was for you to be the bank and do the things that banks offer. If right now we're in the middle of a listen. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. If this is like the D-Day for crypto, why the hell would I put my money in exchanges when nothing could be trusted? I trust myself and I trust my cold wallet. If you can't trust a cold wallet, then you can't trust
money in exchanges. I'm just telling you that when you get to that level, these big players, $10 million and up, they're using custodial services.
Nah, look, Richard, I looked at his wallet. It's not on Coinbase. He has 13 billion in assets. They're all in a hard wallet. I can pull up the wallet address right now. It's in a pulse chain. It's in a pulse chain channel on Discord. It's not on Coinbase. That 13 billion in assets.
All right.
Anyways, but my fact is still a fact is that institutional investors use custodial services.
Some of them.
Yeah, very like most of institutional investors are not coming into crypto till it gets regulated. Like that's a pipe dream you have right there.
It's not a pipe dream, dog. I've been studying this shit for like 6 years. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, you give your coins to an exchange. That's fine. That's your choice. I'm not staying in control of my money.
A custodial service is different than an exchange. It might be run by an exchange, but they have different services that have different insurance policies on your money.
The services, I don't need no one to sell me nothing. I'll stay with my cold wallet.
Yeah, and if these insurance companies that are backing you go under too, like the insurance company that go under after big hurricanes, you're still fucked.
Yeah,
that's true. Everything's risky. It's all risky. I agree with that.
No, your hard wallet's less risky though, right?
I'm just giving you guys a fact.
Yeah.
The big players, I'm giving you a fact. The big players trust custodial services more than these USB devices.
Some of the big players.
Hold on. I'm in crypto and I secure my money. That's fucking hilarious. It's all
Tom
risky.
Brady?
Whoever that guy is.
Who's the big player?
You guys all have a point in thinking that Satoshi Nakamoto came out here to save you guys and disrupt the bank system. It's all fucking pipe dream. It's all here to trace your activity. Cash was the move. This whole crypto shit's not to make you independent, some revolutionary shit. It's out here to suck your money and to be able to track you at the same time. Trust me.
Drew, you can have wallets that the governments don't know about, though. If you don't link it to a bank and you just do cash in Miami, you're fine.
They're going to figure out. There's surveillance programs that can figure out who made the point of sale to get into the system. They can go figure it out. They'll follow you from a park that's wooded with foliage and figure out you walked out of that park and went to this place to make this purchase and talk to this person to make over the counter on Craigslist. They'll figure all that shit out, and that's what it's for, so they can trace your ass and not to free your fucking financial.
Where the money goes, you know, they're gonna ask you where that money went. So you're gonna say, nowhere.
This is not about that. It's just about securing your crypto. Like, you over here complaining about taxes. Just pay your damn taxes.
Ain't no complaining about taxes over here.
The blockchain, dude.
Bro, blockchain. What's the blockchain? Zoom out. You're not special at all. Like, what you gonna live? Like 80 years, 70 maybe? Like, the blockchain is there to store the world's information for generations to come, so we could stop playing fucking telephone. Right? Like, that's what
your blockchain or my blockchain? Is it gonna be
wrong?
Yeah, is it gonna be your blockchain or my blockchain that's gonna store this information? Whose blockchain is it gonna be?
Sure.
Let the kid learn. He's probably got 20 bucks in there.
No, guys, listen. We all know that if you have your keys, it's more safe than putting it into somebody else's hands who has your keys. Look how many times employees of these firms take the keys and access your crypto. Look how many embezzlement cases occurred in the past. You want to have access to your keys. You don't want to give that to somebody else.
Yeah.
Well, that's you guys do that. With my 10 million is going to custodial services. You guys have fun fumbling around a USB device, get jacked, someone come up in your crib and figure out everything out.
You lose the USB, you have backups, Drew, and they're all encrypted.
Yeah, and someone knows you got that money, knows you got that passphrase somewhere, and they'll do very far extents to maybe go get it too.
They can make you get it off the custodial the same way you're talking about, Drew.
Facts, what?
They can tie you up and make you log in that custodial. It's way easier logging in custodial.
No, well, they would have to take it that far. They can take one step less with the approach of a passphrase. They don't need me. They would need me with that option, but the other option, they wouldn't even need me if they did enough digging around.
So basically,
you guys think you got it all figured out. All these young bucks think they got it all figured out. I'm past 45 years old. I've been in the crypto game. I've moved more than millions of dollars in the crypto. So I think you guys should just take a note or two from me.
I did over 3 million trading volume last week, Drew. 3 million trading volume.
Yeah, but they keep you alive until they get what they want.
If we want to compare things, I got a bigger dick.
No,
all right?
let's not talk about money for tax
I got a bigger
purposes.
dick than most of the people on here, all right? So I'm just saying the big players who use custodial services, they don't fuck around with these little USB devices.
Who's these big players? Tom Brady?
Nah, Tom Brady's a little fucking. He's a little.
Tom Brady's little. 650 million is little.
Yeah, that's little.
Oh, okay. He got wrecked because he ignored people's advice about FTX.
Name me one big player that has billions locked down in a Coinbase or any exchange. Name me one person that's not in control.
Wait, don't even name it. Show us the wallet. Show us the wallet where one big player has a billion.
I'll give you a list of venture capital firms that are using Coinbase custodial services or Genesis custodial services. Those are the two biggest ones, Genesis and Coinbase.
Coinbase is the company, Drew. What?
Custodial services. You guys need to do more research. You guys are all young bucks.
I say let everybody use the account that they're happy with.
What you said?
And can you put the your BTC chart in the Discord by chance, maybe?
I was, if it was to me the question, I just saying, Drew, I didn't know you was 45, bro. You look and behave very young, you know, internally, like it's good. You and Ali going the same good route of energy. That's good.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. So
which one do you think safer, Drew?
Pros.
Which one do you think is safer? Your hard wallet or custodial?
Custodial. Oh my god. Because custodial has insurance policies, my hard wallet doesn't. If someone figures out my passphrase, I'm not around, or who knows what, it's gone. I can't call anyone like, hey, Treasure, can you guys help me out here? Nope. No siree. No help coming from them.
How many years does that insurance policy have to pay you out? I know it's not instant.
Look, it doesn't matter. You guys do you. I do me, and I've been doing me perfect. I'm just telling you, it's big money is safer when it's insured and what's in secure hands. Your hands aren't secure.
Bro, this is an unregulated market.
You wrote your little ass fucking passphrase on a piece of paper thinking it's safe. Your shit catches on fire. Good luck. Oh, you gave it to your homie too. Maybe your homie's going to steal your shit.
We're not writing it on paper.
Yeah, most of the people are. Most of the people are fucking doing it on notepads, electric. They're putting on their fucking emails like idiots. And that's the truth. That's the same thing with like masks and COVID. Same shit. Fucking USB devices, not your keys, not your crypto. That shit was a fucking gimmick put out by these companies to make you think your shit's safe with USB devices. Yeah, they help you. You know, you got custodial. But do you know how to handle your custodial when shit gets big? When you're talking about $5 million, $10 million, are you really going to be that secure?
Yeah, it's spread across multiple wallets.
Risk management.
Good luck trading that shit. You want to still be able to trade, right? You want to be able to accumulate and trade what you're accumulating. Good luck doing that, fumbling all your USB devices.
Doesn't it take time to go from the USB device to the exchange?
The whole point of a legend or treasure is for a long-term perspective.
It's terrible. It's fumbleitis, man. It takes forever, man. Sometimes it takes days.
Depends on the blockchain.
So if I have the money in the exchange already, I can already purchase the coin that I want to purchase, and that's it, right?
You could buy it through Ledger or Trezor. They're their own exchange if you want to use their services.
More exchanges have gone under than the amount of passwords I've ever lost in my life, though.
Yeah, but there's a few that are sticking around, though.
But which ones?
For now. Check company financials, see which ones are doing good, which ones are profiting, which ones are burning cash.
Looking forward, look at GM. They've all kind of gone and hit the bottoms at times, but they're all still here. They're all big enough where they've been held in by, I think, what the government type thing is too. So don't also forget about that as well. That if something were to hit the fan, I don't think they'd have a problem backing up a true U.S. company with as many millions of people that they have in it. So that's just my true feeling about it. So maybe that's what we're waiting for. Maybe that's a big portion of this huge thing. Maybe that's a big
and a lot of companies have to hire.
No. Based of the sentiment, it's more likely for America to put a quick ban till they resolve this issue. Good luck getting your money out of an exchange if that were to happen. For not getting a cold storage and managing your risk properly.
Oh, but that's how you just have the other exchanges ready to transfer, keep up with the news. Everybody knows that when they're getting into crypto,
if you wake up and you can't move your funds. You wake up to you not moving your funds. They don't be like, hey, you want to move your funds? We're shutting down in 30 minutes. Never.
No, that's why you look up the news of how Tame figured out the FTX before it happened.
Have a good day, guys. This is dumb.
It's like, you know, you keep up with the news,
You as
like
well.
you're saying. You manage it. You manage your account like a bank would.
How many people in here thought FTX wasn't going to go under? Say aye.
Clueless.
Aye.
Zero context to know it. Have an answer.
I didn't even remember FTX, to be honest.
I didn't even know FTX existed. I didn't even know FTX existed.
As soon
Never
as I moved
trusted
my
an
money out, it
exchange.
disappeared from my head.
They had huge trading volume before they went down. Why did they go down? Because they lied. This stuff you don't see in public. They lied.
And the drop in price exposed that?
No. Hackers exposed it. People looking at books exposed it. They had huge volume. I'm talking about November 17th. They had 28 billion volume 2021. They had some of the hugest, like really giant volume for futures. Really good volume. Even the last 24 hours, they still had 2.6 billion volume. But mostly that's people dumping FTT tokens.
I think any exchange that does leverage has a possibility for shutdown.
Any exchange that loans their money out to people doing leverage.
Facts.
Look at these Chinese companies. Nobody thought they were using leverage. They're home builders. They thought that you invested in them, they're going to take that money, build you condos. No, they took that money, they 10 times it and gambled on the markets through leverage. They didn't do crypto leverage, they did stock leverage. But they were supposed to be using that money to build houses. Nobody saw those giant real estate companies coming down because they had a huge backtrack, a good history. I'm just saying it's better safe than sorry. I carry an umbrella with me when I walk down the road. I'm not gonna get wet in the rain.
Sometimes you can smell it coming.
I never thought this was ever going to happen. But the fact that I have to put my money in someone's hands, in the hands of uncertainty, that was already good enough for me to go straight to the ledger and the trust. Right. Even before all this, like since 2020, the first time I went into crypto, I did all my research. All my research. What's better, being in control of your money or having someone be in control of your money? It's a no-brainer. There's nothing to think about. Like, nothing.
Cheeto says Tame should open his own Coinbase and see if there's no problems. I'm the one who raised the red flag on Coinbase over 2 weeks ago, Cheetos. I tried to do a big withdrawal. They blamed it on the Polygon network, said their engineers were working on it. Their engineers had to work on it for 9 days. I'm telling you, there's no technical issue that lasts 9 days in this day and age. When you're telling me you spent $1 billion on your IT stuff, I don't believe it. They had a liquidity issue.
And you guys think that you have control? You don't have control because if that blockchain fails or if something happens or if it gets corrupted, it doesn't matter. You got a ledger device. If something fails on the blockchain, like Luna's Terror, the tokenomics go bunk, you go bunk too. So you're not protected just because you have it there. It doesn't mean like it's foolproof.
You guys want me to pull up the messages from Coinbase support? They said their engineers are working on it. I told them their engineers need to go find the fucking money. Liquidity issue. They go out and give out a bunch of USDC, then for some reason I can't get USDC out. Big red flag.
I was able to pull out a K a week before you did that, and now it came straight by the next day.
Good, I'm gonna trade.
A lot of people had issues on Coinbase. And it started about 2 weeks ago. That's when the liquidity issues started. They're not saying liquidity issues, they're saying it's API issues, but I think it's liquidity issues. You can't go give out a bunch of USDC and then when people try to withdraw USDC, there's problems.
And whoever asked how much I lost today, I actually made one profitable trade. It was an ape trade and it was 7%. And I'm not going to disclose the amount of money because I don't want to make you guys cry.
And also,
can you say what coin?
And we don't need these tax people to start taking notes too.
ApeCoin?
I was looking at Ape.
I just got in and out though. Be careful. I still think everything's going south more, so I'm out of position. I just did a quick trade. I'm waiting for things to go south.
Look at.
No, I do those little quick ones too. I only gain like $1 off of it, but I like keeping myself fresh.
Look at this tweet from CZ Binance 11 minutes ago. After I gave my rant earlier, FTX aside, avoid business exchanges projects that are not profitable. Boom. Coinbase is not profitable. Look, the signs are there early. Do what you guys want to. But if you get caught on the Titanic, you better jump and find a lifeboat. Maybe too late to find a lifeboat if you're sleeping and it happens while you're sleeping. You get that email, everything's fine, business as usual. And then they're delayed withdrawals. Look how fast FTX went from okay to filing bankruptcy, chapter 11. Very fast. Now people have to hire a fucking bankruptcy lawyer to get their money back.
What's that, like a 6-month process?
Could take years. You're going to go to the back of the line. People with the big money go to the front of the line. And look, if they don't have anything, what are you going to sue them for? They can't just bring it out of thin air. So even you pay that lawyer $7,500, he goes to court for you. They may not have any assets left by the time it gets to you.
Aren't stuff like that like class action?
Doesn't matter. If they don't have any money, they can't pay. You don't sue people that are broke.
I'm pretty sure these guys got funds in crypto hidden somewhere in some treasure wallet.
Yeah, but the people that have debt in there get it first, not your coins. Your coins are very last, dirt last. Did Elon change his Twitter picture? Yeah. Yep. He tweeted, Twitter HQ is great. This is a real pic. Oh, man. Look at this tweet. Game over. Awesome.
Anybody getting into MATIC?
I bet GameStop's going to pump a little bit from that tweet. Let's look at GameStop a little bit. GameStop's still around 25. GameStop's been uptrending all day.
Did you see AMC up from 512 to 5 to 650? That's a big move.
Oh yeah. As market caps gets lower and lower, it's easier to make a big movement. People forget that aspect when it comes to trading.
Does that tweet mean he's going to move the headquarters?
Hopefully. He needs to move the headquarters. He needs everything in Texas. You can always get new employees or pay them very well to move.
And pay them cheaper.
Or pay them cheaper.
Seems like crypto's right about to the price when I woke up.
I realized that these prices of MATIC is more safer to do alone because the liquidation could be zero much easier. When I flipped to a short just to see the information, the liquidation was like 279, which is spooky.
What's going on? Whether it's in your digestive tract or in the ground, microbial
Someone has an open mic with TV.
Murdoch, meet up, Murdoch.
Yeah, you can break it down to nutrients that our bodies can absorb.
I'm not dealing with it today. Open mic roll. You guys want to keep that voice activity? You need to behave. You can't have your TV stuff playing in the background while you're not talking.
But you can have push to talk on so nobody hears the sounds while you're not talking. Push to talk's really easy. You just press a little button to talk.
But the whole FTX going bankrupt, that's going to have people thinking about Coinbase, and it's going to slow down trading volume for a little bit of time.
I remember you say that not all of the members from FTX could go to Binance because of the location. But where else can they go? Maybe Coinbase too?
Potentially Coinbase. It's not going to be the same trading experience. You can't do futures. I mean, you can trade METC anywhere. If you were able to trade FTX, you can trade METC on those platforms. If you want to stick to futures.
So then the next best thing would be one of the other ones. like Fimex.
Fimex or METC, yeah.
Bitcoin getting some sell pressure here.
Femex is not that great because you only could cash out at certain times of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
METC you can cash out
Yeah.
anytime. So here's the thing about METC. They're developing where you can withdraw into cash. And that's going to be within the next month. So you'll be able to withdraw cash in the next month, but currently you can withdraw crypto.
Are they coming up with like a card, like a debit card attached to the thing?
I don't know, but they're going to be able, you're going to be able to do ACH bank withdrawals within the next month on METC probably.
That's good.
After the FTX thing, METC gained a lot of new customers. Because people still want to do futures. Doing spot can be very boring. Like, all the people on spot, they missed out on shorting FTT from $22 all the way down to $2, even $1, depending on if they were on the FTX or not. So,
I always do like a weird. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, people on spot always miss out on these big swings.
It's not boring if you throw around big bags.
Still boring because you miss out on the big things.
It ain't boring for me because
you didn't get to short Luna. You didn't get to short FTT.
I didn't need
you missed two of the biggest trades of the year.
You're missing the big portfolio.
Lana.
You're missing the big portfolio of the year, Tame. Come on, think about it.
I have a spot bag. I'm not missing anything.
It's about the big moves, Tame. It's not these little moves here and there. It's the big moves. You need to accumulate and make big moves.
Did you make more than 80,000 on your last scalp, Drew?
I'm not going to disclose it. My last scalp I only probably made what 4,000, let's say.
Look and show off your profits channel. Even if everybody only made $500, look how much money they made from shorting FTT.
We should show off your portfolio channel.
Look how many people. Yeah, but look how many people made profits shorting FTT, shorting Luna.
But leverage is scary.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
the only time you're going to do that on spot, Drew.
What I'm saying, hey, you're taking this too far. What I'm saying is spot trading is not boring if you got money. If you don't got money, yeah, that shit's boring. If you got money, spot trading is fun as hell.
Look, I'd rather use $1,000 out of my 100,000 bags and do futures. I can still keep like 500,000 plus on the spot for like Doge under 5 cents, stuff like that. But for futures, when you can short companies like this, is entertaining. It's fun. You're not making 80 times a bag on a spot.
All right, let's make a little competition. We'll compare portfolios right now, and then we'll compare in a year and see who has a better portfolio if you want, and see whose strategy works better.
My strategy helps me take profits a little bit better, though. Look how many weeks it took you to take profits on Doge. My strategy, I was able to take profit the first day.
But I'm making more money than you are, so I don't need to. You should be listening to me because I'm making more money than you are.
No, if you listen to me, you have even more money than you have now, though, right?
No.
If you listen to me, would you have more money on that Doge scalp or no?
I can show you my portfolio. It's growth and everything. But
Drew, answer the question.
You should be listening to me more. You should listen sometimes too. I know you're a very smart person, but sometimes you got to listen also.
Drew, if you would have took profits on Doge at 74 rather than waiting all the way till under 20, would you make more money or no?
That's all hindsight. Of course, you're very smart.
It wasn't hindsight. I told you.
Tim, you have hindsight. You have great hindsight, but your foresight's not always on top of this game.
All right.
Right now, you said we're recovering. Today, you said we're recovering. We haven't recovered yet.
Look, we're still higher than the price. You could have done a scalp. How many people did a scalp there? I think you even did a scalp there.
I did a scalp on 8 today.
Yeah. A lot of people could have done a scalp right there. Look, we were over that price for over an hour.
But Dan, back to the point. What I'm saying is spot trading could be very exciting if you have the money. I understand you might not have the money to make it exciting, but I do.
Let me rephrase. On spot trading, you cannot short. You cannot long. On spot trading, even if you know FTX is going to zero, you're not going to make money from it because you cannot short the token.
All right, what's going on in here?
Yeah, I took advantage of all the other coins that were reacting to the FTX fiasco, and I was able to buy more at the bottom.
Yeah, you could buy more at the bottom, but at that moment, when you knew they were bankrupt, the only thing you could do was sit on your hands and wait for the bottom, right?
Having leverage is like having a night. Look, having a leverage is like having a nitro button in your car. If you press it when you're turning, you're gonna crash. But if you're pressing it the right time when you're going forward, it just accelerates things. That's how I see it. It's neither good or bad. It's bad if you use it at the wrong time. It's extremely good if you use it at the right time. That's all.
like if somebody tells me that they think a coin's going to go zero, but they're in spot, the only thing they can do is sit on their hands and wait to buy other cryptos at a bottom. But for me, I can already jump in. I can start shorting that coin. I shorted FTT above $26. A lot of people did.
Yeah, but while you're sitting on your hands, though, you get to watch your coin count grow. And that's very exciting. Just sitting on your hands and watching that coin count grow while you're sitting to wait to jump into position is very nice.
Yeah, it can grow after you buy the bottom, not during the time it's trickling down.
No, because I'm visually looking at it grow during the time because I have my slider slid up to 100% to prep the buy so I can see my coin count, the potential coin count growing, so I know exactly how many coins I'm buying before I pull the trigger, and that's very exciting.
Right, but you still miss the other opportunities, right? I could have shorted, well, I did short FTT down, and then I went long at the bottom. Boom. Pretty good gains. You would have more money rather than waiting you're in a trade. Do you understand that perspective?
Yeah, but that's once again hindsight, with it's all hindsight stuff.
It's not hindsight. I did it when it was happening, when it was live.
It's up and down, you can lose rhythm. I think it's much easier to catch a rhythm when you're focusing more on, accumulating on the down and holding on the up.
No, I told you exactly when the bottom would be over. I told you when FTT goes to $1, that's when we recover. FTT had $1.06 and we started recovering. I was able to short FTT all the way down, Drew. And then I was able to buy on that recovery. I drew it on the chart. I drew it on the chart over here when Doge was way down here.
It worked out.
Doge was at 7.2, started recovering. Did you tell people that that's when we're recovering? When did you buy?
It's still a risky play. Tim, none of this matters because I'm making mad money, So what I'm saying is that spot trading is very exciting, And you think leverage trading is exciting? I think spot trading is exciting. I think leverage trading is going to kind of hinder your ability to accumulate big buying power in the next few years. That's what I'm saying.
You can have a spot bag in a futures bag, Drew. You're just missing out on the capital you can make by shorting companies like FTT that go to zero.
Every morning you're going to have too high of a temptation every morning thinking you're going to make the big winner that day. Wake up like today's going to be the day. No, today's going to be the day.
I'm not greedy. I wait for the technicals. I wait for the fundamentals.
Right, but most people are though. That's the thing with leverage trading. So it's it's a fact that 90% of leverage traders get wrecked. So
I've been hearing conversations here over the leverage trading, and people are still trying to figure it out. They don't even know exactly what's happening.
Yeah, it's never worked out for me either.
Drew, so pretty much I have been using this for like 4 or 5 days. I'm a terrible trader. Okay, I'm not knowledgeable at all with the TA, but I can see some bottoms and it goes up and goes down, and then I try to make a quick scalp here and there. Sometimes I can hold a position for a day or two. You know what I mean? Like if we have this 0% liquidation price, it's a good cushion.
Yeah, as long as it floats your boat and you can prove it at the end of the year and say, hey, I was right. Look, I'm making more money than Drew, the spot trader. Then I'll be like, okay, you guys are right. But until someone's like, I caught up to Drew and my portfolio is close to his with leverage trading, then, So,
money
I think they're both exciting, though. They're both very exciting. One just has a much higher risk in the long run than the other. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you on that. But like if you have like a small bag, you can create many big bags and have money to buy the coins you want.
Yeah, it's hypothetically sounds perfect. But
too risky.
Yeah, man. Put it in practice. It's much harder to put it in practice.
Spot's risky as well. Look at all the people that bought Doge on spot at 35 cents. They're down drastically.
Everything is risky, in my opinion. If you're gambling here, it's risky. And then if you take a loss, man, you have to, man up and take it.
That's true.
And no, I'm never gonna make more money than you on this, bro. Like I guarantee. I know you for like.
I hope you do. I hope you do because like I want to. I'm doing other business too. I'm doing other stuff than crypto, and I hope everyone's able to at least be able to have like $500,000 in crypto profits. Because I think everyone deserves it. That's stuck around for more than 2 years. So.
I agree. Yeah, man. Like I can that amount. Yeah, it's very doable. But like, I doubt I will make like a lot crazy money because I'm not like accumulating.
Don't doubt yourself, man. Because you have to imagine it for it to happen. If you already doubt yourself, it's not going to happen.
It's just not my goal. Everybody has.
Well, then you're just entertaining yourself. Then you're not really that. You're not trying to make life-changing profits. You're just entertaining yourself.
Like sometimes you don't need to try to make all the big bucks, like you just make some good money, make some good investments. Things takes time to grow as any business, as any person that's mature, and everything just adds up. at the end, you know? Like,
well, I'm grateful that leverage exists because I don't have a lot of money, and this gives me some hope. At least it's this beginning of the whole situation. So it's good that it exists.
and I agree with Drew. It's everything here is exciting. Making money is exciting. That's why we are all here. By the end of the day, it's a no emotion zone. We need to chill out, and then we just, we have an issue. We talk. We talk. Oh, you don't agree? Okay, it's okay.
Yeah,
It's your
debates are
opinion.
good.
You know what I mean?
We
all
I got
like
a mic check. I got a mic check in here.
Mike
Tennessee,
works.
Tennessee.
I just want to break in here and say Happy Veterans Day to all the any other veterans out there. It's a great day.
Happy Veterans Day.
You too, Tennessee. Thanks for serving.
Happy Veterans Day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tennessee.
Yep, thanks for your service.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, ain't no problem. I've been listening a little bit. I think crypto in general is all exciting. I think what really matters is the percentage of growth you do to your portfolio. That's the big deal. Don't matter if you have a lot of money or little money. It's the percentage of what you put in and how much you get out.
That is true, actually. Yeah, that's a good point you made, because it's all about percentage. Because even if you start small, as long as you're accumulating those percentages, you get to those levels. So, if you're at a 20% profit, that's good with $100, and that's good with $1 million, as long as you're getting those numbers to accumulate to try to get to your goal, But you're right, though. It's more percentage than anything that counts. You got to focus on that.
Absolutely.
So yeah, spot trading all day. Chew.
I mean, at the end of the day, not everyone can be a doctor. I don't know if you guys get what I mean. Not everyone can do the same. I could be making more money as a doctor, but I'm not a doctor. So
I think leverage trading only works if you stick to certain rules, and the second you break them, you're just absolutely fucked.
That's the same for spot though. Imagine if you bought Doge at 35, you didn't have your stop loss. Now we're down to 5 cents and 8 cents. And if you have a spot bag with $1 million, you just lost more than a leverage trader with 10,000.
yeah, but you can just hold it though.
Yeah, you can hold it for a year, 2 years, 3 years,
and bring down your average.
I'm way more emotional on leverage. I feel like I'm smoking crack.
I don't know. Imagine the spot traders that bought FTT. They can't hold it for a year, 2 years, 3 years. Tom Brady's fucking broke because of that. Spot doesn't always work out. Solana.
That is true. That's true. A lot of these projects, even spot trading, you saw what happened to Luna too, Terra, stable coins not being stable. Shit is crazy out there.
People probably lose more money, dollar amount, than on spot than futures, because generally with spot you put a lot more money. And what happened with Luna, FTX, Solana, just from those three, so many people on spot are down drastically. I mean, some people are down by over 95% on coins like Jasmy, Gala on spot.
Bitcoin getting some sell pressure.
So are we finally going down?
Bitcoin can go to 10K if Coinbase goes under. A lot of people don't like that argument, but I'm just saying, how will Bitcoin go to 10K without Coinbase going down? Does anybody have an argument for that?
Yeah, I mean, look at the charts. There's a big gap to fill. Maybe, let's say 11,000. It doesn't need anything to happen right now. It's just basically technically what's supposed to happen, because we're inside the middle of a gap between that 16,722, or no, that 17,622 support that we broke and 12,000 area. We're in a huge gap. 3-day chart, daily, weekly, nothing there.
What do you think would happen if Michael Saylor just sold a little bit of Bitcoin to buy an altcoin?
Oh,
just a little bit, maybe like 500 Bitcoin. It's not a lot, but it's enough to make people talk. He has to do something. He's losing a lot of money. I can't think of portfolios that down more dollar-wise than Michael Saylor's portfolio. The funny thing is, the way he got his loans was he hedged 4 times the amount of Bitcoin for those loans.
So then we're here visiting these lower levels, but we are we expecting a little push up for the day.
Well, it depends on what the SPY is doing at these levels. Not in the DTC. If the DTC was not really pushing, Bitcoin would be in a good shape. But DTC was pushing a lot today. It broke down. It's under 110, but it started pushing back up. People don't realize this, but we're actually converting from bear market to bull market right now, and people don't understand it because Bitcoin's under 17K. But just looking at the monthly chart for the DXY, seeing it's under 107, we're at the very early days of the bull market. Like, this is probably day number 2 or 3 of the bull market up here.
Can the early days of the bull market comes through like at the same time that the government declare the inflation and the whole depression stuff?
Today is day number 1 of the bull market, actually. Today is day number 1 of the bull market.
I'm looking at this daily chart on the DXY, and this thing right now could just be retracing from a bigger move. Actually, I got to zoom out to a weekly to really see what's going on
We
here.
broke the uptrend on the daily.
But you don't think, do you see what happened in 1985 of March? The way that chart looks in March 1985, and then we got a lower high than in 2002 January. I think we're going to have to approach at least 119, top somewhere around there, maybe in between 119 and 117. If you zoom out on a weekly DXY, it looks like it wants to get up there at that 120 level. Like, this could just be a little cut in the pump right now.
Hey, real quick, it just popped up on my Fimix when I pulled up. It says 100% assets security with proof of reserves in cold wallets. Is there any news?
No, I don't know.
Asset security, 100%, apparently.
But yeah, a lot of these companies, they have to show you that they have money. Today is day number 1 of the bull market. Just because it's day number 1 doesn't mean we're going to go straight up from here. There's going to be dips. But in my honest opinion, today is day number 1 of the crypto bull market.
May I ask you a question, Thing?
Yeah.
How can you, like, tell? Like, is it a sentiment? What is it indicators or the news? Like, how do you tell, like, today is, like, day 1?
Because the DXY is coming down. We have my sell signal and the def cross on the DXY. We broke the uptrend on the DXY as well. It could get some bounces retest, but today's day number 1 in crypto bull market.
And in the same time, the SPY is just like going up now, right? It came down so hard. Usually when that happens, we have like a push up.
And the DXY is on a broadening wedge right now, so it might still creep up. We might get back up to 107s.
Stop losses are your friends. People that doubt it, stop losses are your friends. I told people stop losses on Doge at 7 cents. Told them at 7.5, stop loss is your friend.
Yes, sir.
People didn't want to buy Doge at 7.5 and it ran all the way to 16. Stop loss is your friend. If you're hesitant, stop loss.
Hey, Drew, how did you go back so far in your chart on TradingView for the DXY?
You can type a date on the very bottom, click that calendar beside the word all.
I just put it on the weekly and zoomed out on the weekly.
Hopefully a double bottom on MATIC, 15-minute time frame.
But yeah, today is day number 1 of the crypto bull market. It's not going to go straight up from here. It's going to be very choppy for the first week. Only the smart people realize that this is day number 1. If you're very smart and very greedy, it's a bad combination because you're going to over leverage and get liquidated or stop lost out. Play it safe. Bitcoin can still retest under 15K. It's very possible. So it's going to be a very volatile week. This is not the week to miss in crypto. If you have a vacation, put that vacation off. This is the week to be trading from Friday, November 11th to Friday, November 18th. You want to be trading. You want to watch your positions, babysit your positions if you're going long. If you're in some shorts, well, you might want to consider taking profits on the shorts.
If you're right, that would be interesting because today is 11/11. That would make it very interesting if today was day 1.
We just had a big storm in the crypto space with the FTX going under. We're cleaning up after the storm, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaning up after the storm.
Do you think that storm was big enough is the question, though?
So here's what my recommendation is. For research, use RSI based off of volume or regular RSI. But let's pick something like Bitcoin. Go to your daily chart on Bitcoin, and when your RSI is completely oversold, oh wait, it was completely oversold. That's when you start accumulating one of these completely oversold ranges. If you look at the weekly for Bitcoin, it may not get completely oversold on the weekly again unless there's a major crash down. So just looking at that. If I go to my Bitcoin Coinbase chart, we for a while back I did show you guys that it's very possible for Bitcoin to hit that delta bottom. Every cycle Bitcoin hit the delta price bottom, that was 15,750. We've already hit there. Every cycle though, we don't hit the 85% drop from the top, which would be 10,350. With that being said, there are still people with orders down 10,350 in case there's another black swan in this bull market that would push Bitcoin down through liquidations. So some people have orders down to 10,350. Orders have been filled at 15,750, and we had a huge bounce. And I had this Bitcoin chart I was showing people a while back. Some people agreed with it, some people disagreed. But people that had buy orders all the way down low got it. I don't have orders for Bitcoin. I have orders for Doge down at my last spot bag at 4.92 and a little bit below and around 5 cents, just like 3 different orders. In case we do get this Bitcoin 85% drop, I'll be able to get that Doge if it does go under 5 cents. But yeah, this is day 1. Day 1 of crypto bull market.
So I was thinking maybe we would run up to the end of the year, and then something crazy would happen and push us back down to those 10,000 numbers, you know? Does it make sense? Because there's taxes time, that everybody's selling, and then the stock market, I'm expecting a 20% down movement in general, and that's being conservative. I don't know.
So people do that wash out at the end of the year. They just dump their bag, but they don't dump it and they dump it and buy it back though, Finn Ross. But yeah, that could drive Bitcoin down if a bunch of people are dumping it. A lot of people don't have profits this year though, Finn Ross.
Okay.
Like last year?
You know, I was thinking like a good way to support the strategy of leverage is to get in, let's say, into a coin that have not a lot of, like MATIC right now is 99. The liquidation will get to 0 easier than if somebody's trying to trade leverage a coin that is, let's say, 10,000. You will find a liquidation price if you're trading that level. If you're longing, right? Too long. Does that make sense?
Right. So if you have that $0 liquidation in day 1 bull market, best strategy.
Yeah. 200x.
Yeah, exactly. I like that a lot. That's like what I was saying. That's why I didn't sleep, guys. I want to see this dip so I could buy a Doge bottom, you know, and long it and hope for like some good upper numbers. I don't like doing like day trade. I'm sorry, guys. It's just too much pressure.
You turn into diamond. I promise you.
Oh no, I'm already that, bro. Like it's just tough. I'm super busy all the time, and then I have to concentrate in this. It takes time from my businesses, you know.
That is very true. I've been very dizzy when entering positions, and I just go eat after, and it goes away. But you should take a break from trading.
No, I take a break. Like the other day, I trade for a day. I made like some good profits, and then I stayed out for like 2 days. And then when I saw the numbers coming back down, Van Ross probably remember that, I was like, oh, now it's time to buy. Because, I'm going to sell it up. That's simple. For me, it's this simple. I get notifications on my phone from Robinhood every time it's 5% down. I have $1 of every coin, and that's it. I buy in the red, I sell in the green. But I made some mistakes from yesterday to today, for sure. Like 100% amateur mistakes, in my opinion. And I will correct that.
But yeah, so for the day one bull market, look at these price levels. Everything's still up from the green boxes. Everything's still up. The coin that has the most potential out of the ones on the screen is ETHW. Because after FTX went under, now it's in Binance interest to actually put ETHW on crypto futures. It could do it 10 times after going on crypto futures. And it's new. All these are old. It has a small market cap as well.
By the way, guys, thank you, Tane. Like all these 2 years, you taught me a lot, and Drew, like you are like the guy, bro. Like I really love you guys. Like I don't say that a lot, but like you guys are like exceptional people, and a lot of the people here in the Discord are exceptional as well in their own areas. Thank you for you all. This community is great, and I'm sorry if I said anything, out of line.
Aaron for president. Aaron for governor. Aaron for governor.
Hell no, man.
You should run.
Too much reading.
No, man, just too much dealing with bullshit people all the time. It annoys me a lot. People think they're too smart, but they are not, guys. It's all a game to them. You all talk about the politics and these guys, the rich, and then they're taking advantage of us. But we have the opportunity of, making money like they do, or even better. Learning.
Just in case. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Go.
All right. I was gonna say that I noticed here that MATIC, Luna, ETHW, Doge, ETH, and Bitcoin, they're down, but FTT is 6.47 up. Could it be going towards shorting territory? Not now, but in a little bit. Everything is red besides FTT.
There's still people gambling on FTT because perhaps the firm comes up and buy the coins for a short squeeze. But other than that, I would be like, I did that long on FTT the other day. I earned 600%, and crypto exchanges started closing people's positions. I think we're getting closer and closer to FTT being delisted. So with that being said, even if there's a possibility for a short squeeze, there's a bigger possibility that it goes down to 0 and gets delisted. So I'm not doing another degen play on FTT. I shorted it from top to the bottom, then I did a long, and that long only 600% gains. So no more degen play for me on FTT.
Understood, thanks.
A lot of people copy me on that FTT play. I told them it was degen, like, this is something you should not do. I think Mills wanted me to walk him through how to set up a trade. I did, and he sent me his screenshot. He was up over 1,000%. I got out of the trade earlier, 600%. I was like, I'm taking my money and running.
I heard degen. Where? I'm down.
It already happened.
Let's go.
I already did it too.
So I'm already. So my MATIC long that I put on Discord, I'm already up over 112% on this MATIC position. I mean, MATIC. If we're in the Rob, I think we're day one bull market, by the way, for crypto.
Yeah, looking back at the weekly and stuff, like you were saying, it does look pretty damn promising.
Look, I told you guys, what would be the time when the crypto bull market happens? When the DXY starts downturning hard. We broke under 107.
Yeah, I've been DCing into Bitcoin, feeling pretty comfortable, and then just got a couple little tiny longs in, and we'll see what happens. I want some confirmation.
Yeah, I don't think the bull market's starting yet. I think we still got months for that, but you guys have fun.
Oh, you know me, Drew. I'm in and out, bud.
We're traders, Drew. So if we're wrong, we get out of the trade.
I know. I'm just saying that I don't think the bull market started, so I'm still going to trade as if the bear market's still here. I'm not going to change my strategy as if the bull market would be here. I'm still keeping my bear strategy.
I want to remind you, within the next 30 days, we get more money put in the market. We get a lot of money put in the market in the next 30 days, Drew. Look at all the Christmas bonuses. All of these Christmas bonuses. How many people are going to buy crypto? They've been waiting all year to buy crypto. Now they get that fat Christmas bonus. Oh!
They're gonna be like, yes, let me buy some crypto so I can get wrecked like everyone else got wrecked. Ooh, crypto's not got a good name right now. Crypto's got a very bad name, Tim. I don't know if you heard it on the block, but it doesn't have the best name right now.
My philosophy is buy red rather than buy green. The people that bought high, they got wrecked. The people that buy low, they get rewarded.
I agree. But people that buy even lower get rewarded more.
But yeah, look at all these YouTubers, all these influencers that promoted FTX. They look like clowns right now, especially the one that put over $1 million into FTX. Tom Brady, my God, he put so much money into FTT. I hope he was able to get out, but if he did not get out, whew, he went down with the ship.
You can't expect a jock to make good decisions.
Hey, watch it.
I don't know. He makes pretty good decisions on the field.
Sorry, Moosey.
I'm not a jock, but I can outrun 90% of my Discord members.
I'm that 1%, baby.
Yeah, some people are going to outrun me, but other than that, like, I can run fast.
You can probably outrun me except to the buffet team. I'm going to beat you there.
Next time we have a meetup, we're going to have a race. We're going to have some games for the next meetup. Like, last time we did meetup, it was pretty lame.
65-mile race, team. Let's do it. Let's see who lasts.
I'm so in.
How many miles?
3 days. Keep walking.
No.
Don't go to sleep. Let's see who makes
You
it.
guys have fun with
no.
that.
Where's Ivory at? Ivory hasn't been on Discord since me and her went on that survival trip in the mountains.
Pause.
I'm joking.
You just incriminated yourself, Tim.
Nah, she was on live stream yesterday. So I want to do some fun games like survival trip or just something fun, because last meetup everybody was on their phone at the table. Every fucking person was on their phone looking at their portfolio the last time I did a Discord meetup. It's hard to get off your phone as well. Hard to get off your phone for crypto. So
I don't know. Like, if we're near you, Tame, I feel like, we'd be having fun just around you. That's all I mean.
Yeah. What? Anybody want to do a North Carolina meetup this month or before it gets too cold?
Damn, it's far away. But don't worry. When I get the moolah, I get closer to North. But I go South Carolina. You be North Carolina, I be South Carolina because of Myrtle Beach.
Oh yeah, the beach is fun.
Yeah, and I like the houses. They're like in a little stall. Like the house are in the second floor, and you park underneath the house. They not in the ground. I like it.
All these cryptos are up above the green blocks, but which one is doing the best? I think MATIC on the short time frame. If Elon tweets Doge, but naturally MATIC. MATIC, I'm already up on that long. A lot of people entered that position earlier as well. By the way, I don't tell people to enter or exit positions. I'm just sharing my entry and exits. Sometimes I'm wrong. I had to DCA into a Dogecoin long that I was wrong on. And at one point, I was down negative 3,000%, but yesterday I was up positive 1,300%. So, it's very risky trading.
I think I'm gonna just start trading cheap coins, like $1, $2 coins, because of the liquidation. Too long, it's just zero very, very easily.
I feel like trading crypto is like riding a motorcycle naked.
Oh my god, when those mosquitoes hit your face without a helmet? You ever had a mosquito hit your face without a helmet?
I had a bee go in my ear once, stuck between the helmet and the face. That was fun.
Union Crypto says, Tame, I'll be in the casino, North Carolina, Indian Reserve. Why don't you just come to my house and put it onto crypto futures rather than going to casino, Union Crypto? Be honest, do you think you can earn more in crypto futures or at the casino?
Oh, come on. That's a no-brainer.
That's like a guy I saw this guy at the gas station. This guy at the gas station was buying $500 in lottery tickets. And I kept my mouth shut, but I was so tempted to tell him about crypto. Oh, look, 50 million USDC transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase.
We covered that last night.
No, this one just happened 5 minutes, 32 seconds ago.
Okay, my bad. There was some more like USDT that got transferred last night though. It was like early in the morning.
So that means people are ready to buy.
I don't go to casinos.
Not necessarily. It could mean someone's trying to cash out their USDC.
I bet you're just going to that casino to sleep with those hot Indian women at the massage place, Union Crypto. You don't have to lie to us. We know you're not playing poker. You're playing poker.
We are FTT 12%.
Day one of the crypto bull market. It's going to be a choppy week, but this is the beginning. Who's ready for Black Friday shopping? You guys remember what happened in crypto on Black Friday? Woo! If you don't remember, just put the date on your chart on TradingView and then boom.
Tame, I have a question.
Go ahead, buddy.
I was looking at ETHW on like the bigger year month, and why was it initially like up 70, and why did it drop so hard?
ETHW was up at the beginning because nobody had volume. There was no trading volume. So as people did market orders, they paid whatever the few people were selling. If you look at the volume, you can use nomits.com. There's no volume during that time. So it's like the guy that bought Dogecoin at $1,000, just no volume.
I get it. All right, thank you.
But the real value, the real support for ETHW, if you look at the volume chart, it was around $4 was the support for ETHW. That was the point where we had our last recovery from the first big dip, and then from the second dip was around $4. California had some pretty good meetups. So the cities that we're going to do meetups, New York City, and then some places in California, I don't know exactly which cities, and then Florida. Those are the main meetup locations for us. And then maybe like Washington, D.C.
I guarantee you, I will not miss the New York meeting, no matter what day, no matter what. I promise you, man, I'll be there.
I met a guy last year. I met a guy from Discord in New York last year, but he hasn't come back in Discord because he made too much money.
Hey, Tame, you from New York?
No, I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be down to meet up in Cali or New York, even Florida.
Florida was the funnest place for the Bitcoin conference. I mean, if everybody just goes to the Bitcoin conference, that would be an ideal way. Like, one, it's an event already. Two, we can walk around. You can learn a lot, meet a lot of people as well. I think my best time networking was at the Bitcoin conference.
What month of the year happened?
Let me check.
That conference, 1 month.
So the next one in Miami 2023 is going to be on May 18th until May 20th. If you buy with Bitcoin, you get your tickets cheaper. Right now, it's only $500. It's only $500 right now. Oh my God, the well pass is only $6,500. If you do the well pass, you can meet the people privately and go to the well VIP lounge.
How much?
$6,500 for a well pass. Before it was like $10,000. But you'll be able to meet people like Michael Saylor potentially. I mean, I was able to walk on the front stage with just the general admission last year because they had crappy security. But other than that, like, if you want to like really talk to them and them listen to you, probably the well pass. It would be worth it for me because I could probably do like a 60-second video or something with them. And I'm not going to try to show them a shitcoin. But just a general admission, $500, you can go network with a lot of random people like yourselves. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's where I found out about Hets at the Bitcoin conference. Like 30 guys we were all sitting at a table and they were talking about they were going to balls deep into HETs, and then HETs went. After I warned the Discord, HETs went from 5 cents all the way up to 54 cents. So it did more than a 10 times. So
Did you guys hear that? Sorry, go ahead.
I heard a story once about 4 guys, 3 dressed up in suit, they look security, and one, they're all friends, and one dressed up like a big shot person, and they walk everywhere like that because nobody asks nothing to them. It's a guy with security. Let's let him in. He must be important.
You know what's funny?
That was crazy stuff.
The funniest thing about the Bitcoin conference, even before this happened, if you look at the speakers, they did not have anybody from FTX. They only had Michael Saylor. They have Lynn Alden. I connect with Lynn Alden a little bit. She is active on Twitter. She doesn't have many people on Twitter. So they have a decent roster, but their roster is nothing compared to when I went. I guess that's why it's cheaper.
Let me ask you, did you hear about by the Washer Guru FTX files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy?
By the way, in about 12 hours, the Bitcoin conference tickets are going to increase. It's only $500 right now for the next 12 hours. Here. How many people will want to go to the Bitcoin conference in Discord?
I do. I'm like 1 trade away from buying.
All right, let's meet up there.
Because I already put all my money back into the ledger. I only left a few $100 in the trading account.
Yeah, it's gonna be in May, so.
Yeah, and I need to first make $1,000 to take care of something personal, and then whatever I make left, I make it happen right away.
Jokes aside, team, yo, Deadass, thank you for being here, man. In this past few days, I made a little bit over $5,000 using your strategies.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to utilize it. Does it get scary when you're down like 2,000%, or how do you feel?
Nope.
I mean, yeah, no, it's like ice cold.
Yeah, like Forex and it's just, I don't know, it's Forex or maybe the brokers I've had are very scammy. So at least here I have like a better chance of winning. And yeah, the success rate is much higher. And using your strategies and hearing your biases and everybody's biases and building my own really does help when you're in a community.
Bro, I'm a bit confused. How you make, with how much money you trading? Because I went with $600 to 200x, and this thing is 169%, but it's only like $5.
No. Look at your margin in the trade, Finn Ross. Your margin's not $600.
Yeah, I had that. Remember, I was as well.
I guarantee your margin's not 600. You better not do. If you have 600, Finn Ross, you're probably gonna need about $30,000 to $40,000 to defend that position if you're wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen so you can see if I make a mistake or not.
All right.
The way I did it was because like you guys heard me say, like sometimes it might take me 6 hours to get into a trade, but sometimes I do risk a little bit more than I should. But I try to manage it, and with a stop loss, I lose what I'm willing to lose. So just risk management overall is the reason I was able to make it.
Yeah, Finn Ross, look, your margin's $3.35. Look on the middle there.
Middle, in the middle here?
Look on the very bottom middle, beside that share button. Besides your unrealized P&L.
On the wallet, it says margin and then 3.3552 USDT.
Yeah, you only put $3 worth of margin.
I was making the same mistake, Tim. You helped me, remember?
Yeah. So every time you enter a trade, your margin's going to be under the words open long. But right now, I mean, MATIC's only at $1.01. Is that MATIC? So for your quantity, put 600 USDT. Don't enter, but hit 600. Just type 600 USDT. Now look at your margin. It's going to be $3. Yeah. That's what you did, right? So if you want $30, you need 6,000. Because remember, 200 times.
Ah, God damn.
What's 200 times? Yeah, you see?
God.
You're not doing the math right.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, you're already up to $1,000.
I'm gonna set it up again.
You're already up to 1,000. That's awesome.
Lower the leverage a little so you could add a little bit more.
No. Look. Put 600. Put 6,000. Put 6,000. Do you have order confirmation window on, Finross?
100%.
Wait. Look at the margin now when you put 6,000. 37. All right, hit open long, but don't confirm. Look at your liquidation price when you hit open long. If you don't have, yeah, about 83. I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want 83. So I think the most margin, do 4,000 USDT. I think if you put $20, I think your liquidation is going to be closer to 50 cents to 60 cents. 75. No, we hit 75 already. Go down a little bit lower, about 3,000. You see how much money you need to defend that margin? Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little bit better.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus! But Oteng, let me ask you, like these numbers that he's showing now, like I don't feel comfortable defending my position with those liquidation prices.
50
like,
cents. I think 50 cents is good. I think you could take profit before MATIC hits 50 cents.
Good.
Because basically, if your margin's about $20, 20 times 2, every time it goes down 1%, you're losing $40.
Understood.
Yeah. But this is day one, so don't get greedy day one. Why are you closing your position?
To open it the right way. I'm not gonna be here for like $5-6, bro. I really need money.
No, it's adding together. No, you're already up in a profit. Don't close it. It's already adding it to what you have.
Right.
Don't close that. You're already up in a profit by over 195%.
It would bring down your dollar cost average.
It's going to increase it if he buys right here. But yeah, don't close that position.
Okay, so at the beginning I typed 600, and now I learned. So then what I'm going to add to this position is going to be, instead of 3,000, is going to be 2,400 to make a full 3,000.
Yeah, go ahead and add 2,400, and let's see what your liquidation price would be. It has to be lower than 75 cents. Okay, that's good. That's better.
Understood.
And then
I'm going to go to 2,000 only.
Yeah,
just to be
play it safe.
Let me see. That's better.
I'm up over 300% on my MATIC long. It even dipped down a little bit after my entry. Yeah, if you guys want to participate in Meetup YouTube, also email tametheark@gmail.com. But I'll be at the Bitcoin conference next year. I'm going to do a North Carolina meetup this month. Oh, KuCoin sent me an email 13 minutes ago, YouTube. Oh.
What they say?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Everything's fine.
They said,
I love it.
They said, we are immediately sharing details of our hot and cold wallet addresses from day one of building KuCoin. We have been transparent to our users. Here's an overview of our hot and cold wallet addresses. For details, so they sent me a link so I can view the wallets. Let's see if I can actually view the wallets or take their word for it. Yeah, and then they put their wallet addresses. So you can see all their balances on their wallets. Their Bitcoin wallet balance is 432 Bitcoin. I meant 423 Bitcoin. In one wallet, 1,000 in another wallet. Their biggest Bitcoin wallet is about 17,705 Bitcoin. Their biggest USDT wallet is only $727 million. So they put all the wallets. Look at all these companies coming out and being transparent now. I'm glad they're being transparent. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, like this, the FTX fiasco, like I know things are going crazy right now, but this purification, we needed this because now companies are stepping forward. And those that don't, well, get ready because we're going to short the out of them.
So it's good that KuCoin came out with this. I think that gives the market a little bit more bullish momentum right here. I think it gives the market a little bit bullish momentum. I still don't like KuCoin for what they did freezing wallets and stuff. for people yesterday and the day before. But this is bullish news for the markets, nonetheless. At least they have the funds. So for your take profit, Finn Ross, if you close the position at $1.36, how much does your $3 turn into?
Like right now, if I'm just figuring out some stuff. Yeah. Let me see. If the $3, what do you mean? I just want to make sure I don't. If this line is here.
Yeah, you can do an entry lower.
Yeah. So I'm putting only 1,000, and I'm bringing the entry to 28, just because of this line in here. For how long we're gonna be waiting, I don't know. I'm happy.
So wait, are you defending a $28 trade with 1,000?
No, he doesn't have $28 in the trade right now.
I mean,
and
he's got $3 in the trade. About $3.35.
Like two.
Wow, man, that's why I was making so little with this leverage stuff in Mexi.
But he's gonna make more once he's able to defend $50 and up. I think $50 and up, that's that golden ticket where your profits are a lot bigger. But he can't defend $50.
Yeah, so that's why, Fenros, I'm making money, because I'm doing $50 positions.
Yeah, after $50 positions, you can make like 1,000 plus per day if you're watching your charts all day.
Okay, we're gonna get there. Oh, all of this winning that I've been showing in the thing is being the wrong way. So, thanks God, now I just level up.
Is it 4-year cycles? So, like, theoretically, I could learn from 4 years in a bull market, maybe? I mean, even if we dip down to like 10 and come back, but like, isn't that something like the 4-year cycle thing? Is that something? Isn't it something?
Cycles don't always repeat themselves. Look at the Roman cycle. Never repeated itself. Look at the Greek cycle. Never repeated itself. The Persian cycle. They never repeated.
Fair enough.
Don't get used to cycles.
Hey, Tame, if I had $500 in my margin, what would be a good number that I can defend it?
$2.50 can defend. 500 can defend $2.50.
Thank you.
Here's the math. $500 divided by 100 is 5. $5 divided by 2 is $2.50. But that $2 can grow very fast over time. As long as you're not gambling. If you are not defending, if you're YOLOing it, you're going to get wrecked. But we're in day number 1 of the crypto bull market. Brian Armstrong went on the news saying that what happened to FTX is not possible at Coinbase since they're regulated.
So this one thing could create like a whole bunch of reassurance happening with everybody, right? To be seen as the safe person that gets new customers, maybe.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
By defending it, you mean like cashing out when it
No.
cashing out and then buying back in?
No. Defending it means you leave that in available margin so that you don't get liquidated. That's what I mean by defending it. The moment you move it out of there, you could get wrecked and liquidated.
Okay, so I just leave it in my available balance.
Yes. Inside your futures account. If you're using that 200 times strategy.
Yeah, only 200x though, right? It would be $100. You can
No,
$10.
No. $100, 100 divided by 2, 50. Well, 100 can barely defend like 25 cents. Worst case scenario.
Still.
All right, Matic's pushing up here, $1.02. Ben Ross is sitting on the sidelines rather than entering with a stop loss while Matic is running.
Man, I'm sorry, but you know, I cannot take chances, bro. I cannot. I have to make the money. I
stop loss. That's what stop loss is for. We're already up 2 cents.
The more you go, the execution time, though, that's to be expected, right? Like that.
You're horrible when you treat me like this. Just kidding.
The more you do it, the quicker your execution time is. And I'm at the stage of learning my execution time sucks. So I got to definitely stop trying to scalp with a huge spread and a slow execution time and not looking at as much stuff at the same time to get like a big picture.
I'm up over 500% on my MATIC long right now. And people entered at a lower price than me if they looked in the Discord. They could have gotten a little bit cheaper for a short period of time. But this is day one of the bull market. Day one of the bull market, some people are going to be afraid to take profits, but you can still take profits on the scalp and then completely overbought areas. You may end up just finding yourself buying back at a higher price at some times.
How do you know it's the day one of the bull market?
Did I put it in chart channel or announcements? Let me see. I'm predicting it's day one. I think I put it in charts channel. The Ditsy's coming down. People are going to start putting money in stocks and crypto right before Black Friday, potentially. Like, if you're a stock trader, this is one of these stock trades you're going to make at the end of the year. Buying into companies before Black Friday, generally. I put it in charts channel. Here, I'll pop up my Discord on YouTube. So at 11:35, I told people this is day one of the bull market. Looking at the DXY, it started breaking the uptrend on the daily, and then my def cross popped in as well for the DXY. And at this time, MATIC was still under $1. Doge was under 8.2. And then now look at these prices. Everything's up from there. That's why I said stop loss is your friend. If you were not sure, stop loss is your friend. You're riding the trade up now.
I weathered the first little storm. I'm up $150 now with MATIC and Doge.
Even though
More
this is
MATIC
day
than
one of the
Doge.
bull market, though, YouTube, there's still going to be some dips. This is going to be a very volatile week. We don't just go straight up in any bull market. There's going to be some dips at the beginning, but this is day one. This is the
Okay, I should have
reassurance.
said breeze. Breeze, not the storm. That was
Look
a
at all
better
these
word.
companies coming out and giving us bullish news right now. We got on this early before the KuCoin email, by the way. We got on early before the Coinbase. Hey, what's up?
Do you think it's immoral if I short Robinhood on Robinhood?
No, but the biggest... I don't want to short Robinhood because I'm afraid a company is going to come up and buy them and their share price jumps up 50%.
I was just joking. I thought about that too. You know, they could just, you know, someone could buy them and then they get wrecked. Just have a one contract.
People
Nothing
got
too
red
much.
shorting FTX. They were shorting FTT tokens on FTX. They were up big. Like some people were up 12,000%. But then FTX froze all their accounts.
Damn. I was up 2,000%, I think. I posted.
I did that DGen long. I went long on FTT also.
But I was cautious. I didn't want to go long because, you know, I just don't like to take those kind of risks.
Well, I did the math out for people. I would only lost $100 for every $2. So. There's a lot of companies that were invested in FTX. A lot of companies. Robot Ventures, Race Capital, FBG Capital, Binance Labs. Binance already got their money back though and dumped it right before this crash. Lutz Capital Group, SB Investment Advisors. So many companies invested in FTX. Coinbase better do some work because seeing what happened to FTX, people are going to pull out a Coinbase stock. That's for sure. Coinbase says this is a non-issue. We hold customer funds one-to-one backed. There was a meme going around that the more hair that crypto CEO has, the higher chance they're going to go bankrupt. That's why Coinbase Brian Armstrong and CZ Binance are bald. I better jump on board as well. I don't want to get liquidated. Let me Alright, I'm Gucci now. I got the insurance. Definitely not going to go under looking like this. Oh, we just broke $1.03 for MATIC. If we're turning around, now would be like the day for that Facebook tweet before market closes, or right after market closes, for the NFTs on Instagram. I look ugly, completely bald, no mustache.
We
Not
found
if you get a broly ass body, bro, like Vin Diesel. Something we need muscle to match it with the baldness. The only way.
Yeah, you're right.
Can you take a look at Bitcoin at 17 and like the liquidation above and below?
But then you have to have.
Oh,
like
look at all these liquidations for Bitcoin that can. Bitcoin liquidations can drive us above $18,800. How many people are going to get mad if we go back to 18.8 and they couldn't get their Bitcoin down here?
They will jump in.
They're going to FOMO in, and then we're going to do a big dip from 18.8 as people take profits. And then they might get be bag holding as Bitcoin dips. So buy the red, not the green. Even right here, the Bitcoin's getting overbought in a short time frame.
Did you look at the RSI when you went and made that?
5 minutes overbought right here, but the hourly and daily are down a lot. So here's like I'm doing a multi-screen, but I can click this full screen. I can go to daily for Bitcoin. And on this daily for Bitcoin, our RSI is just oversold, starting to curve back up. We're still in the oversold zone. So not the best time to be shorting Bitcoin. It's like people going long up here. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You got lucky. Cupcake got lucky.
I'm in the trade below this number and the RSI is at the bottom. I was waiting a day and a half for that.
But guys, look right here, my daily golden cross popping in for Bitcoin while oversold. So not just having a golden cross is not bad. We had a golden cross up here, overbought. That's not good. Golden cross overbought. Death cross right here. So getting a golden cross while oversold down here would be good, but that's not going to happen mathematically. So you get in while the RSI is low, then your golden cross comes in, then you write it back up. But if this black swan with FTX did not happen, Cupcake, I don't know if your Bitcoin short would have printed. That would have been a hard ask of the markets.
Today, you mean?
No, she had it. She had it for like over a week, and she was down a lot at one point. And then boom, FTX goes down.
And got lucky, but she did admit that she went above her own rules with risk a little bit. Acknowledge that.
Yeah, she's not going to break her rules again, though, right?
Was that the trade that she was down 5,000?
Yes.
Yeah, so that just hearing that gave me strength to hold my position, by the way, guys. More, you know? And then she came in and then she told me, oh, yeah, just zoom back to the daily. And then, you know, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to hold it because I don't have a liquidation price on my short.
Did you go in
No, your short has a liquidation price. You can't defend shorts like you can these longs with my 200 times strategy, buddy.
No, I can't, but my liquidation price was at 31,000.
It's very possible to go to 31,000.
And then I said that. I was like, yo, you know, if it goes up like that, I'm going to just take a loss. But I wasn't willing to take more than like 1,000 of a loss, you know? So I was always like with my finger in the trigger. You know what I mean? And I held it, and then it went down. And, you know, it was good.
That was interesting, the one-on-one room that she went into with a few other people when she was at her.
Well, I'm so glad you explained me the mistake I was making and why I was making so little. I really appreciate this, man.
You're welcome, Finn Ross. I'm glad you fixed that mistake.
Bro, and I've been so accurate lately, man.
Yo, Fen, I think you got Ali muted.
I might have Ali muted.
I do. Sometimes I mute Ali, sometimes.
Oh, I have her muted
Okay,
too.
Penrose. I'll be settled down for today. I went over the top yesterday. Unmute me. I'll be chill today, Penrose.
She said she'll be chill today, Van Ross, that you can unmute her.
Oh my god. No. Sometimes I do in the graphic design. That's it.
Van Ross is the winner of our futures trading competition last time. He won 100 USDT. Now his portfolio is up to over $1,000 on his futures account.
Hey, I have to be honest. It was 379. I just poured the money from Femex. Yeah. I cannot take like the credit of $1,000.
You guys want to know who did the audits for FTX before they went under? The first ever metaverse CPA firm.
Hey, Tame, on when I was putting that $500 in, I can't figure out how you was getting Fenross's margin to change. Or no, my liquidation. I can't.
You want to share your screen? You want to share your screen? I'll walk you to it. Tails from Crypto. Go to the trading page for futures and I'll walk you through it. Just share your screen. Or you on your mobile device. If you're on your mobile, I'll just make a quick video.
I'm on my phone.
Alright, so on your phone, basically when you're entering a trade, sorry, somebody text me. When you're entering a trade, let me what coin are you trading so I can be on the match with you? Are you doing Doge or what coin?
I've been doing MATIC.
Alright, so I'll do MATIC. MATIC already have a position open, but that's not a problem. So basically right here, how much money do you have? $500?
Yeah, 500.
So for your margin, if you do your margin at 1,000 USDT, it's going to be about $6 margin, but you want less. I think $3. You can get away with $3. So I'll send you a screenshot. All right. And let me take this as well. After I send you the screenshot, I'll give you a little bit more details. So bear with me while I'm making this screenshot for you, because I'm on my mobile as well.
A little bit of sell pressure on Bitcoin.
A little bit of sell pressure there. It's getting rejected on a moving average. Let's so there's going to be different margin for short or long, but you want the margin. You're going to go long, right?
Yeah, I was checking long and short just because I was doing it earlier, and as I changed, the margins changed, and then I was just trying to do it now, and like MAG is at 1.02, and both my margins was at 1.02, or my liquidation prices were.
What's your
margin?
What's your name on Discord?
Tails from the Crypto.
All right, so I'm about to send you a screenshot. So here's something you need to do, Tails. Oh shit. Let me look at this screenshot that I sent you, and look at the bottom one that I circled. Do you see where it says margin right above the words open long? That's going to be your margin that's in the trade if you put 500 USDT for the futures. Because you're using 200 times and you have that small trading fee.
Okay, so on the amount I put in 500.
Right. Because 500, that's, if you put 500 USDT, then you're going to have about $3 margin in the trade.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I thought I was trying to keep the 500 in available. So I was putting.
No. If
Yeah,
you put, that's going to put $3 of margin in the trade. That means about $497 is going to be in the available. And your liquidation price is still going to be very low. Like maybe less than 10 cents on MATIC for your liquidation price, right? It's going to have that order confirmation. Look at your liquidation price when you enter the trade like that. If you're already in a trade, though, it's going to combine the trades. So are you already in a trade? Our memes channel just got so much funnier, though. Our memes channel got so funny after that.
No, I'm not in a trade.
All right. So what's your liquidation price if you put 500 up there for the USDT?
It's your hot sale pressure.
Yeah, I took profit.
1018.
What? No, it should not be at 101.8. Can you send me a screenshot? It should not be a dollar.
Yeah, the dollar.
Are you shorting or longing? Because your long liquidation price cannot be higher than the current price.
You pressing the green button or the red button?
Yeah, if you open in that short, that means you want the price to go down. You don't want $1.08 for liquidation, and we're gonna hit that any candle. So, send me a screenshot. I'll try to help you.
I think I did the same thing Ross did. I put 500 in, but then I didn't take the little.
Did you cancel your order? Are you sure you have no orders open? If you send me a screenshot, I can try to help you a little bit.
It's good if you share the screen, man.
He's on his phone.
Oh.
Oh, we're only at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I did close the loan just because I have to step out and visit some clients. And but I have another order. If it goes back down to 99 again, I'll be in it, and this time hopefully the right way. I will only long because the liquidation for the loan, I can bring it to zero or close to zero, but the liquidation for a short, nobody knows, and we are too close to zero. So
okay. All right, so after you send me a screenshot, I'll be able to help you. There it goes. So I got your screenshot. So it says margin. Oh, I see your problem, buddy. You're dragging that bar 100% rather than typing your entries. So by putting that bar 100%, you're using all your margin. If you enter a trade like that 200 times, you're going to get liquidate the moment you enter the trade. So you don't want to do that. And do you see where it says 100% USDT at the top? You should not be using 100%. That dragging that bar could get you wrecked.
Okay, I sent you a screenshot.
Elon tweeted, nothing important.
Yeah, you're going to get wrecked. Don't do that trade. You put all your margin in the trade. See where it says amount 500? This is why it's better to trade on your computer than your phone. Let me, So, look at the screenshot I just sent to you. MATIC's getting a lot of buys right here on a short time frame. It was dipping a little bit, but starting to get some buys right here for MATIC. I don't think luxury car market matters, Andrew. People with money have money regardless. Once people cannot afford to buy hot dogs and food, once America runs out of money for food stamps, that's when the economy is going to be feeling the pain. Mike S says, bro, Elon tweets, it doesn't pertain to crypto, why mention it? Huh? It just shows he's active on Twitter and will kind of slow people down from selling their Doge potentially. Oh, MATIC's getting a lot of sell pressure now. Wow. A fat 200,000 volume candle for MATIC. Alright, so you got the screenshot I sent you. You need to bring your available margin. Instead of using 100%, don't use percentage, maybe counts or something, because you're going to end up accidentally using your whole bag. If your liquidation price is like greater than 10 cents, you're at a bad spot.
All right, I feel comfortable putting liquidation for 0.036.
Yeah, that's good. If MATIC goes to 3 cents, it's gonna be wild. Over 50 million USDC was transferred from Binance to an wallet this time.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Safe trading, everybody. Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome. Well, for cars, Andrew, there's already so many cars and like used cars on the markets. All right, Tanya. Tanya's got $80 defending $3. Did you get your liquidation price down lower, Tells, from the crypto?
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And I got to switch back and forth between apps to answer. So.
Ah, I see. Basically, that bar, instead of choosing 100% of your bag, you really need like 2% of your bag.
All right, so I want to put 500 in the amount, 2% on the bar.
What 500 on the computer? on that bar is different. That bar, just change it to 2.5% because you're on percentage. Because if you have 100%, that's your whole bag. You're going to get liquidate very easy.
Well, on mine, I can put the amount UST dollars, and then when I put 2.5 in, that bar don't move. So then I can change.
Yeah, you don't want the bar moving, right? You don't want that bar 100. Like when I put 500 on mine, it's going to say $25 margin, right? But you have that bar. You can type it in there where it says 100%. Instead of having 100%, you need to type the number 500. And that will bring your margin down to $3. I'll send you a screenshot from my mobile, exactly what it looks like. And then notice the difference between your screenshot and my screenshot. Actually, yeah, my screenshot, yeah, it looks, the first screenshot's right, 500. You're trying to put like your 100%. No, just don't drag the bar, just type 500. Very simple. And then double check it.
Is that one right?
Your liquid, no. You're still using the whole bag. Your amount's 500 USDT. So your liquidation price is $1.01. That's not, you're gonna get liquidate. Send me the screenshot before you hit confirm. All right, Jose. Getting a little bit buys and sells from MATIC in this zone. I already replied to your email, Jose. But send me a screenshot without clicking go long. I want to see. Because I see that you have 500 USDT up there. Do you have a computer that you can use the program on?
No, I'm at work.
Alright, so looking at my my screenshot, I didn't use my whole bag. I recommend dragging your bar all the way to your left and then typing 500. Oh, you already have an order in. I think you already have an order in, buddy. That's why your liquidation is, you already have an order open. I would close that order before we come down to your liquidation price at $1.01. Because you have your whole bag in that position. You might already have an order open, that's the problem. It says margin used $3. You already have a position open, I believe. On open positions, do you see any positions open? If so, you need to close them immediately in case the price drops down just a little bit so you don't get liquidated.
No, I accidentally opened one just a second ago, but I closed it real fast. I just checked. I don't have any open. So.
Alright, cool. All the people on YouTube asking me how to lower your liquidation. It's very simple. Lower the amount of margin that you're putting in the trade. Either lower the leverage or lower the amount of margin you're putting in the trade. Watch my video about the I'll put that link in the chat. Alright, so you don't have any trades open, that's good. I'm glad we spotted that, because if we would have looked down just a little bit more, you would have lost all that money.
Alright, I put 2.5 in the amount.
Okay.
And my liquidation is, let's see, my margin used is 3.09. My liquidation is 1.01.
No, your liquid. You already have an order open. I'm telling you, you probably have an order open. You probably didn't close your order. Make sure that you have no open positions and no open orders. For this future stuff, it's better to start doing it on the phone. I'm sorry, not the phone, but send me a screenshot of your page, your first trading page. Get off that confirm window button. I want to see if you have any open orders. Take off the chart as well on the phone for the screenshot. Alright, doesn't show any orders. This is weird. Like, my screenshot, I did the steps in my screenshot, and my liquidation price is way lower. For some reason, it's still trying to make you use your whole bag. That's why your liquidation price is greater than $1. Your bar should be on the very left. If your bar is green on the right, you're using too much margin.
Are we coming to a potential breakout point with Bitcoin and the rest?
It's not at a breakout point. Breakout would be heading on the resistance. We're not heading on the resistance. I'm trying to help you, buddy, but send me a screenshot where yours is exactly like mine. Like your screenshot before, you had 500 USDT, your bar was already down, but your liquidation price was high. I don't understand that. How about this? Because the first screenshot, you had all your margin in the trade. It should look exactly like that screenshot I sent you. And your bar should be down as well. If your margin in the trade where I have that screenshot open long is not 3, then you're doing it wrong. Maybe one day, Flippo. You better hire a bankruptcy lawyer, but you only have $1,000, so it might not even be worth it for you. Maybe they'll do a class action lawsuit. You can jump in on that. Did you get your liquidation price down under 10 cents? Tell us from crypto. Yeah, other people are trying the exact steps and it's working as well. I feel like you just keep dragging that bar, potentially dragging that bar.
So Tame,
yeah,
I think I have the same issue because like when I'm adding to my position, I put the number, it shows me my margin, but when I open the it's not the number, it's just way less, and then I have to keep adding until I get to like $50 pretty much.
Why do you have to keep adding? Just
I don't know. I will share with you my screen like when I get home later and you're on, I will show you my computer, and then we're gonna, if you could please help me with that, you know.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, Tails, and when I come back I'll try to help you. But if your liquidation price is not close to 0, you're doing it wrong. I don't want you to get wrecked.
Okay, he's gone. Damn Pete.
Yo, Drew, what do you think about Tame today? He's all like bull market, bull market. What do you think?
I mean, it's a prediction. We shall see.
I mean, every man has the right to his own opinion.
I think we're still in too big of a gap right now. No kind of confirmation yet. So I would, for bull market, you'd want to see a nice big recovery. This recovery didn't even make it halfway up to its real dip, so to where it started dipping. Let me see. 17,544. And then we averaged out at around 16,915. Yeah, so that's less than 50% from the bottom to 16,361. Even though we did get a wick back up, like it looked like it was trying to recover. We got a wick up to 17,329, but that wick was very short-lived. It got rejected. So I don't know if the bulls are back just yet. It would be beautiful on a day like this, 11-11. The numbers are there, 1-1-1-1. That'd be great to do a reversal here on this day, but
what do you think Dixie's gonna do?
I think the Dixie's gonna rip up. I don't think it's going on a downturn. I think it's just to the temporarily retracement, and now it's prepping for a really big move up. That's my opinion. I think that the DXY is not finished doing its dirt. Because if you look at the daily, yeah, it looks like it turned around. We got rejected.
All right,
but if you zoom out, this can still move up. It still has room to just bounce back up towards 112.
Drew. So I feel like this dip, it was not as much as the other one that we had a few days ago. So like the dip lose some like strength maybe, and then we're gonna go up, but we're not gonna go as high as we went before, and then we're gonna come down again.
Well, I'm sure the RSIs are pretty maxed out too on the downside, but if you look at the 4-hour, you can see that it's a still potential dead cat bounce scenario until we confirm some kind of support at 15,900-ish, around that area. We still have to confirm a support, in my opinion, there.
Yeah, we are definitely gonna revisit that number.
All right, tell us from crypto. Did you get it that time, or are you still working on it?
The only way I can get my margin to change is if I change the leverage.
All right, how about this? Instead of clicking USDT, put count. We're going to change it to count, and we're actually going to do the math and count it. A little bit less effective that way, but just so you're not messing up. So let me take a screenshot. I'll send it to you a different screenshot.
It's on counts. Just
because if you put 500, your margin is only going to be about $3.14. So instead of USDT, put it on count, and then look at my screenshots. And then if your margin doesn't say $3, then you're doing the trade wrong. And it's going to say margin up above that word open long. So I seen another screenshot. So this is what we're looking at, the screenshot. It should say CONT on the right side, 500 on the left. And then you see that margin's $3.14. And for the people that don't understand why my 200 times strategy, like you say you would rather put a bigger bag. Well, I'm doing this so that so let's say I do something like Doge. And then Doge runs to 16. Well, that margin goes back to my account and I can do another position. And if Doge starts coming down inside, I can take profits on that Doge. But it's so that I can scale out positions. Once you get this strategy down, it goes a little bit further. And you can be in and out 5 different trades within a few hours time span. If one thing breaks out first. That's why you don't do your whole bag in one crypto. Matic's breaking out here. It's at $1.03. I'm still on my long that I posted in Discord. My Matic position, I only put $55 in this trade. But the profit so far is $355. So that $55 plus 355, 55 plus 355. If I take profits now, that's $410. I really wanted to pull the plug and put it into another scalp, but it's up 600 something %. I'm just holding it. I think Matic can go to $1.10. I'm being a little bit more conservative with these scalps because I think this is day one of the crypto market, that crypto bull market. But we're pushing. We're almost at $1.04 for Matic.
Hey guys, I got a quick question. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I just joined your session. Pretty cool. I've been hearing you guys for like 2-3 weeks, and you guys have helped me unintentionally. So I wanna do a long on Doge. I don't know if it's me, but I believe I see on almost on a 1 hour all the way to the 6 hour chart on Doge. I see a reverse head and shoulders, and I see the moving average, the weekly moving average. I believe it's at 8 cents, and I want to see if I could. What do you guys think? If I could start on, or you think it's gonna dip a little bit more?
Oh, we're already starting the early rip. Elon's at on Twitter. If we liquidate up here, Doge can bounce up to 8.4. So my buy block was when Doge was just recovering down, and it's about 8.2. So we're only up about 1.7% from my buy block for Doge. Just don't over leverage. Don't over leverage.
So should I go in now, or?
I can't tell you go in now. I cannot tell you to go in or exit. But I already have my buy block. I'm already in my Doge long. I didn't close my Doge long. I'll just leave it at that. But don't over leverage.
You enter. When did you enter Doge?
Oh, I entered 2 days ago on Doge. I entered on my big buy block when Doge started recovering down here at about 7.5. At about 7.5, that's when I entered. And then right now, people are entering scalps again down here around 8.2. But it's about to break through this liquidation block. Bitcoin's already breaking above the moving average.
Okay, so if you didn't enter, would you enter right now?
If I think Doge is going to go up, why would I not enter? I think Doge is going to go up at least to 8.49 right here. If I was not in Doge right now, I could probably enter with a stop loss. But I think it's going to go up on this liquidation block. I think I've been telling you this for about 60 seconds. I think it's going to go up to at least 8.5 very soon.
Yeah, I thought I was going to do a little pullback so I can pull it at 8.
But I can't be here to help you micro scalp, buddy. I can give you my opinion that it's going to go up, but I'm not going to be here helping you micro scalp. I think it's going to go up. I think it can appreciate above at least 5% from this price today. I think it can go at least 5% from this price today.
Cool.
But I'm coming from the mindset of a scalper. I got my MATIC down under $1 and put it in Discord, and it's already up by over 3% on MATIC, so my long's over 600%.
Damn, I put 5 contracts, and my liquidation price is 103 something, like the price that it's going for. So it ain't going down.
I don't know what's wrong on your end, Tales from Crypto. I wish you had a computer so you could see your screen, but it's weird.
And I was doing it.
The only way it's like that, either you have an open order or something. You may have an open order or something.
Now, should I be at 200 times?
Let me check your screenshots one more time.
I'm at 200 times. Should I take that down?
Wait. Are you sure? I didn't see a screenshot with your leverage, actually. Send me a screenshot of your leverage. Sorry you have to keep sending me screenshots, by the way. Yeah, I'm trying to look through your screenshots. Like, in that one screenshot, that's how I realized you were in an order accidentally. But keep in mind, Doge also has liquidations down to 7.59 if it starts downtrending after an uptrend. So I'm coming from a scalper's mindset when it comes to this. What is my face tattoo, Maximilian? It's just an Ethereum logo that I got last Halloween.
Hey Tim, I can share my screen. I trade on my phone on Mixi, so you can walk them through it if you want.
All right. Let me know when your screen's open. All right, I'm gonna look at your stream. Oh, I see the problem. I see the big problem for you, Tells. Change that word isolated at the top left to cross. Problem solved. You have to use cross. You couldn't use isolated for this. You're lucky you didn't get liquidated the first time you entered that trade. My God. Do you see what I'm talking about now? If not, I will, let me just take a screenshot and trace. After I help him, I'll help you real quick, Vitos.
I got it. I changed it.
You changed it? Alright, good. Problem solved. Glad I could help you. MATIC's almost at $1.04. MATIC's still pushing up here. Anybody that got the MATIC position on Discord, like, I put this on Discord earlier. Let me show you guys real quick. Discord. There's
my screen to help him.
This is why I'm building only scalps, so I can make this a little bit more organized. Because when I put my entry for MATIC at 9:38 a.m. and then I put my entry at 9968, we dipped a little bit after my entry. So I got MATIC under $1 for my 200 times long, and look at MATIC now above $1.03. All right, I'm gonna look at your screen, Vatos, here to help you. It said your stream closed. Let me let's see real quick. Oh yeah, your screen.
I was streaming it so you can help the guy.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we solved his problem.
I was streaming it so you can help the guy. I'm good. All right, for sure.
But yeah, it's once you start learning the user interface, you can do your trades that you want to. So the guy asking about Doge is already up. Appreciate it from that price that he was asking about. MATIC is the one that I put a little bit of a hedge in as well for this short-term scalp for the Discord. When I post on Discord, I'm usually pretty confident about the scalps. That's why I don't put too many. I want to be more confident when I do those.
Hey, Tame, I shared another photo. I think my liquidation is 0.04 now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And you're already up 105%. Good job, buddy.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You can probably make more than minimum wage doing this type of trading, even with like $100 starting. But as long as you're not DJing gambling.
Well, I make pretty good money. I travel. I go state to state, so I'm hoping I can do that and make money with this. So I probably better go back in and work now.
Oh yeah. How much would you make if you took profits at $1.30? Do you know how to close your long?
Yeah, I just I switch it over from open to close and push close, right?
No, you click that. There's a button at the bottom that says close. You type that and then you put your price and how much. You want me to take a screenshot or do you see that close button? Don't open a short to close your position. That's that's not the way you do it. All right, MATIC's above $1.04 here. I'm up over 800% on this position. Happy day, happy day. $800% right here in this position. So my $55 is about $500 now on this position. 900% on MATIC. If I take profits at $1.36 on MATIC, it'd be about $3,000 profit. So, welcome to day one of the crypto bull market, YouTube. You need me to? Yeah, day one.
So how much did you bet to make that much?
Just $55 is my margin.
55, and then it's gonna go up how much percent?
Oh, if it goes to $1.36. But right now it's up 886% and I'm up to $500 profit.
I see. And then if I want to calculate, I can just go to the calculator, right? And then just P&L and just put the opening price, closing price, and the amount is just how many coins I have it, correct?
Right. If MATIC for some weird reason runs to $12, for example, while I'm in this trade, if it runs to $12, that $55 would turn into over $110,000 profit. If it ran to $12 off of some big news or something. Because Solana's going down. MATIC's going to conquer Solana during this change. A while back, I never minted on Solana. My NFT collection that I gave out for people for free was always on MATIC. I never put anything on Solana. But if I do like a regular scalp, if I do the regular scalp from $1 to $1.10, that $55 profit, which happens a lot, turns into $1,000 profit. But going to $1.10, we're gonna hit $1.10 on MATIC. That's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer that we'll hit $1.10.
Hey Tim.
Hey.
So what's the pivoting reason that you're saying that it's day one for a bull market?
DXY finally gave us a death cross on the daily. It's also the day that we broke the uptrend on the DXY. I don't think you should short Solana rewired. The damage was already done to Solana, so if you're shorting here, you're playing with fire. It's better to go bullish. You can defend a long better than a short rewired, in my perspective. Oh, rewired. You're the guy that went long with me on FTT, right? 200 times? Let me show off your profit, see how much you earned on that trade. Nobody lost money on that trade, so that's pretty cool. Let's show off your profits channel in Discord. Show off your profits for people that already pull the plug, already take profits. So, Spark had over 600% on Doge, 7 times short. Finross had a long on MATIC.
For sure.
Yeah, look at all these profits. Look at all these profits in Discord. Frankie, 3,000% on a MATIC long. Look at all these profits. Oh, B4ME was down 400% on Bitcoin. But I think it was up a little bit. Oh, he's on demo account. That's why. He's on demo. I did FTT long. I took profit 679% on FTT long. Because that was super DJ. And look at this. Bullish, 1,600%. Solana short. We did Solana shorts the other night as well. About 1,700%. When I say we, a lot of traders did it, but we were doing it independently, not trading together. I did a quick MATIC long yesterday, 731%. So, we're already up to $1.05 for MATIC, so my current long is up over 1,000% up here. So, golden cross on MATIC. Welcome to day one of the crypto bull market. I don't think any influencer out there is going to tell you that this is day one crypto bull market. They're so focused on all their money they lost on FTX. They were too busy showing FTX to you guys, and they lost money, so they're missing out on the vision that this is day one of the crypto bull market. They're going to start regurgitating what I say. They're going to start giving you my points on their videos. Maybe Meet Kevin will make another video saying he sold everything again. Who knows?
To buy 10,000.
But if you're shorting things from here, it's very crazy. If you're shorting things from here, it's very crazy. All right, so here comes Doge. I told the guy we're going to come through this liquidation block and Doge would come. He was debating about right here when Doge was back here if he should buy. And Doge, all it had to do to go up about 1.5% clear this liquidation block. Not too difficult. If you guys don't see me micro scalping during this, it's because it's day one of the crypto bull market. I probably won't take profits on the quick scalps. I'll wait for longer periods like oversold, buy oversold on the hourly, sell overbought on the hourly, stuff like that. Bigger, not these 5-minute plays. But if I want to pull the plug now, if I'm not confident MATIC will go up, I could pull the plug here and have 1,000% for the day. And that's about $560. Pretty decent sweet potato money. What do you think, YouTube? You guys think this is... Let's see a YouTube poll. Let's see how many people think this is day one. We definitely have a lot more potential to go up than to go down. Yeah, Meet Kevin was shilling for FTX during this time. He's an idiot. He's so focused on the macro that he misses these small movements. And he'll end up showing for these companies that are garbage. At the end of the day. He's an idiot. Even the Shark Tank, Kevin O'Leary was a spokesperson for FTX. I'm going to make a YouTube video. I'm going to point my finger at every single person that promoted and shilled FTX. We're going to do that video. Every single person, every single influencers. They'll talk garbage about Doge, but they'll show a project where the company goes bankrupt and locks up their clients' funds. We just had the biggest sell candle on MATIC in the 30 seconds. Since this push up, by the way. Since this push up on MATIC, biggest sell candle on the 30 seconds. As people are taking profits. You can decide if you want to take profits. I'm holding. I want to see at least $1.10. I'm not trying to micro scalp this.
I did a 0.12 scalp on Bitcoin in the last 20 hours.
Oh, nice.
And that's all because of you guys hanging out in the Discord. And I thank every one of you. I really do. Your efforts are greatly appreciated.
Yeah, Discord help us stay sane. And we're doing this without talking to people or something sometimes, that we might not have all that information rolling in, and we might be a little bit bored. So Dean says, any idea when I was trying to short FTT on METC this morning? It kept getting declined. Too many people short it, Dean. Too many people already shorting it, so there's not enough contracts. And I would be careful shorting FTT now. It's probably going to get delisted soon, so you don't want to play with that. But Dean, if there's no contracts left to short, it's not going to fill your order. People have been shorting this since $22, so yep. But your other orders like Dogelong and stuff should fill for now. Oh yeah, orders can be completely booked out, Dean. That's when squeezes happen. For example, when they ran out of Doge on KuCoin on the margin, we went from like 8 cents all the way up to 16. Those events happen in crypto. When you run out of something to loan out, well, people have to buy it. I think we're still uptrending. I think we can still uptrend on these cryptos. This is just day number 1. Anybody else happy that we are day number 1 crypto bull market?
It's only 12 o'clock, too.
1 o'clock in North Carolina. 1:13. But yeah, guys, be careful shorting FTT and Solana right here. Like, you're playing with fire. It could do a short squeeze before it gets delisted, and you would be down a lot. So lay off the gambling. Start trading. Start looking at Doge and ETHW, Bitcoin, MATIC. We already had our fun with FTT. We already made FTX go bankrupt. We already had our fun. Anything you do from here with FTT is gambling.
What did the YouTube poll say about bull or bear?
I don't know.
Well, did you just put one about first day bull market?
Yeah, definitely not the first day bear market though. We are, so 62% of people on YouTube voted that they think this is first day bull market. A lot of people are taking profits on MATIC up here at $1.05, but we saw liquidations block up to $1.13. At $1.13, that's when we get a little bit more people taking profits, by the way. It's very possible we start downtrending and do another retest back under $1 for MATIC from here. Like, this could be a nice scalp, enter again. But if you take profits and it never comes back down, then you end up with that tough choice of buying at a higher price. But anyways, you're scalping, right? So if you take profits here, you probably step away for a few hours. Check some other charts. Have your trading view alerts. But for me, I'm not going to take profits here because I'm not going to be in that boat that buys back on my long at a higher price. I'm going to go be busy in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to just leave my longs running while I'm away. Let me set up the stream because I gotta get ready to step away. Might go buy some different medicine or something because sometimes having trouble breathing. Got some albuterol and stuff here.
It's too late now, but for the next cold flu moment, Echinacea Golden Seal, it's like $15. And the brand to get is Herb Farm. It's like a golden little bottle. HERB, PHARM. Gaia is also a good brand. And I always did the one with alcohol. Day 1, right when you feel symptoms, 5 minutes under the tongue, till you can't feel the alcohol anymore, then swallow it. I swear it trains the body to sweat that out quicker before it goes down to the lungs. Not just echinacea. Echinacea, golden seal together.
Elderberry is a good one too.
Yeah, it's more like the moment. Echinacea is like a long-term thing. The golden seal together, it's a long-term thing, I think, that's kind of training the immune system to be better at doing what it does. Versus elderberry, there's a lot of things that kind of treat the moment, but they're not prepping you up for long-term reset higher and higher, in my opinion.
Just do a little cough syrup and meth. Fixes me right up.
Activists, you.
AMC is trying to get to $7 after being at $5 2 days ago. It's insanity.
The market's open?
Yeah, there's definitely AMC is moving.
Yeah, the stock market's open right now. The SPY is pushing. SPY is about to break 370, 398 pretty soon. The SPY has been pushing today. This is day one crypto bull market. No, it's open.
We thought it was closed because of Veterans Day.
When is Veterans Day?
We thought it was today.
I think it is a bank holiday.
It's today, no?
Oh. I don't think market's closed because of Veterans Day.
See, that's what we thought, like, honestly.
No. You didn't look at the SPY one time? SPY's been pushing. We were talking earlier about the SPY was pushing up today. What did you think about? What did you think when we said the SPY was pushing up today?
I
I heard that, and then I heard the dip.
Down. I thought it was going down.
We don't think.
I wasn't here.
Yesterday, the SPY was doing things and Bitcoin was doing something else, and it was a little tough for me because I always follow the SPY and Bitcoin at the same time, and to me, it always follows. You know, it was very hard to predict. But today, like, we dipped in the SPY and was really big candles, and then not big, but you know, I told everybody, I was like, yeah, you know, we're dipping, we're still dipping, but it was cool.
And 10% of my profits, and then I have a bag on the side at least to get some if it goes lower. Otherwise, it turns into maybe a scalp before I go into the red.
We're starting to get a lot more sell pressure from MATIC up here. A lot of people are taking profits. A lot of new shorts are opening up here, but we are getting that golden cross on Bitcoin. Elon's active on Twitter, so keep an eye on that as well.
And my Doge is down 0.5%, but I'm not selling because of that.
Yeah, this has been the longest amount of sell pressure for MATIC, and it started with that big candle for over about 9 minutes ago. So we have sell pressure for 9 minutes on MATIC up here is what we're representing. And our pattern went from bullish to a little bit of reversal right here for MATIC. It's very fast sell pressure for MATIC, by the way. From that top there, we're already down by over 1.7%. Liquidations would bring us under $1.02 from what I'm seeing for MATIC. But yeah, a lot of money is being moved around USDC from Binance, Coinbase, all these firms. This is our big second time of being overbought for MATIC since the buy signals as well. The first time we got overbought went to $1.04 and came back down to 98 cents. Now we went to $1.05.8, started coming down a little bit here as well. I think we still have room to go to $1.10, but there's a gamble. It could come down before going there. So some people are hedging their bets, they're taking profits.
Hey, when I put in a stop loss, what's the difference between the stop price and the limit price?
So if you do the limit, you can choose the price, but if you do stop loss, it's going to do market sell when we get there. By the way, ETHW is ripping faces off up here. ETHW is already up 4.5%, $4.29. But yeah, stop loss is going to do the market when it gets there.
Tame, could you print, like, just send a picture of of you setting up a stop loss, or do you already have that in the video?
I don't use stop loss with this 200 times strategy. Because it can go down 200% so fast, right? And I'm only using this strategy on coins that I think will appreciate uptrend.
Okay.
Thank you, Tim.
Yep.
Hey, Aaron, did you close your long? I mean, your short?
Yeah, man, I closed it when Tame came over.
And you're still
What
in
is
with
it?
MATIC, right?
Oh yeah, so now I'm on two longs, one in Doge and one in ETHW.
Look at ETHW. ETHW is already up by more than 20 cents from this buy block. ETHW right now is already 5% up, $4.31. It has the potential to do it 10 times after Binance or KuCoin futures, by the way. $4.33 here for ETHW.
Huh?
Bobby Durrett says on 200 times with $54 UST, I'm able to open at 15. I don't know if you'll be able to defend 15 with 200, Bobby. Sorry, 15 with 54. No way. No way. I don't think so. If you guys want to trade on the platform or trading on that we're talking about on Discord, I'll put that link in the chat, and I'll have a video about my 200 times strategy using that platform. Other than that, 200 times strategy is very risky. By the way, people that got their NFTs on FTX, you cannot even withdraw your NFTs now either. They have a warning that NFTs are temporarily ongoing maintenance. Are they going to dump everybody's NFTs? I shouldn't be joking though. Like this type of behavior, Sam should go to prison for this type of behavior. Anybody that helped him, any officers that was trading the client's assets as well, illegally, they need to put these guys in prison, set an example. He was pushing for regulation. Let's give him that regulation.
What do you think about Nexo wallet?
Which wallet?
NEXO.
Never heard of that in my life.
NEXO, it's a brokerage.
Sounds like a brokerage, not a wallet then.
Hey, have you ever used them?
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Stay safe. Practice taking profits where you can. I will come back later. I share with you the entries on some of these, but you guys have to determine your exits. Give you entries, but you have to determine your exits.
I personally find writing them out helps me.
I'll be building that Only Scalps website. I'm still trying to think about how to do that Only Scalps website.
Just ask D-Block and Drew, and then you guys can all come together about it, right? You'll be like, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Nah, it would just be my entries and exits. Nobody else's. We did have the model idea where I could just put, everybody can put wherever they want to, but I'm afraid people are going to put like weird images or something.
Yeah, we can all respect that.
But yeah, this is like day one of the bull market, so it's very early. Lots of volatility coming, so people are slowly hedging back in. You're getting all of these companies showing their books. It's very interesting to see what they have on their books at the beginning of the bull market, though. Some have a lot, some don't have a lot. With that being said, I'll be back later, YouTube.
Is Zeusy or who's all here, huh?
Yo, Fame Ross.
How's everybody's trading going so far?
Hey, who was that? How's your trading going? I'm in with Matic and Doge a little bit above where I got in with Matic and kind of flat with Doge.
It was awesome. I went to sleep a bear and then woke up a bull because of Tames. You know, and then Tames gone, and then now the whole bear sentiment kind of sinks back in. I'm like, oh yeah. Tame hypes me up, man. I don't know, but when I think about D Block, Drew, and then Tame's opinion all together, I think that there's two bears and then one bull. So I think that math doesn't add up, you know, for it to be a bull market per se.
Well, I think they change all the time depending on whether they're looking, you know, long term, short term, and whether they're overbought, oversold. So much stuff changes it. Like if Bitcoin goes below 16.8, there's a bunch of bears at 17 that will turn. They're bulls that'll go bear, right? They're bull at 17, but a bear at 16.8 for Bitcoin.
It's very interesting to say the least. And what's up, Valley? How's your day going though? How's your trades going?
All right. Idea is do nothing, be productive, but be tuned in.
Still pretty tired myself. I went to sleep around like 5 a.m. Like I left off and like Crypto Ape was here and like so was Fred. I was like, that's dope.
Yeah, I did better this time with, you know, about midnight. Going to dream time. I really just want to feel this like feeling of holding long enough that I don't really care about small moves. That would be really nice. But yeah, volatility, hello. It does seem like though, like Bitcoin right now is under 17,000, but Matic didn't pop back down to $1.
Yeah, but like we were saying, Matic has Catalyst.
I think it was $1 maybe when Bitcoin was at 16.8.
My Matic entry was at like $1.01. So I'm
Me
still
too.
up. Yeah, it's a good entry, honestly.
Wait, I gotta look. What was your name? Sorry, I'm not looking at my screen.
You can just say Steve-O.
We're in at the same place. If I have some self-control, I'll maybe average down even.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell this one at like 113.
Yeah, 112 is my point for 10% out. Or if the Dixie gets to 105 first.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Doing a quick little scalp on ETHW. Yo, I just wanted to throw out there, whether you're YouTube or Discord, if it's a bull market or bear market, I hope you guys all make money.
Yup, yup.
Mic check.
You're good.
Did you guys see on charts what Vlad posted?
No, I'll go look. So we think it's gonna go like up to 18K. And then back down to around like the 14 to 13.5 range.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
No. Guys, wait. D Block.
What's up, D Block?
Are you,
Chilling.
are
You
you
guys ready for the 666th day of the bear?
there you go.
Hell yeah.
Go. That's
Bring
what I'm
it.
talking about.
We heard
Bring it.
one day at the bull market.
Dad, I woke up and I saw it and I typed in chat. I was like the first day of who? And he put like a smiley face with his tongue out. We were laughing. I'm like, Tame wakes up hype.
Bro, he hyped me up. And then I had to, wake my ass up. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No, it's a bear market.
I don't know.
You see how this chart waited for me to go to sleep last night to finally play
Above
out.
17.5 with Bitcoin, though. It's closer to 20.
See how this chart waited till I went to sleep to play out after I was fucking watching it all night just to see the move.
Oh, I know.
So you know the universe hates you.
What's
good, YouTube?
Watching it.
Yeah, I had bad connections last night. To just reset my whole shit and go to bed.
It was good last night. Had like Crypto Ape up in here and Fred up in here.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys on YouTube. I just couldn't get on my Discord and my PC for shit.
Everybody else who was in here last night, I appreciate you being in here as well. My bad that I left you out. Colin said you were in here chilling with us. Yeah, like I said earlier, though, when Drew's bearish, you're bearish, and then we look at, the whole environment of the world, you're like, okay, yeah, that's like 3 against 1 Tame.
There's time limits to it. Tame gets really hype about the intraday plays. And it's just a different style.
I think that's true.
It took me 2 years to understand this thing about him.
Yeah.
It's just pre-market, pre-com.
But
I meant bull market pre-com, sorry.
Oh, look at Ether. I know Ether's happy. Ether's happy. Ether's like, I don't got to call the bull market today. Tame's calling it.
Is that on YouTube chat?
Yeah, he's on YouTube. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Close that gap. Look at how nasty this move is right here. came through, finally closed the gap, left all of these vectors to the top side, right? So the bulls are happy. They're like, oh, we got to go back up. Immediately slapped it up with one fucking vector candle. All three vectors that were left right up to the penny. And then left a massive downside obligation. It was dirty. Now just flagging out.
I think Tame's right about the choppiness, though. The choppiness will be here in the market. I still feel like a huge dummy because I own stocks and I really thought that the stock market was not like up today because of Veterans Day.
After a whole day of going up, of the S&P having the biggest candle, like the green candle in like, I don't know, 2 years, I think someone said that. You have to analyze those things and think about it, like, oh yeah, is it gonna really hold all this? Like when the S&P was getting to like 400, everybody started shorting that shit.
You've seen the Dixie today?
Yes.
That is fucking disgusting. Disgusting. And for Bitcoin to drop with the Dixie, I don't know. I'm telling you, I think we're starting to see a bit of a divergence.
What?
It is interesting.
Sorry.
Look at that drop. We would have been, yeah, we're supposed to be at 21K right now with that drop.
That's insane.
We're at 16.
Yeah, I noticed, which night was it? The night we started dropping like real hard, I noticed the correlation was just completely non-existent and it never really seemed to truly pick back up again.
Yep.
True.
Yeah, I'm thinking prepping, man. I zoomed out on the weekly and I'm looking back at the DXY on like January 15th in 2001. Like that peak, to get to that peak, we had shoot ups like that, but you had to have really quick retracements, kind of like the porcupine back, and just keep on, spiking up there that to make that 3 peaks of domed house, whatever you saw earlier on.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking this could be just one of those peaks, and we have to make 2 more peaks. So the second peak should take us to like 117, and the third peak maybe 118 or something. I don't know.
What
I'm
was
thinking
our
that what happened is, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, you got it.
So pretty much like how I'm feeling about this is that we are going to try to revisit the highest point that we had the past, few weeks maybe, and then we're not going to reach it. We're going to, cut short a little bit, just how we did it going down, We might get a divergence or something on the top, and then I'm going to be shorting when we get there, to be honest. That's my game plan, but who knows?
I think what we're seeing is the fear. I think had FTX, had we not just gone through all of this at the end of such a bloody bear market, we'd be getting that effect. But I don't think anybody's watching the DXY drop right now and saying, oh shit, I better buy some Bitcoin. And it's showing on the charts. The money's moving on the other side. S&P is fine. Everything's reacting accordingly on that side because they don't have that same fear. They don't have that same PTSD that we just went through over here. We always talk about how you can get sentiment to a point where it's really difficult to get it back. And I'm starting to worry that we're getting close to that.
Yeah, same.
Yep. And not only that, though, technically on the chart too, we're in no man's land in this gap. So on the higher time frames, we're definitely, stuck in a gap right now that's probably going to go south, in my opinion.
Yeah. For me, the correlation with the Dixie is like hardcore sentiment based, meaning people take their risk on, risk off stance from what the Dixie's doing. But I think people aren't touching crypto right now. They don't care what the Dixie says. It's not changing any sentiment. It's like, no, this shit is bad. I think I'm gonna wait. I mean, they'll miss out, obviously, right? Because we're sitting here ready and waiting. That shit hasn't changed us. As soon as it gets to those numbers, we're thinking everybody's gonna pile in. But your average person probably not gonna look at crypto for a little bit.
Isn't that pretty strategic though, in like in a sense of to like scare them out before it pumps? If you're in that line of thinking.
Yeah.
Like
if there was a who benefits, right? So that's what I would ask myself. Who benefits by this? I mean, to make the stock market pump without crypto, that's a double edge. That's good. If you're on the legacy side, you can point at it and be like, look at how corrupt it is over there. Look, and then look at the light on the shining hill on Wall Street.
Yeah. D-Block. What's up, man? Yeah. I'm long right now, the S&P into 4,000, and I got my trade at break even.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's super
this is
cool,
bananas. Man. No, don't sleep on this. Yeah, I agree with D-Block. Don't sleep on this S&P. This thing could rip to 4,500 and then dump.
4,500? Wow.
Yeah.
That's insane. And you think
Dixie keeps dropping like this? Yeah.
How long would you think this move would be? Like days until Sunday night? Maybe
it could happen in days, man. It could dump too, but it could. People think, oh, this is the top. This is the top. No, it's going to destroy everybody. Go to 4,500 or 4,200, and then everyone's, oh, I missed it. Then when everyone gets back in, then they're going to dump it probably. That's how fucked up it is.
I like the point.
A question for D-Block or Drew. With how the stock market's going up and crypto's going down, do you think that crypto is starting to play second fiddle to the stock market like shit coins play to Bitcoin?
No, it's fear, man. We got rocked over here. You know what I mean? People had just got rocked by Luna. And then they got rocked by, but there was people that got rocked in Luna, took their last little bit of money that they had and put it in Voyager and got rocked in Voyager. Maybe fought their way back up from zero through all of this shit, scrounged a little bit of money together, put it in FTX, bam, hit again. It's killing the sentiment, man. It's not killing the sentiment from real traders, like us. We know what time it is, but it's killing the sentiment overall. It's killing retail.
Bless your heart if you got hit by all three.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I mean, but we're in a world where that's possible. That shit happened to somebody, trust me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
I think they want us all to just sell our bags so they can just buy really low at the end. And then in like 10 years, everything's going to be so pumped in the next cycle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
10, 15, maybe 15 years. And then we're going to see some crazy numbers again. If you like
all I know is that it's not going to take us as long as it's going to take the stock market to recover when it finally crashes. So what's going to happen is we're going to have a good 10-year period where there's no money to be made on the stocks and everybody has to look at crypto. That's going to be our fucking mega bull run. At least that's how I'm plotting it out in my head.
Some of my clients, they say that we're going to go sideways for 2 years on the stocks.
It's possible. It's possible. They know that the crash is going to be bad, so they're going to try to hold this shit up for as long as they can without wrecking it any further.
Am I going to have to get a job when this shit goes sideways, D-Block?
I don't know. A lot of people do. You got to pick up your little, cut some grass, do some Uber Eats.
Guys, it's still going, D-Block.
I actually used to do DoorDash when I was losing all my money in the market.
DoorDash is good money, man. That's good daily money. That's good daily dry powder if you don't have any other income.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do Instacart and use all my money towards trading.
There you go.
We're right under 4,000, D-Block.
Hey, so everybody from FTX, like the exchange, that's it? They lost their money?
FTX US, I think.
It's still okay?
Yeah, I think you can still take withdrawals from FTX US.
Yeah.
I have to look. I have to look at it. I honestly haven't touched FTX, so I didn't really care too much about what side of it was affected, but
Yeah.
I have to check to see.
No, I'm good. I was just reading a bunch of comments like people are panicking, like, oh my God, like all my money's gone now. And, like someone else I was talking to, I told him to get his money out. And he said like he has to wait like 24 hours and still he hasn't received anything. And I was like, dang. So a lot of people probably lost a lot of money. I think that's even worse than the Luna crash. Crazy.
We'll see. We'll have to see how it pans out. But I know that there's definitely a lot more money flowing through FTX than there was through Luna. All right. This coffee. All right.
Why,
Well,
FTX, you can't send coins? You can't send, like, let's say Dogecoin to another exchange? Like how we do it?
I'm not on FTX. The last I heard is that they paused withdrawals and deposits.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah. Actually, to be clear, they didn't even pause withdrawals and deposits. They paused withdrawals and they recommended against new deposits. How dirty is that? You're going to pause withdrawals and pause the deposits. Why even let people deposit if you think there's a chance they're not going to get their shit back?
That's crazy.
It's dirty work, bro. Dirty work.
Dirty job, but someone got to do it.
Yeah. Basically, turn into mage. Yeah, I gotta mute my homeboy's Discord. This shit. It's like a waste of my attention.
Well, the Binance, the guy, the CEO, was named Cici. He said there's going to be more companies that are going to be failing this week. These weeks coming up, something like that.
That's what I've been saying. Count on it, bro. You can set your clock to that shit. Watch.
Yeah.
All right, D-Block. I've been trying to figure my game plan out, right?
Okay.
Hear me out. So during the bear market, quote me if I'm wrong, crypto follows the S&P 500. Seems to be the history, right?
They both follow the Dixie, but yeah, you can make that correlation.
So I think it's safe to say we're not going to hit a bottom until that S&P 500 hits its bottom. And that won't happen until, hold on. The debt economic collapse. Hold on. I think it's my job calling me.
Go ahead, bro. Handle that.
And then like buy in when like everything crashes, because that's usually when we bounce back. It's like right after that.
Yeah. Did you just send your job to voicemail?
Oh, I miss Louis.
You better get that dry powder, bro. Stop playing. We'll be here. Asim, DXY, S&P is relation to crypto. I mean, without oversimplifying it, usually if the DXY goes up, S&P and crypto go down. They trade inverse to each other. But right now, crypto is ignoring both of them, which is interesting.
All of you and your shitty ass matrix.
So, D-Block, when you say divergence, what does it really mean?
Well, what I mean is like I don't mean a divergence in the classical sense, classical TA sense of like a RSI divergence. I just mean that there's an anomaly.
Like opposite reaction, kind of.
Yeah, it's an anomaly. Usually we trade inverse. You know, now we're not. Now we're literally going with the Dixie. So that's a diversion from our normal course of business.
Or we deviated.
Everything's a
Also.
zero.
Yeah, deviation.
And by the way, we got to drop it. 2 o'clock candle just came in pretty hard. It's 2:02 already, New York time.
It's looking pretty aggressive here.
Hot and heavy. I lost $50 in a split second there.
Mhm.
Well, technically, I have not lost it yet, but you know what I mean.
Well, you bought the dip again? Did you get in a trade?
Who, me? No, yeah.
Somebody tell Bitcoin. Sorry.
Sorry, never mind.
Oh shit. Been waiting for the bull run for so long. I didn't think it would feel like this. Yeah, I was fucked up last night, Drew. I was like, Discord was acting weird, kept like freezing me out of voice. So I poured a couple drinks and went into YouTube chat. I can't even remember half of what. I'm pretty sure I should probably apologize to a couple people. I don't know, bro. I'm like, being in YouTube chat brought the old like YouTube troll out. I can't remember when we used to be in the fucking chat.
Oh yeah, man. That's how it's
waiting for you to get here on your spaceship.
That's right. I was supposed to go pick Cupcake up in my spaceship, but I couldn't figure out how to steer it. I remember going in on Ali, I think. Poor Ali. Ali, if you're there, I don't remember what I said, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been going to sleep super early, catching those early bird trades. I got a nice trade on Ape this morning.
All right, I'm back. Was that Drew? Yo, you won't believe what I woke up to this morning, D-Block. I got on here, and the first thing I heard was Drew tell Tape, yeah, I make more money than you, so you should probably listen to me.
I put a Kanye West.
I was about to say, you sure that was Drew? That sounds like Kanye.
Bro, I like 3 drops of pee came out. I laughed like a little girl in my bed. Oh man, it was great.
That Kanye interview.
We just lose D-Block?
Yeah, I think they got him.
It broke 4,000.
Ever get to sell those NFTs, Louis?
Actually, I gotta look at that shit right now.
Oh yes.
Sell them shits, in my opinion.
Honestly, I should sell my whole fucking portfolio the way shit's looking.
Could always rebuy. There's other projects popping up too. I don't know, unless they're doing something. Is that project doing anything?
I just know everything's gonna take a shit, man, and it's just like I might as well buy back in later.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make no sense for me to hold. But it's just like I've been through this roller coaster. I just, I
hear you.
I mean, do you guys really think it can go any lower?
Yeah, bro, we're going lower, bro, without a fucking doubt, bro. The way debt is and everything's going on in the fucking planet, bro, we're gonna go lower. Fuck yeah. I mean, not financial advice, but fuck it. I'm telling you anyway.
I even got an estimate for 3-digit Bitcoin.
The fuck?
Let's not get carried away now. I appreciate the bear energy, but let's not go too wild.
This shit's going to zero.
Bro, I just told you I'm ready to sell everything. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm on.
I'm attacking. Bitcoin is zero. That's what's up.
Goddamn right. So fucking zero.
It's like that Dan Pena quote.
Bunch of savages, man. I don't know what to do with y'all.
Bill Gates is a savage too.
Man's been kind of quiet. You don't think? With all the shit that's going around.
He's been scooping up nuclear reactors. No, for real. No joke. He just scooped up
these dudes are fucking super villains, bro.
Yo, straight blade, man. That's what he's doing. He's scooping up nuclear reactors. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to hook them up to some mining rigs and just keep on dumping Bitcoin on the market. Just for the hell of it.
It's funny as shit.
I think we're going to 30K, and then we're dumping to 14.
Cool. Can we go to 14 and then to 30? Because that'll work out for me.
I mean, we could, I guess, but it wouldn't actually be as nice. I think we could only make it to like 28 then if we go to 14.
Take backs. No take backs. You said okay.
Okay, fine.
I mean, honestly, anywhere it takes fine. We're literally sitting at the cheapest Bitcoin that we've seen in fucking forever. So anything outside of that is just a little bit of healthy greed. You know, on a little lower prices.
A lot of exchanges are like willingly showing their books though, so that's kind of good news.
Yeah, CZ did something good there. I think that needs to catch on. We need to make that a thing.
More than just CZ have started doing it now.
What about crypto.com? Have they done that?
Nothing. Not that I know of.
They're quiet. I think they need to just stay. I think
they're worried.
They're looking around like they're looking.
I mean, that's good enough, but I think that still gives a false sense of security because just because they're showing, you know, where the holdings are doesn't mean one person that's not supposed to got access to them, and all of a sudden he sneaks in there and says sayonara.
Well, yeah, but it's much better to give your money to someone who's at least willing to, you know, give you a story about where it's going.
Yeah,
people
totally.
who are just quiet, like, no, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, totally.
A bank, like you can't just go to the bank and be like, hey, you want what? I want $250,000. They're not just gonna give it to you because they gotta, you know, gather it up.
They'll give you a $250,000 if you got good credit. I mean, like if you got
of your own money, of your own money. Like they, you know, they have to bring it from the fucking wherever the fuck it's at, and then you know you can pick it up.
You can wire it to yourself, basically.
If you want it cash though, you want to walk out with a duffel bag.
Oh, cash? Yeah, that's a different story. You want that paper cash? Good luck on that one.
Why would you want that?
Unless you're trying to do something shady.
You mean like money? Like
the
fiat?
DoorDasher really liked the 20 I gave her for getting pulled over the other night.
Oh, that was nice of you. I would have bitched at her for my food being late.
Oh my god, no. It was just
like
a Dollar General order, so there was no food.
Like the process to getting that money is about the same process to, you know, them niggas saying, "Oh, we don't have your money right now. Hold up."
I mean, if everybody wanted their money out of the bank tomorrow, it would be like pretty much the same. Right?
If everybody wanted their bank, if everybody wanted their money out of the bank tomorrow, there'd be war the day after. When everybody realizes there's no money in the fucking bank.
I put that Henry Ford, image in the chat of what.
And then
he said.
You guys never seen those videos in like other countries where the bank
it's a bank run.
You just can't get money out.
Yeah, bank run. That's the true definition of a bank tanking, when you got tanks in front of the bank protecting the bank from the people trying to get their money, and you got tanks at the bank.
Yeah, bro, that shit is crazy.
Look at what happened in 2008 when we had that crash. And that wasn't even everybody running to the bank to get their money. That was just the people that were scared. How many banks collapsed?
Apple.
Man, as long as I got my tomatoes, I'm good. That's the real emergency. You got to know how to grow tomatoes, and you're good.
No, potatoes. Potatoes.
But yes, potatoes, tomatoes, man. If you got some eggs too with that, you're living large.
Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes.
Oh, you're already luxury. That's not the luxury living.
That's a song.
Yeah, that's what when he was saying it, it was playing in my mind. I was like doing a little dance in my office. Beans, greens, potatoes.
No, you got that stuck in my head now.
Probably mine too. I'll be just sitting there later and it'll come to me.
I was at the car lot yesterday, dealership. There's all these grasshoppers there. And the other day I just had a sour cream and onion cricket. No, so I didn't have any sour cream and onion, but I was about to taste that grasshopper. There was like 20 of them, but I was like, yo, if I ever need food, I know where to find it. You know? Crickets are good, man. Don't sleep on grasshoppers either.
You're gonna wake up. You're gonna wake up though. They want us to eat bugs, guy, bro. Chill.
Oh, they're actually already advertising that shit heavy.
Nah, I know.
Uh-oh, Louis in the chat. Louis in the house.
Yo, bro, I can find you videos of them promoting like eating all kinds of fucking crazy insectoids. It's fucked up. They're fucking lizards.
Hell yeah, they say you can't own anything and go eat bugs, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
True stuff.
The last place I worked at, that rooftop, we had grasshoppers up there, like for sale to eat.
Yeah, send them my way, man. I'll dip them shits in peanut butter.
Yeah, we dip them in tahini. I mean, I never tried them because
tahini. Yeah. Yep, that's like sunflower butter. Yep.
It's like spicy salt and lemon.
Damn, tahini, they use that shit on everything, huh?
Oh yeah, tahini's the bomb. But yeah, if you guys ever get in yourself a survival situation, don't sleep on them bugs.
Okay. I got a question since I can't do a lot of things in crypto right now. What's something I can easily spot trade and just be chilling for like the next 2 or 3 years?
I would say Bitcoin on Binance US or Ethereum if you can trade it. Anything you trade for free, like anything that's high volume and you could trade for free, I think that's a no-brainer. Even though I hate Bitcoin, it might be on its way down. You might be trading it on its way down, but at least you can scalp that.
I'm scared to death for that shit now because, I heard about all the shit that went down and I'm just like, all right, so I don't know if this is a good idea anymore.
Yo, let's not forget, all of this shit that went down didn't affect a single person that had their keys for their crypto, that actually owned their crypto. We're not supposed to be leaving all this shit on exchanges. I'm telling you, hard wallet, bring your daily trading shit out.
Well,
do your
people
trades, do your exchanges,
people
and
that
then
had
get them off.
Yeah, my bad. People that had the FTT though on wallets, because they might have fumbled by the time they could get that on an exchange and everything. So
yeah, FTT was that's the issue. But as far as that fear of, oh damn, they're gonna take my shit or I won't be able to have access to.
Yeah,
they shouldn't have custody in the first place for you to even have those worries.
Maybe only keep your exchange tokens on the exchange itself. Just in case.
You know, for me, an exchange is exactly that. It's an exchange. It's there to exchange. Are you done exchanging? Yes. All right, get the fuck out. You know, I know we day trade, so it's hard not to keep a little bag over there because you don't want to just keep moving, money all day back and forth. But
yeah, they are
if you get what you want, get it out.
Yeah, they are becoming hybrid banks, though, in a way, too. Especially right now. I think Kraken's trying to really be a legit bank in Wyoming. And you got Coinbase for their debit cards, so they are kind of like hybrid banks. Hopefully in the future they'll be better insured, but we'll see.
I understand it, bro, because it's the convenience, right? So people are begging exchanges to be banks. They're like, can you just please be my bank? I miss my bank.
Oh, you just have
They want it all in one.
Yeah.
They don't want to do all the mess, but that's literally the whole point.
Yeah, exactly. What happens is eventually that convenience turns us right back into the system that we just left.
Good evening, everyone.
Susie, we need a little sunshine in here, bro. Full market time?
It's moonlight. He's bringing us the moonlight from the other side.
Well, what happened? Why are you so sad?
I just had to counter.
An opportunity. Bitcoin at 15,000 and all. Yeah.
I just had to counteract him.
People are getting
another bull. Oh shit, Susie, he needed help earlier.
He's always bullish, He doesn't get bearish when Bitcoin drops to 15.
Ooh, that green candle looking kind of cute.
Yeah, we'll see. There's a big divergence, Euro is at 1.03, Bitcoin is at 16, 17, whatever, but it should be at 30. But
did you see the fucking Dixie?
I'm wrong.
Hey, watch out, because earlier your exchange came into question about it might go underwater before Coinbase.
Do you see DXY 106?
Yeah, bro. It's disrespectful.
Remember my ABC at 109.3? That was a single time done deal. That's so rare. But it's crazy because that was support. Everybody would go long there, right? But no, straight down.
That's what I said. And I think the difference between how the S&P and the legacy markets reacting to this and us is we just went through a fucking shit show in the last week. Like think of the range. Think of the range of emotions that retail went through last week, starting with Elon buying Twitter, and then Zuckerberg with MATIC, rockets, right into one of our worst dumps, right into a fucking FTX debacle. There's just no hunger for crypto right now.
The timing of the FTX debacle and all right before markets were gonna, like that. The timing of that makes me think that it's well played, really. Whoever did that, it's well played. Good time shorting, because they managed to not have crypto go up thanks to that.
Exactly, and they didn't affect the stock market at all with any of the FUD. Like it doesn't go. It's not cross market.
Yeah. It's really
actually
keep crypto down. Well, yeah.
Whenever Bitcoin took the biggest drop, SPY did seem to react, but it didn't react, like the entire time.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Bitcoin is really nothing compared to the amount of money, so it's like one third of Apple. Right?
Zusi, do you think the SPY could get to 4,500 or 450?
I'm not really looking at the SPY. I'm looking more at S&P, but no, I didn't look. I'm just going to look at the chart. I just, came online, so I don't know what really happened today yet. I saw Euro at 1.03. I'm like, okay, all good. But SPY, okay. Well, let's talk about S&P. So S&P, when we were back below at the 3,500s, I was looking at an ABC with a C putting in the lower low at 3,500 and coming back above that and playing that. The target of that would have been the golden pocket of the whole down move on S&P, and the last down move is from 4,300 all the way down to 3,500. Now today, S&P hit that golden pocket, which was at 4,000. We're trading at 39.89. So actually, golden was exactly at 39.86. S&P hit that. For me, this is take profit area, and I'm not supposed to start becoming bullish here. Not at all. So yeah, to answer your question, I think this is a take profit area, and can it go higher? Of course it can. Can it go lower? Of course it can. I have no idea, but I need a structure to tell me. On the small time frames, yes, you can. I guess 39.85 could be an issue, but.
So you ready to buy Bitcoin, right?
It's all about taking a bet and cutting your loss when you are wrong fast enough, and not revenge trading when you lose. Just you were wrong. That's all. And like S&P, I don't know what it's gonna do, but there's one position I'd like to end in. It's a short from like 39.15. Once it gets down there, not here, because as you said, I have no idea how high it will go. This could pretty well retest 41.50, which is the macro angular bear market angular downtrend.
And
I think at this point, why not go there? I mean, there's so little left to go there.
So little, right?
So on daily, you'd still end up with a lower high on the daily, so you can still remain bearish because the previous big high is 4,300. Right now we're at 4,000. It's still a lower high. But this is golden pocket of a pretty big downtrend. If it doesn't get rejected in this area, then yeah, let's go to the next resistance, which is 4,100. I mean, I don't see much. Yeah, well, we are at resistance here, but if this breaks, then the next one is more like 4,100. And crypto can continue to crash while markets are going to eventually, well, at this point, why not even pocket a new all-time high? It's going to be really about the reaction in this area with the golden pocket I'm thinking about. Watch that. For me, it's if we start dropping below 39.20, then there's no bullishness left. Just try to catch a short from there. And if it continues upward, well, you should already be in from 3,500. So this is not an area to buy, in my eyes. ABC strategy-wise, this is definitely not an area to buy. We're in an uptrend, so you're looking to counter trade the uptrend. So you're looking to catch a short somewhere.
Thank you.
Of course, it could be wrong. So, no, I mean, I'm just trying to apply ABC strategy correctly. I don't know if I'm doing that such a good job, but yeah, there's not much to do in this area. Just watch and see what happens, I guess. So I'm pretty sure everybody will go long at 39.07. But I would go short there. Oh, but that would give you, what? If we go back down there, it would give you an inverted head and shoulders on the 4-hour time frame S&P. Well, there's already one, but yeah, there's already one. It could be a nice bull trap, huh? Inverted head and shoulders playing out, and then just starting to break out, and then boom, back down. I have no idea, really. Everything is possible in this market. You see what happens. It's just about trying to find spots where you can keep positions. For me, it's more swing trading, so I'm trying to catch something that I'm going to keep a long time. For example, Solana, I got something on it. Well, I lost a lot on the way down, but I got something on it. Now, for me, there's just no reason to give it up yet. But we'll see. Do you have any thoughts on SPY, It's been a pretty nice bear. Well, it's been going against the bears a lot this week, right? Maybe next week it'll go against the bull.
I feel like we got 75% bears in here and 25% bulls.
There's more bulls than bears
now, bro. I just don't understand.
What do you don't understand?
The bears.
Okay, so I'm not a bear or a bull. I'm just trying to make money. So pretty much, sometimes it goes up and sometimes it goes down, and I try my best to kind of predict the situation, and I make plans on how things could go. I get the perspective of everybody and see how they feel about things, and then if it makes sense, I make a plan, like a bet, right? Isn't this like gambling? So we're making a bet, and then if I'm right on my bet, it's good. But like you can be wrong, and then the numbers go against you, and you just have to kind of average down, especially if you're close to the bottom in this bottom for now, guys, like not it can go lower. And that's pretty much what we are saying, like, oh, we just hit the lows, let's say, and then we're going up. Maybe we're gonna keep going up more and more, and then people will be FOMOing because they love the green candles, and then we're gonna go up a little more, and then when we get to some crazy numbers, it will dump. I don't know how long that will take. Could be a day.
You're good.
Could be a day. Good. Yeah, it's good. The explanation,
it was a great explanation. I was just saying that, like, you don't have to, it was just a bad joke.
I completely agree, man. And the strategy I'm trying to follow, you always have two scenarios. You have a bullish one and a bearish one, because you can look at trends, trend reversals on both sides. Plan for both, but at one point you kind of have to choose your side.
I just say what ties into that really well is you just always want to plan your entries and exits properly, whether it goes for you or against you.
Well, right now, for me, there's two things. I'd like to be long from 15.4, so I can wait for Bitcoin to go put in a lower low, try to catch a long from there, or I can wait for it to put a higher high and try to catch a short from there. So I want it to go above 18.2, and then if it comes back to 18.2, try to catch a short from 18.2. But right now we're in the middle of the previous bottom and the previous high, so I'm not really interested in much. Now, of course, if you feel like you missed the boat, there is an ABC you can catch at 16.8. 16.4 was the golden pocket of the tiny bounce we had from 15,000 to 18,000. If you draw a fib from 18,100 all the way down to 15.4, the golden pocket is 16,400. Bitcoin didn't close 15-minute candles below that, so I guess some buys came in to try to hold that area. So it's not looking dead for the bulls, in my opinion, but it's not really looking that good either. But it's the same for the bears. I mean, depends where you entered, of course, but if you're looking to take a short from here, maybe 16,800 just got switched into resistance, so you could, I guess, short betting on that. But personally, we're Friday, markets are going up, beginning of the weekend and all. I would be biased not to short too much Bitcoin right now, but that's because I feel bullish, I guess. What the hell is Bitcoin doing at 16K while these markets are pumping 7%?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a good question.
That's what wrecked me, man. Don't think like that. We're wrong thinking like that. It's because it doesn't care about it right now at all.
The rotation
I'm trying to tell you.
They are longing the high.
With enough time, they're gonna solve this divergence, but it's gonna need much more time than we think.
What if get up to like 450 and then they take the money out of the SPY and put into crypto, and then we pump when the SPY drops?
Yes, that's why yesterday I was talking about Bitcoin will pump when S&P makes a new all-time high, comes back down at 14,800 and finds support there. That's what I think people will be like, okay, we're out of the bear market, we're finding support there, let's go into risky assets. But it's a bit extreme and a very late entry, but I think that's kind of what happened in the past.
Hey, Zuzi, my R3 pivot on the SPY is at 43.45 right now, just to give you a sense of the range.
That's so stupid.
That's
it's retarded. D-block, I know.
That's great.
Hey, D-block, I think they're gonna run this. They're gonna run this in Powell's face. They're gonna run this market in Powell's face. until Powell comes out and says, "Oh, something bearish," to force it back down. Otherwise, they're gonna rip this guy, man.
Yeah. Yo, EMC, what do you see that makes you think we're not gonna go underneath 15.5? I'm not challenging you. I just want to, if you see something, I want to know. Don't keep it to yourself because I'm not seeing it yet. You guys think you're here to learn from us. We're here to learn from YouTube.
Crystal ball.
Give us the TA, YouTube. Come on, quit holding out.
I would just love to see just one bullish thing to hold on to tell me that we've already hit on.
Well, even
Because I've been
RSI is
looking.
pulling
Trust
out
me,
a little bit more.
I don't just look for bearish shit. I look for both sides of the argument. It's just really hard to find it.
Tim got them all fired up, and now you're
Yeah, Bitcoin's a different story, man. It's doing some other shit right now, Bitcoin.
Yeah, we need to try to stay level-headed and not let whether we're in a position or not in a position kind of color what your opinion of, you know. Because it's easy if you're in position right now, you're holding a bag to be like, yeah, you know, rocket, let's go.
Yeah, or at least disclose it.
Back up to your bag.
Well, it depends if you want to go with the trend
People
or
like me and Drew, people know that when we're in a play, we're gonna pump the hell. I'm gonna talk wild shit about Jasmine while I'm in a Jasmine play.
Yeah, I'll disclose when I'm in it, when I'm not. You guys know if I'm talking shit, I'm not in it. If I'm not talking shit, if I'm talking shit, I'm in it.
Yeah. But just, I mean, not even with the talking, just like when you're looking at the charts, you can't let it, you know, you're in a position and now you look at the chart and everything you see is bullish. Like that's a problem. Because it makes it harder for you to see your exit.
The more red I see, the more bullish I become, and this is starting to become a lot of red. We have 3
You're like a
days
bull
down.
for real. More Reddit sees, the wilder it gets.
Well, that's what we need to do, right? Become bullish when it's red and become bearish when it's green. So there's some red. I mean, of course, I have no idea where the bottom will be.
You could be bullish when it's Zuzi. You could be bullish when it's green too sometimes, man, as well, you know?
Yes, but you're late to the party. Now, you can, but you will have a late entry that's not a solid.
You could catch the middle, man. You could just catch the middle.
I wouldn't sleep on. What you say is true, but those are trades I wouldn't go sleep on. I wouldn't have the confidence to.
He got Zeus. Are you using the same platform as us?
No. I'm on Bybit.
Don't you have the cross margin?
The what?
The cross margin. Do you use margin on your trades?
No. I'm not interested in that kind of bets. For me, a trade is really one trade. It's not like a cross margin. To me, it's a bit like buying the 3x coins or things like that. I mean, I guess it can be. It's a tool like any other tool, but you can find yourself in positions. Well, basically, you're risking your whole account for one position. Now, of course, if you set it up good, you can wait months and months for price to come back to your. I mean, I've seen people that are still long on cross margin from $14 on Ape. They're still long from $14 on Ape. Do you want to take the risk of ending up in those kind of positions?
Hell no.
Yes.
Why did he close the position when it was going against him? Like super against him.
But that's the point of cross margin, is you have enough money to hold your position and never take a loss.
Yeah, they just keep adding money back in.
Yeah, exactly. But
Ape is like a cult. It's a cult stock, you know.
But it's very dangerous because you can find yourself risking more than.
It's a cult stock. You know, like Tesla. There's certain stocks that are like cult following. You know, like GME. AMC, like no matter what, people just buy it. They don't care.
Wow.
Well, hoping for a short squeeze.
Exactly. The short squeeze may never come, but they don't care. As long as the possibility's there, they'll buy it.
Doge is kind of a cult following too.
Yeah, anything with Elon, basically.
And if you've planned it ahead when you entered at $14, like were you thinking that it could drop to $4? If yes, then I'm okay with that. But most of the time, it's not the case, and you're gonna end up having for months a bad position that's gonna psychologically, make you bad. Whereas me, for example, I got wrecked doing revenge stupid things. I'm gonna analyze further because I really don't know what happened to me, but whatever. But at least now that's done, and I'm not like I'm not. Well, I have to restart, but I'm not like, you see what I mean? Like psychologically, it could be better to not use cross margin because you've lost the money, it's done, and well, either you stop trading or you restart it. Whereas on cross margin, you're gonna hold that position a long, long time.
Yeah, I agree. Like I held it from my position from yesterday morning until today morning, like almost 24 hours, a little more, I guess. I didn't sleep on my bag.
But if you were using isolated on that position, it would have been stopped out. So you would have lost a tiny amount of money depending on what kind of stop loss you use, and then you were free to retake another trade using a different setup, or I don't know, a new pattern forms, or I don't know, new news come out, and maybe now that there's these CPI news, maybe you're not in the same idea anymore. Things might have changed, and also. Now, on the other hand, don't change your idea too much because that's not good too. I think like I'm short 5 minutes later. I'm short. I'm long 5 minutes later. I'm short. That's really a good way to wreck your account too.
Yep. You gotta have a foundation when you come into trade. You've got to have a foundation that doesn't waver. Like you see the intraday action, yeah, but you got to know what market you're in. You can't let the intraday shit change your mind about the market that you're in, because you're gonna get wrecked doing that. That's why every single one of these without fail, every single one of these pumps has been the start of a bull market, without fail, for the past 6 months. And you just sit back as somebody who tries to just, watch sentiment. You sit back and watch it bubble, and it just bubbles, and then it gets to a frenzy, feverish pace. Everybody's fucking rockets, and then you just, it's coming. You see it coming, and it comes, and then all of a sudden, the opposite. Now we're going to 5K. The same people that were saying the floor was in, now they're at 5K. So they're more bullish than you, and then when they're more bearish than you. I can't imagine trading like that. That range of emotions, you're lucky to not wreck yourself. Like I couldn't do it, me personally. You got to identify the market that you're in and then play it respectfully.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. Like I see a lot of
too.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I cut you off with my lag issues.
Oh, I was just saying that go ahead, man. I'll go after you.
I got 1 second lag, so it's like I'm always getting the market conditions change, and it's really hard to identify that early on. Like especially when we start going sideways, you can change your strategy, I guess. But I don't really like doing that too much.
Yeah, the intraday can't really affect the macro that much. It's a cumulative thing. You can't let it change the overall direction that you think things are going, unless obviously there's some sort of fundamental catalyst that comes in and you're just like, okay, this changes everything. But other than that, nah. I'm not gonna lie though. Watching the Dixie tumble like that, I'm not mad at people at the bulls for their ears perking up this morning. Like, you know what I mean? Because even I've said it that the bull market starts when the Dixie finally peaks out. I don't think this is a peak out. I think this is just like what happens here. It's just, a push, and everybody says it's the end.
It's just a transfer of money. That's all. Mm-hmm. They are keeping their bags heavy, so they can buy more in low numbers.
Yeah, hey, sorry guys. Hey, D Block, what really amazes me here is how Bitcoin, like I'm looking at my chart on my other screen on Bitcoin, and I'm like, I'm watching Bitcoin to see if it's real. It's going up, you know, D Block, and it's like I'm looking at the SPY like rocket here, and then the Bitcoin is like, I'm just
Makes
thinking
no
of
sense.
you, man. I'm thinking of you. I'm like, damn. He has it down so good.
Listen,
This thing ain't even moving.
nobody was more ready when I got up and saw that Dixie to have a fucking crazy day today. I was gonna throw all types of bags at this shit, and then it's like, no.
Well, you did really great at not going in while seeing Dixie dump and S&P.
It was not easy, bro. When I saw that collapse, and like, you know, we usually move automatic off of that. We wouldn't even question it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess crypto needs some time to, I don't know. Yeah, some time to recover from those perish.
And then Dixie dumped, and then Bitcoin dumped at this. That's crazy, man.
They're actually correlated right now. They're not inversely correlated. They're just correlated. They drop together. If you look like 4-hour chart, they're like positively correlated, even on the smaller time frames sometimes.
Art said, "Are we building a head and shoulders from Bitcoin on the 1 minute?" I don't like the neckline of the right shoulder. It's a little deep for me. Pause. But it does have the basic structure. What you want to see is you want to draw a line across the bottom of your head and shoulders, and you want that line to be your support. So you see that that one where we wick down underneath the symmetrical that we're in, that kind of broke the neckline. So for me, that would invalidate the head and shoulders. Not to mention the right shoulder is a little weak. It's like he's got to use isolated dumbbells at the gym and just focus on the right shoulder for like 4 days. You know, you got that imbalance going.
Bitcoin can't even make it to the gym, man. Bitcoin is a slob sitting on the couch.
Yeah. I was on the 5 minute right there, Call of Duty.
What's that on your chart on the left? The purple and the green.
That's your visible range. So what it's giving you is a volume profile for each price point, how much volume we've had there. So you see this mound right here, right? This is where the majority of our volume is. It's a good example to show you how volume creates patterns, right? Because look at what we have. We have a symmetrical. Or how's the symmetrical formed? Symmetricals form from price going to the extremes and then coming back towards the middle. And each oscillation gets smaller and smaller, but it always comes back towards the middle. That's why it ends up forming a symmetrical. But that's usually because there's a point of control running right down the middle of it.
Thank you.
Hold on. All right. Did y'all get that? Or did my shit cut out?
Yeah, it came in. Yeah,
we got it. We also heard that blunt on the mic too.
I wasn't listening per se, but I knew you was talking for the whole time.
Wow. See?
I heard him.
So I went to Mars without you last night. I added it right there.
And it's cold.
But the nature of this is when you break underneath the point of control, price wants to go to the value area low. And when you break above, it wants to extend to the value area high. So we'll see underneath it bearish, above it bullish.
You can use what is it, margin on Binance, right? Global?
BinanceGlobal.com, not Binance US.
And what's the maximum? Like
I don't
5
know.
times? 10 times? 100?
I'm not sure.
Yo, EMC is right about one thing, YouTube. If you guys wait for a specific price, you could very well get wrecked. You shouldn't be throwing your whole bag at any price point.
Yeah, you got to ride the waves because see how far the wave goes down or not.
Yeah. And if you think that you've got that number and that there's no way that you can be wrong, just take a minute and think of all the dumb shit you've done in your life. Just all the stupid mistakes that we've made that we never thought we would make. And then remember that that's the same person that's so sure about a number, and hedge against yourself a little bit, because we've all made mistakes before. It wouldn't be the first time.
I just got to remember the mistakes I made in the last week in this stuff. Right?
Yeah.
I just got to remember what I did last hour this morning. I should be disciplined.
Sonny said, "Are we bear flagging?" I mean, technically, it is a bear pennant. It's got a really small flagpole, though. Pause. But yeah, technically, the measured move down is probably a little bit of a percentage higher than the move up. Measured move, if we break down, takes us to 15,707.
Well, by the way, did you see Euro?
I haven't looked at it because of what the Dixie was doing, so I didn't even want to look at the Euro just because I'm mad at Europe right now. But what's it doing? Equal pump?
I mean, I don't expect it to go through on the initial test, but it did for now. But I think it has to cool off at one point. But on the macro, like even weekly, now you have a beautiful structure with a downtrend to all the way from all-time highs at 1.6. So this is like I'm talking 10-year wide structure.
Yeah.
Bitcoin will sell pressure.
Basically Euro went down from 2008 to 2017. Then in 2017, it had a bounce from 1.03, double bounce with double top there. And now with the Ukraine war, it's been going down since May 2021. So it even started before the Ukraine war. Right now, it's retesting that 2016 bottom. So you would expect that to be an SR flip, right? Was previous support. Now we've dipped below it. We're retesting that. So I think on the initial retest, it's going to be resistance. But if we keep retesting that 1.03 and start trading above that, then I think you can be bullish on the Euro for the coming 10 years. Of course, I'm biased. I live in Europe. But yeah, basically, strategy-wise, yeah. Now you'll have issues at 1.06. Of course, there'll be lots of levels to play. But
I don't know if I asked you before. I might have asked you, but does France still have their coins?
You mean the French money? No,
Yeah.
Euro now. No.
All of it, right? It's all been gone, right?
Yeah.
Don't some African countries use French currency, though?
Hell yeah, they do.
Well, it's not tied to France.
They should have kept their currency. Romania kept their currency too, and did euro as well.
Well, with all the strikes going on in France and all, our currency would probably be close to zero right now. So I think I'm pretty happy to drop.
Is that bad, you think? That's that bad?
What do you mean?
I don't know what would have happened without the euro, but I don't think it would have been very strong as a currency. France is like relatively small, with 60 million people. That's all.
But the euro kind of seems like a slow motion rug pull too, in a way, to me.
Well, initially it was at 80 cents compared to the dollar, and it's been hovering between 80 cents and 1.6. So that's like from 1 to 2 since it exists, since the 2000s. But it's pretty stable.
Up until now.
But if you zoom out enough, I guess you're right. You can just stay short from 1.4, but well, now price is way lower than that, of course. But I guess I could have shorted the euro at 1.4 and just stayed short during the remaining of my life. What happened in 2008? Oh, it's the financial crisis, blah, blah, blah. All right.
I mean, I'm sure, am I the only one that notices how tight money is in the economy right now? Just from like the people around me and shit?
I don't know, bro. I don't think we're at max pain yet.
Oh no.
I went to Walmart to get some coffee, and people are in that bitch filling up carts like that next paycheck is coming. Middle of the week. I'm still honestly waiting to see it affect on the street. I know it's coming at different levels. There's people that right now have to decide between medication and food, but it hasn't hit Main Street yet really hard, which is why the economy is not slowing down. Everybody's still spending money, bro.
I just know my squad of friends are spending more and making less.
Yeah. This is exactly what everybody's doing right now. Coronavirus upped people's spending habits because of the money that was floating around. And now that the money's gone, people's spending habits haven't adapted yet. So now you're spending more of your actual, capital and wondering why you're coming short.
It just hit me like I have to be stupid Jewish for the next 2 years.
Okay, Kanye. Jesus.
All these companies just raising their prices. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. They get you on both sides. As much as we fight for business rights in this country and freedom and all of that shit, at the end of the day, let's keep it 100. When shit gets more expensive, they don't pay it, we pay it. There isn't a business in the world that says, oh, fuck, diesel is up. Let me absorb this cost for my customers. Nah, your price going up. That's not their problem. That's your problem.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going heavy on credit right now. We're going to have a serious credit crisis coming up soon.
Did you see the repo market?
Yeah.
Insane.
Used cars is like a fucking slaughter.
Yeah, I was at this.
Yes, sir. Make that money.
Yeah. But they were just, anybody could get a car in the last 2 years, but they were just you'd walk in the fucking dealership with one of your friends to get a car, you'd leave with one.
So the problem is a lot of people, they left with one and they weren't thinking that, damn, as soon as I leave with one, this car actually, the value of it just went up $2,000 at least.
Yep.
We flip it real quick and just keep on doing this a few times. Because that's a hustle that's not going to be around for too much longer.
Nah, when that shit goes bad, a lot of people are going to be underwater.
I tried to get my first car from the dealer yesterday. It didn't work out.
Was that Wick?
Sorry to hear that. Did you offer enough down though?
They said I need like 4 or 5 G's.
How much did you offer down?
I was like, I'll put 2 down. And they're like, nah, you need at least 4 or 5.
You might have been able to work out a deal and been like, yo, can you guys just raise just the percentage a little bit more, maybe the monthlies? and cut me the 2,000 and just give me a higher payment, you should try that.
Was it for a new car or used car?
Used car.
Oh, you don't want a used car.
Yeah,
you don't want a used car.
Yeah, like
and not that, but you can haggle with them, bro. Trust me, the way used car lots are, you just walk in there with $2,000 and be like, "Show me the car this gets me."
He just wanted to make more money. He wasn't happy with the 2,000. He wanted to get you for the 4,000.
It's good stuff.
Selling cars is a scam. It's crazy. It's a crazy.
It's tough to make a buck off a used car out there now.
You see, the car.
That's what I mean. It's so hard that like sometimes you've had a car that's been sitting on that lot for 4 months. It's just not moving, and you willing to just fucking get out from under that shit. You know what I mean? So if you really need a vehicle, like it's emergency, you need a driver, you're not really thinking about flipping it, you can hold them over the fucking coals.
Yo, go to Jeep with that $2,000. Is your credit okay?
I have absolutely no fucking credit.
That's what I was going to say. I've heard
the problem right there. You got to build your credit, Louis. You got to build your credit, Louis.
Yeah, I know. I was told this is how you can do it, so I was like, all right, bet. My car just took a shit. I'm like, let me walk into one of these places and see what I can get.
You should try to go to those big dealerships, probably like Chevy.
Yeah,
they'll work with you.
Yeah, try to go to the big ones. Don't do like a
mom and pop.
Just go straight up to like the big boys because they got to get rid of the inventory.
Yeah, but now's a good time too because they're trying to get rid of all the old cars, like the older ones, like the 2022s and stuff. So you get a good deal and stuff. So yeah, try out Chevy.
Maybe try Carvana. They're going out of business.
Well, while you're at it, you need to
get rid of their 2001 cars.
Find yourself a card that you can use to start building your credit, bro. There's a lot of debit cards out there right now that you can just stack and put on automatic payment for your bills and start getting that credit history up because we're getting to a point where it don't matter how much money you have. If you don't have credit, nobody will take it.
That's crazy, huh? That's true.
They don't even want your cash.
Try to get that Apple credit card, man. They're giving it to a lot of people, and it's pretty good. They give you 4% plus another extra 1% in your Apple Cash card when you use Apple Pay.
Oh yeah, Apple Pay. Yeah, it comes through.
And not just Apple Pay, but the Apple credit card. They send you a titanium card, and it's hooked up to your phone too. But for credit cards, I think those are dope. The one catch is you can't be late on your payment because if you're late on your payments, they're gonna get you with that interest, even if you got good credit. So as long as you pay on time, you're good.
Yeah, and try to look into cards that are specific for building your credit because what these cards do is that they'll report to the credit agencies like 4 times a month and say he's good, he's good, he's good, he's good. As long as you've got a certain amount, you know what I mean? So that'll speed up the process of getting your number up.
Yeah, they look at all that too when you get a car. But like first time, like Chevy's always all right because the cars are like not super expensive, like Toyotas and stuff. So Chevy's always a good dealer. I mean, that's where I got my car years ago when I first got my first car. I went to go get like a Chevy.
Yeah, cool. They'll work with you with no credit, even that Chevy. Like, there's a thing is you're gonna have to let them hit you over the head because they'll be like, "Oh, we got a vulnerable one. He got no credit and he wants a new car." You get a new car, and you don't. He's gonna give you a terrible interest rate. Interest rate's probably gonna be like 10%. But when you pay that off, you're going to pay off your interest first. You don't pay off you pay off your capital first before you pay off your interest. So also, by the time you're like already a few payments in, you could already start thinking of flipping the car a few months later, and you've already paid some of that capital off. And the deal that you make from flipping it, you paid the interest off itself at plus a little profit because the secondary market, you can still do that a little bit.
Yeah. Also, don't try to focus so much on the payment because that's what the car dealerships do. They try to get you with the payment and they're going to get you with the high interest, and it's crazy. Try to find out like the total price of the vehicle and then do the calculations because it's a crazy game. And don't take the first deal they're going to give you because like you have to be there forever, man. It's like a 3-hour process going back and forth with them. If you take the first deal, that they got you, but don't take the first deal. Always try to take like the second. And then once like the manager comes and talks to you, that's like when you start getting the better deals. It's just crazy. It's a headache.
Or he doesn't have a credit score. His negotiation position
You can still negotiate because they're trying to get rid of cars. Like they have so many cars that And they're
he's
American
right there. He
cars.
doesn't have to negotiate. They're going to hit him with a big interest, and you're going to have to accept that big interest because they're like, that's the only way that, say you go to Jeep, they're like, our Chrysler credit, they'll do it if we ramp up the price, if we get a lot of money for this Jeep, if you're in a Wrangler or something.
Yeah,
But that Wrangler's going to hold its price.
They work with a bunch of banks, and they could just get them with they're going to get them with the high interest, but they can negotiate the price. So towards the end, it'll kind of level out.
It'd be better to just pay cash for a clunker and then roll into some kind of interest or credit building, and then when
a clunker could be a liability.
Yeah, in the long run, they start breaking down and stuff like that.
Yeah, it could be a liability. You can end up spending more on those clunkers.
But
I'll send you an address. Just go tell them what your dream car is. It'll take them a week or two to get it, but then just pay them and then just try not to get pulled over.
That's funny.
I could teach you guys how to have a new car every 2 months in a new car, as long as you got at least $3,500 in your pocket and good credit.
Yep.
And each of that $3,500, if you get the right one, you can get a profit at least another $3,000. You can double that.
What about if you're leasing a car? You think you can get out the lease and get another car? Because I have this lease, I have this car. I don't even drive it. It's a brand new car.
Well, that's good you don't drive it, because if the mileage is low, then you might still. It's all about equity. As long as you're not underwater equity, as long as the value of the car, if you flipped it, is a little bit more than what you owe, you're good.
Yeah, I've been paying it, and I don't even drive it. And then it's just parked right there. Because I have another car, too. I drive that car, but the lease that I have...
Request a quote, a sell-off quote. Ask the lease company, be like, yo, can I get a sell-off quote? And then do Kelly's Blue Book and see if the value is more than the quote. And bang, you got a flip right there.
It has super low miles, barely 1,000 or 2,000 or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, it's brand new.
We're squeezing into this apex.
Hey, so they saying they're trying to regulate stable coins. A lot of these big companies are kind of pressing the issue on these stable coins. Once they regulate stable coins, we're gonna see a nice pump, no?
Yeah, but what I'm scared of is they might be able to really regulate it. And D-Block was talking about this other day too, how these big boys like to screw things up before they come in and fix them. So
yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
If they come in, they're like, hey, look at this. It's a mess. They already, the U.S. Terra stablecoin, that collapsed. I wouldn't be surprised if, some big boys have their hands in that. And right now, to really show that, hey, you guys need us and we need official regulated stablecoin that runs shit, I would see they would want to attack USDT and maybe USDC, or is USDC the attacker? But I think there's going to be more attacks on the major stablecoins, and someone's going to try to attack USDT. I think.
No, they said they're going to regulate it, and then some people said they're going to put pressure on the SEC, and it's time to regulate these stablecoins. Probably that USDTC one, but
that would be under the CFTC though.
What is that?
I said the CFTC would be the ones that had to handle that. It was
not the SEC. To regulate crypto? I mean,
no, to regulate crypto, but not stable coins, exactly.
Yeah, because a lot of these people that lost money, they're fucking mad, I guess. They don't want to
realize the only reason they want to regulate stable coins is because it's a direct
payment
competition to the US dollar.
Yeah. They said they'd rather use
Drew's right. We won't get any serious regulation without a massive collapse of a massive depegging of one of these big stable coins, and that's what they'll point at and be like, look, we can't let this happen to you guys. Look at how many people got wrecked.
Well, that's what they're trying to say with this FTX thing that just happened. They're trying to press the issue with that. Hey, this is enough, or is this too much already? We need to regulate this now. This is some people are talking about they're gonna fly. Some of the big boys and stuff. They say they're gonna fly to Washington and try to press the issue on them. I don't know, but we'll see. I mean, what happens when they regulate stable coins? What could they do? They just have to report their earnings every couple months, or how does that work?
Would be a centralized stable coin. I mean, if you're talking the CBDC, with them coming out with their own shit, don't get it twisted. The regulation for stable coins is going to be to kill stable coins. It's not going to be safety.
it's risky then just to have your money in like USDT then, or
No,
just to
but
have
once we have the,
It's all risky, bro.
yeah.
I think once we have the digital dollar or the digital euro, there'll be no more need for these crypto
Stables.
stable coins.
Well,
So you'll just
those
have your digital euro. Yeah. Or digital
those of us
dollar.
like me that aren't going to want to trade in it, you know, it'd be nice to have options. Yeah, but at the end of the day, most people don't care. Most people just want something that they could take profit in their trade from and sit it in and know that it's not going to move. That's all they care about.
Yeah,
They don't care about anything else.
That's what's important. I mean, that's what I've been doing with the USDT. I was like, oh shit, it's safe there. But now I'm getting kind of a little worried because like I'm hearing different things about these coins. I might just put all my money in like Litecoin, I guess, at this point.
There's a reason why there's a T.
That's
It's not
hilarious.
USD.
Just stay away from all those fucking stable coins, man. Just USDC, USDT. Stay split. Don't ever have your money all in one thing. Cover your bases.
Because if USDT collapse, that's it. Cryptos, people are gonna be scared. Like that'll be the biggest hit.
A bit like Mount Gox back in the time.
Worse.
I'm to the point of probably just take all my money out and call it a day and just wait until this shit kind of levels out.
Yeah, all right. That's how I'm feeling.
It's getting too risky right now. Because I'm not down. I mean, I'm kind of like leveled out, you know, but I'm over here just trying to chase the money and it's getting kind of too risky chasing it.
Is that what they want you to do, though?
Yeah, that's probably what a lot of people are feeling, but I'd rather just wait at this point instead of losing all my money.
And then you can FOMO back in, right?
No, I agree with that.
Well, not FOMO back in, but you know, get back in at a good entry point. Yeah, I'm not gonna get in at the top once it kind of cools down. You know,
I think it's
smart.
Good.
I was just saying, I think that's smart to chill out and analyze. You know, if you're not sure, it's better to lose opportunity than to lose money.
Yeah, especially if you have a lot of money involved. You know, it's like fuck, it's gonna hurt.
Try when we're talking about these things like in your head and you hear us talking about these things to realize like there's a difference between possible and probable. Like we talk about all possibilities. The probability of it happening, not great, you know, but you can't ignore it. Not in this industry, not with the shit that we've seen, you know.
You mean a wick to 40K right now?
They say it's only a black swan event if you didn't expect it. So if you try to expect everything, you cut down the amount of black swan events that you have to deal with.
But D-Block, when I look at Bitcoin chart, it doesn't seem that much of a black swan. Like
Black Swan was just that's why I said it. It gave us some gas to get down to these numbers faster. But you know, I've been saying we have to come down here anyways. But it would have probably taken us a month, 2 months, where it only took us 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah, right. Because like if you compare this candle to the one from May 21, well, it's kind of similar actually.
Yo, we are really gonna squeeze all the way into this apex, huh? Like they're gonna make me finish. Got lazy and didn't finish the triangle, but this will be our third fake out to the downside if we don't hold it.
You know, at this point, everybody is expecting for the fake out to get in anyways.
Yeah, the fake out is a move that doesn't fake now.
Yeah, exactly. Because when I draw a triangle,
it keeps going. It's like a fake out.
I'm wrong to do it, but when I draw a triangle, I'm like, okay, this is Bitcoin. Of course, it's gonna do the opposite before going towards it where it has more probability of going. It'll first go down and then break up, or first go up and then break down. Yeah. But sometimes it just they do play out without fake outs. But in that sense, crypto is really hard to trade. Like on the stock market, there's much less of that. You have
Can
like
anybody
bullish accumulations turning into boom, massive breakdowns, whereas you would expect the opposite.
can anybody see the YouTube poll? Is it still up?
No, not for me.
Okay, just wondering what the percentage was. Curiosity.
I feel like everybody's it's bearish, you know. They're like the YouTubers and all that. They're like, oh, it's a fake out. It's a fake out. Let's see what happens.
I agree, man. Most people are bearish. That's why we don't see Bitcoin.
It was actually 53 and 40, like 7.
Bullish?
Bullish was the 43%, and then 57. Yeah, bear.
Bear. See?
Hey, YouTube, I'm proud of y'all. Damn right. I mean, still too close to 50-50, but I'll take it.
Like everybody's expecting lower numbers right now, you know. That's what you see online. They're all talking about 10K.
Hey, wait a minute. YouTube was correct. It was actually more bullish.
I see it. I see it. Yeah, Sin just said it. All right, well, I take it back. What's wrong with y'all? We got to talk, man. Hold on. Let me pull up my chair. I have to have a little fireside chat. YouTube. Nah, I'm talking shit, bro. I mean, you could be right. You could be right. It's too early to know. It's too early to know, but it's definitely too early to be positive. You know?
Remind him of the blood diamond on the 15 on Doge.
All right, let's see. And we're going for this breakdown now. Will it hold?
Drop that shit.
Drop it. No, to be fair, Daniel, when I woke up today and I saw the Dixie take that fucking tumble that it took, I'm not gonna lie, it crossed my mind. You know? But that's just because that's the signal I've been waiting for. But I just don't believe the Dixie's topped out. And obviously you look at the reaction or the lack of a reaction that Bitcoin's having to it, and that tells you everything that tells you everything you want to know.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't want to believe that I don't believe in what I see. That's kind of the problem I had. Because you're like, okay, it's not doing it. I don't believe it's going to work. But I'm like going against what I'm trading usually. That's really hard to do. So I guess I'm in denial, and now I'm like, it's going to need time to do it.
Yeah. Artec, I came to that 15.7. I came to that 15.7 because we're in a symmetrical, but it's attached to a flagpole, so it's technically a bear pennant. So if you drag your line down from the top of the pole down to where the symmetrical ends and place it at the break, it gives you 15.7. So that's the measured move for that pattern breakdown. To be fair to the bulls, though, if the pattern breaks to the top side, we're looking at 17.7. So you've got a 2,000 point gap there, but it looks like we're breaking to the downside here.
How about we do both? That way everybody's wrecked.
Shit, that's what it's been doing. We fucking fell through that. Yeah, we fell through that vector gap and whipsawed right up back to the top, dropped right back down.
You know, they say market likes to go through the way of most pain, so
yeah,
you can bet on it doing that.
Let's see what these look. Oh my God, look at these degens, bro. Is anybody looking at my chart right now? Hold on. Let me make some space because this is stupid.
It looks dangerous.
Look at these liquidations. Look at how close to price these savages are running, bro. You remember yesterday how you would have the gaps in between price and where the shorts were?
Yep.
Because of the indecision? Look at this shit. That's why we're moving sideways. Because we've been eating these liquidations all day, up and down, up and down, up and down, until they back off. Yeah, I hear you, Mazir. I was thinking that too. If the DXY catches support and goes up, what'll happen to Bitcoin then? Or is it just going to ignore it both ways?
Bitcoin's dead like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
Honestly, it's really a scary thought. I think how about Bitcoin would have fell much more if markets didn't do what they did, and that's kind of why we feel like it's not underperforming. It's the more that it's supposed to be like way lower.
Yeah.
But it's hanging at 17 because markets are pushing upward towards the bear market downtrend resistances.
Now, within the space of 30 minutes, I've got that don't worry about your funds email from KuCoin and now Coinbase.
They're trying.
Spooky.
Yeah, shit is kind of spooky.
Maybe Bitcoin is like, I feel like it's trying to gather strength by trying to wreck as much as possible the alts, which is it's doing a pretty bad job at it right now because looking at Bitcoin dominance, it's pretty low.
Yeah, Bitcoin has nothing going for it. Bitcoin's yesteryear, old technology, dinosaur.
Yeah, it's our index. It's a bit like watching the SPY. It's the index of crypto, so everybody's watching it, and it's like the reference of.
I think after 2024, that won't be the case. I think in 2025, we're going to be looking at like 3 different cryptos, and there's going to be an index for all 3 or 4 of them.
Well, then we'll be trading the crypto index, which will be like a bit like trading the SPY today.
Yeah, that would be healthier.
I guess, Well, can you trade the market cap today? There's probably some tools. On Binance, I'm pretty sure you can trade the market cap if you want to.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
These guys are running scared. These guys are pulling position and adding margin. Dude was just sitting there, 2.3 mil, 100 times long, right underneath price. He reduced his position to 1.3. Another one just came in right underneath 1.38, 1.31, 1.39. Little over about 5 mils just sitting there waiting. Oh, one of them's gone. He took profit out of there. Look at this graveyard of liquidations. Oh, I'm on Haruki. I'm on Discord. I can't stream my chart to YouTube. My bad, y'all. I know it's annoying.
That 5 minute chart, Bitcoin made a $5 lower low, and it got bought up actually. I think leaving us with a doji candle, right? I think that's not a bad candle on the 5 minute Bitcoin.
Nah, these guys have been defending their positions. You could tell now why we haven't dropped. And you zoom in and look at these, how heavy these positions were down here. There's a nice bit of money trying to keep price away from
That
them.
last candle, it's doji, right? Oh, am I wrong?
Yeah, yeah.
This is the 5 minute though. But the fact that it made a lower low, to me that's really interesting, because then it kind of gave me an entry by $5. I guess. Oh, I could go crazy 100x there for $5.
Yeah. Having trouble getting back up to that point of control though.
I guess I'm bored. So
Yeah, Binance. My bad, Susie.
The B app is wrong anyway. I'll put it up.
Bitcoin's dead.
This is when you're bored, I guess. But why not? I want to experiment with this just to maybe just some paper trading it. To go 5 minute.
Short the hell out of Bitcoin. Do it, Zeusy. Do it. Short it.
I definitely can't, but I could have learned the 16662.
Short the hell out of Bitcoin, Zeusy, all the way.
Well, the good short was yesterday, 17.
It's coming right here. Watch this one. Coming right up.
What is this? Oh, that's the okay. I'm like, why is this hanging on this blue line? Where'd this come from? That's the value area low. So like I said, when it gets below the point of control, it wants to come down to the value area low. Now it'll attempt to go back up or break through.
I guess if you go like really tight stop losses, it could be worth it trading these time frames, of course. But yeah, you're talking like a few dollar price action stop losses here. Anyone been successful doing that? Like on the long run? Trying to scalp the 1 minute, 5 minute.
Jay.
Remember, we got that.
That's what I do basically. That's all I do is scalp the 1 minute, 5 minute. I mean, I always zoom out to watch, but I'm trading even on the 1 second. So far,
that doesn't tell me if you've been successful or not. On the
yes, I've been accomplishing my mission. So I've been successful in my trades. My coin count is past. Right now, I can buy 5.3 million Jasmine.
I mean, if you do it for years and years, like this.
No, yeah, hey, Zuzi, there are hedge funds that even use the 1 minute. I was in shock too. I was like, really? Well, I heard about it, man. Even hedge funds, some hedge funds use the 1 minute, believe it or not.
All I know is Drew makes more money than everyone, and everyone should listen to him.
Kanye West here.
I guess no one should listen to no one.
Too late, man. Miss all the good shit.
Oh
Just
man,
take ideas from each another, but never listen.
Yeah, we were going at it.
that shit was so fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Alright, so I'll look right now.
Drew, what's with the L Gates shit, bro?
I don't know. I just had it on my computer handy.
He's a beast.
I like that picture a lot, so I decided to exploit it. I think Bill Gates is onto something too. I think he knows what's up with the Bitcoin.
I had no idea he knew anything about Bitcoin.
He knows that shit's gonna be worthless soon.
Oh, no wonder you guys are best friends.
It's my homie now.
Well, I have a problem. So if I play this 1 minute time frame, okay, I took a long there. Now I need to. You have to be really fast, actually.
Yeah, you gotta be quick, Zuzi. It's not like put it on and just go to sleep. You gotta scalp it, man. It's a lot of work.
If you set your target, just undershoot it. You know, like don't take out 100. Just put a automatic take profit at like 80% of your target, and just let the trade go through auto trade.
Yep, you can do that too. Just set a target.
Don't even worry about it. You know.
But if you want to manage it, like go to break even, and if Drew watches it, Drew's on the 1 minute, but I know he's watching it, especially when he's in there.
There's just a lot of fear out there right now, Junebug. Like all the exchanges are, you know, which is healthy. I think everybody should look at their exchange and be like, hold up, you know, what are you doing to make me feel comfortable about having my money here? And I think what CZ did is set the bar. All the other exchanges are going to have to be transparent now and show people what they're working with. It's going to be expected, you know. So we'll see. If we regulate ourselves, then they don't have to regulate us. Just remember that. All the shit that we do in this community, that the standards that we set, you know, will have them keep them out of the hen house for a little bit. That's what I mean. I'm on Binance pushing, and I'm all over the place. I've got a couple dexes I use if I can't find what I need on Binance, but mostly on Binance right now. No trading fees, man. Fucking Bitcoin's doing backflips and that shit. I love it. No, I'm not. I was just telling Zeusy because he was in a small, like a really quick trade. So I was telling him if he set a stop loss, then.
Yeah, and it just touched my entry, and on the 1 minute, oh, this is scary. So green, red, green, it goes fast. It just came to touch it again, so it's like a triple bottom, I guess. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Well, maybe it won't hold, but for now, it looks like a triple touch at 16,664.
You can set a stop limit on Binance, yeah. Just look at when you're on Binance US, just look where it says buy and sell. Right underneath it, it'll say limit market and then stop limit. It's liquidation levels version 2, Irvin. You got to go on TradingView. Yeah, go on TradingView, go to the indicators, and just type in liquidation levels and look for the one that says version 2. Excuse I.
Come on, Euro, you don't have to be rejected at 1.03. You can just smash straight through the resistance, a bit like the XY on the way down. There's no need to pause here. Same for S&P, by the way, and DXY. Just continue this trend.
Zeus, you're on the Euro 1 minute?
No, 15.
No. You're not trading on the 1 minute on the Euro? No.
No, I'm trading on Bitcoin on the 1 minute. I'm not doing it. I'm thinking about doing it.
All right.
Well, that's one stop.
Told you to short it.
Well, I did that before the crash, or because I felt like ETH was still all the way up there while Bitcoin was starting to bottom. So I kind of sold my ETH to go into another risky, even more riskier altcoin. But I felt like, well, that one would drop less than ETH if we were headed down. In the end, it dropped a lot too, but it dropped like 25% actually. So that didn't really work. But ETH also fell 25%, right? 1,500 to 1,000. Yeah, even more. So yeah, actually the idea wasn't bad. All right, well, we're back above A. I'm back in 1660. Actually, I did take it real this time.
Yeah, push on Binance. The stop limit is to buy or sell a coin once it hits a specific price, right? But you can also do a OCO, right? If you do a OCO, it's one cancels the other is what it stands for, and it's basically so you can set a stop limit and a limit order at the same time. So you've got your bottom and your top, and whichever hits first cancels the other.
But Enoch, it's not complete coincidence that I said that to the euro to continue to push up. It's because we're getting back at the previous peak. So it's in a double top position, right? Euro dollar.
Yeah, you're looking at what time frame are you looking at the euro on? 15?
Well, I changed time frames, but
I don't have the euro up. I got to pull it up.
But there's double confluence here on euro. You have a potential double top with 11 August.
My chart is Zuzi, I'm frozen on the Bitcoin weekly chart. I'm looking for the next weekly candle down.
Damn, this euro looks fucking crazy.
Yeah, let me take a look. I haven't looked at it.
If you go healthy Nashi on the weekly, it's not that much for now. But hey, you know where the MA is on the weekly? It's at 1.12. We're pretty far from the MA.
All right, euro, right? Euro 6E. No, yeah, the euro's up, man. The euro's risk on.
Yeah, but looking at the potential reversal, I don't know.
We broke a huge downtrend on the weekly.
Yeah, I know.
Massive destruction.
Yesterday I was saying to D-Block, but just
D-Block, that stupid Sorry, Susie. That stupid CPI, man. That thing ruined everything.
Fucking Europe sensed one little bit of weakness, and they pounced like the savages that they are.
Oh my gosh, man!
I think it's on purpose so that we don't.
Yeah, go ahead, Susie.
I think it's on purpose. We are allies, even though there's an economic war between Europe and America. It's got compared to China and us together. It's we're allies.
We should pretend to be friendly. Yeah.
Especially with Democrats, I think the idea is, Americans know how it hurts the world to have such a strong dollar right now. For Europe, it's not. I mean, it is an issue because it was down 20%, but compared to what's happening in third world countries, it's nothing.
Oil is sideways. Gold. Let's see gold.
But it's not really sideways because euro's pumping. Oil is actually getting cheaper because.
Yeah, no. I'm looking at the long term. The long term chart.
Okay.
Yeah, gold blasted off. Gold is like gone.
But if it stays like this the coming months, which it might not, then it means that Europe is it's gonna be less expensive for Europe to buy American energy because our money will be a bit stronger than what was happening.
Yo, hold on. Did Tame change? Oh man, did Tame change the title of it to the day one of the? Yes, he did. I kept wondering. I'm like, why is everybody here saying that it's not the first? I'm like, was everybody here? Like that was a long time ago. And then I looked, and it's the title of the live.
D-Block, what do you have? What's the support here? What's
day one of the bull market?
It's the bull market title.
Day one, yeah. Day one of the bull market.
Yeah, Bitcoin just lost its local support here, so. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and be a bumper ride.
Yeah. Second stop loss.
Oh, that's funny. And then he leaves for the day. Yo, Tame is. Sometimes I think Tame's trolling us just for like shits and giggles. He's like, I'm gonna make them answer this question all day. That's true. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it.
I think he meant it was day one of the bull market for the euro. Shit.
No, I was on here with him. He's ultra bullish with some icing on top.
Did he give a reason? Because I didn't hear when I heard him saying it was day one.
Bitcoin's recovering. The DXY hit a death cross on the daily, and Bitcoin's forming a recovery pattern or something like that.
Yeah, I could see the Dixie.
I think he's looking at the Dixie. Sorry, D Block. I think he's looking at the Dixie, man. You know, D Block. That's where he's like getting the model from, the angle from.
Yeah,
but
that's the only thing that makes sense. And I understand. I get his point when the Dixie does turn around, but it's just you don't see it. You're not feeling it. And you haven't been feeling it for the last week.
Yeah.
And basically ignoring the Dixie.
Yeah, well, we were kind of warning about that, D Block, right? Me, you, like saying, watch out with that, But maybe he thinks it'll turn. Go ahead, Drew.
Oh no, my bad. I just think this Dixie too. This is just like a little retracement that we're in a big spike that's about to spike up pretty nice, like probably past 114 in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just really dramatic. The drop was dramatic. That usually, since it controls sentiment, that would have usually triggered, a lot of spending in crypto. But sentiment is so shot over here that you only see the effect in the stock market. Bro, we're exhausted, bro. Crypto is fucking tired. Crypto just needs a couple days of sideways to catch its breath right now. Like, the whipsaw has been nuts emotionally and shit, financially for a lot of people.
Yeah, D Block, I'm looking at the Dixie on the weekly. It's like insane.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just came back. So what's up with the Dixie?
It took a big old dip, and we can't get it back up. Pause.
Hey,
I don't get the Dixie to go back up.
104 maybe.
Yeah, it could retest that pivot 104 before it turns. And maybe Drew's scenario might play out where it comes down and then starts going up again.
103.8.
The euro can't hold this pump either, though. I mean,
yeah.
Inevitably, there's going to be a sharp correction to all of this.
Right. Man,
I'm just wondering what happens to Bitcoin. What happens to Bitcoin is the question.
That's the tough part.
Right?
The shock correction was the dump. This is the bounce. And if you look at golden pocket of the dump, we're still very far from it on euro. On Bitcoin, I'm not gonna even mention it. I think it's probably like around 30K. But for euro, it's like 1.13.
Yeah? Hey, D Block, I'm looking at ETH on the weekly, and it's actually still contained in the previous in the range, unlike Bitcoin, which broke out of that swing low to the left. So it's kind of weird.
Every time we go volatile, it goes deflationary.
Okay, yeah.
And it's like propping itself up. It's actually pretty impressive. I need it underneath 3 digits though. I need it to stop playing.
It's one of the reasons why Bitcoin is losing dominance. It's ETH didn't break that previous low at 800. Didn't even come close to breaking it yet.
Right. Yeah.
Well, remember too that Bitcoin lost a lot of percentage to stables. With all this shit, people pulling their money out into stables.
So that increases the market cap because stable. Well, you have to look at
not the market cap, the percentage. Yeah. I would love to. They should definitely have a total market cap without stables, in my opinion.
There is, I think. There is without Bitcoin, right?
You've got one without Bitcoin and Ethereum, but not the opposite. They should have done it the other way around.
Okay, so then you have to look like at USDT dominance, and you can guess.
You have to look at 3 charts to figure it out when they could have just given it to us.
Maybe if you subtract from Bitcoin's dominance, USDT and USDC dominance, you can get a measure of market cap without stables.
Yeah.
You know, you can do math on TradingView. You just have to divide or add. You can type USDT.D plus USDT total, and it'll just sum it up for you. How would you do that? That could be interesting. This is a percentage, right?
Yeah.
The value is in percent. So you want.
So you would get your total, and then you would just divide it by Ethereum, and you'd have to subtract all the other shit and leave just Bitcoin and Ethereum.
But what if I just do BTC dominance minus USDT.D plus USDC.D?
First thing you'd have to do is add up all the stables and then subtract that from the total, and then
I
do
just
your
look at
percentages.
USDC and USDC. Does this even work?
We broke down out of the wedge, guys. We haven't retested it yet, so looking for a point retest there of about 16.78. Unless the bears are just savage and don't even give the bulls the opportunity to make a run for it.
Back below 16.2. Wow.
I would have said, if you would have told me 2 weeks ago we're going down to 16. I mean, you were coming to 16, but if you told me we were coming down to 16 and asked me what I thought the price action would look like, I would have said a wick. I would have said we wick down to 16, go up to 20 or something, and then one more capitulation to get us down underneath all of that. But to be at 16 right now, and there's no wick, there's no buy-ins, there's no prices, it's just sitting here.
This is really strange.
Let me ask you something. What are the chances that Bitcoin slowly bleeds to like maybe 10K and Ethereum and the altcoins get the attention for the end of the year rally? Nothing significant, like no all-time highs, but like something significant, right? For the people that have been accumulating. What are the odds that altcoins and ETH rallies and Bitcoin stagnate?
Without Bitcoin moving?
Yeah.
Well, what you can see happen is like when I want to say when the bull market starts, because that's so fucking. But when we do get to the bottom, Bitcoin can move up and consolidate and trade sideways. Then Ethereum and the alts can go nuts. We'll get into that cycle again that Bitcoin pumps, consolidates, Ethereum pumps, alts pump, shitcoins pump, and then everything sells off. And then Bitcoin runs again. That's the bull market cycle that we were used to trading in.
All right, got you. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's the best. Those are the best times, bro. Because you'd be watching Bitcoin's going up, and you get to that resistance, and you take your profit on Bitcoin, and you watch it consolidate, and then you just throw your profits from Bitcoin into Ethereum and all the alts. Then they run. Then when you take profit on all of them, you go back and you buy up your Bitcoin. That pushes, and you just keep cycling like that.
That's smart. Yeah.
Put the formula in the chat. If anyone has any thought to confirm or infirm the idea, but like, if you want Bitcoin dominance without the stable coins, I think that works. I'm just not sure. I have a doubt because Bitcoin dominance is Bitcoin's share in the whole market, right? But what's USDT dominance? So if I subtract
USDT dominance should be the same thing. It should be the same thing. It should be calculated the same way. It's a good question, though. I don't know.
So if you just subtract, I think it could work, but in the end, it's going down. It did a double bottom there on the daily chart.
Now we need somebody to code for us into an indicator or into a just a chart, an index. Watch.
Yeah. Well, you can chart it. You just type in what I put in the chat in TradingView, and it calculates it for you.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
guys ever saw the movie Poltergeist? When homeboy's running down the hall, and the hall just keeps on getting further and further.
Yeah.
That's what's going on with this drop, guys. So be patient. It's gonna be a while till you get to that door.
We were talking about, I think it was like 2 months ago when we said we've been in this bear market forever, and there's still like more than half of it to go.
Yeah.
Like people that come in late, they only get half of it, but people that have been here since like Saturday Night Live, how beaten down and battered, yo. Like, I just can't take anymore.
Callous, kind of already weathered.
Yeah.
So 25.8% of all money in crypto is in Bitcoin right now. Then, if you don't count the stable coins. That means, well, yeah.
And what's the regular dominance at? 34, 33?
I'll check. USDT dominance is 8%.
Yeah.
And regular dominance is 39.
Okay.
I think it's the mistake to just abstract the percentages like that, because in Bitcoin, in USDT dominance, you have the weight of Bitcoin in that calculation already,
Yo, what happened at Crypto.com? They were trading they were second, third in place in trading Bitcoin. Right now, they only got $145 million worth in the 24 hours.
Volume, huh?
Yeah, it's like below Binance US, man.
I think that the free Bitcoin trading on Binance probably hit them pretty big.
They got less than Kraken right now.
The thing is, people were buying Bitcoin on Crypto.com because it was safe and you could get some good staking on it, but you were paying a premium, because the price was never really at market price. But shit, somebody offers you free Bitcoin trade. That's not a hard decision. In other words, you were only there to hold. Yeah.
Can I do something really fast?
Go ahead.
If you see the total market cap for the cryptocurrency market, there is money coming. It's just not into the Bitcoin or Ethereum or other cryptocurrencies, but the money is coming in. It's growing since the last dump that we had. So it's sort of only a matter of time where this thing is going to explode. So I think that's what Tim was referring to the first day of crypto, because we see dumping because people want better price for the cryptocurrency before jumping in. But the money is there.
Yeah, money's starting to
alt, right? It's going mostly to alt.
Stables. It's going into stables. There's people bringing capital back into them, which is good. You want to see that, right? Because this is money that came out, got cashed out into fiat, and completely left the market. So now it's starting to come back. People are piling into their stables, and they're paying attention to the charts again. So we're closer, But the problem that I see is that the money's coming in, but it's not being allocated. So the sentiment is still bearish.
But not a financial advice, but every dip I am buying more and more because I know when things go up, it's really going to go up like crazy.
Yes, sir.
Good question. How do you guys feel about Solana right now?
Dump it.
I hope people will continue to take short so that the funding rate stays negative, so that I continue to quadruple my margin by just staying long from $8. I mean, yeah, I quadruple.
Is there still a chance for Solana, really? Like, you think they could get out of this?
$25 is possible.
It depends on what you mean by a chance. Is there a chance for the project to survive? Yeah. Is there a chance for it to reach all-time highs in this next run? I don't think so. I wouldn't bet my money on it. But that doesn't mean they're not gonna. That doesn't mean that they won't eventually build back some of the trust and build up some of the. But the money that got them there in the first place isn't coming back. The money that got them there in the first place was from FTX. So, yeah.
There's lots of levels to retest on the way down. Like $13, $11, $9, then $8.
What's going on, Junebug?
We got markets closed in like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think Rip is right. Meta choosing MATIC over Solana is huge, and I understand why. I mean, why would you go with Solana with the problems that they had? But that doesn't look good.
Well, they went with both. They went with MATIC and Solana.
Oh, on the 15-minute Solana chart, you have a V. You have a beautiful V, no?
They chose both, you said?
Yeah, they chose both.
Let me see. That surprises me. That Zuck would take a chance. He's a robot, bro. His shit, you figure he would just look at the numbers and be like, yeah, no.
My Solana long is down from 1200% to 700% now.
Yo, Jose, his name's Drew. he keeps calling you drop it. He goes, hey, D-Block and drop it, guy. His name is
like
Drew.
That, drop it.
It's pretty cool.
Drop it 3x, yo.
That's how you can tell when the last time somebody came in, right? Whether you're drop it guy or you're rocket guy. You can tell how long they've been here.
That's funny. True.
We'll be back to the Rockets, guys. I promise you we'll be back to the Rockets, or I wouldn't be here.
Well, we're back above A. How about some Rockets?
We are not allowed to be bullish.
Crickets.
1 minute Rockets. 1 minute time frame Rockets.
But always be ready, man. Always be ready. Yeah, I expect this shit to drop, but that doesn't mean that I don't have my exchanges up. Leave that. I'll react accordingly in a heartbeat. Just make sure that you keep some reserve capital underneath.
Solana has kind of been always under attack since it's disappointed a lot of people. Like it's been under attack of hacks, of FTX going bankrupt or whatever it is. So if it survives this, it's going to be a strong coin. Because I mean, I've seen I've heard a lot of FUD about other coins, but Solana much more than the others. Yeah. So it's kind of a sign of strength if it's able to survive the coming years with all that FUD on it. And I mean, I don't know what's happening in the development teams and all, but I think it is surviving pretty good for now.
I don't know. It needs to prove something. It's already proved that it's not decentralized. So now it needs to prove that it can be the best centralized blockchain that's out there. But you've got Ethereum to contend with for that title. So good luck.
New coin, right? It's pretty new, Solana, compared to like MATIC or
Yeah.
It's a pretty recent altcoin. Right?
It came out with the ETH killers, you know, that whole group of layer ones that were here to kill ETH.
Yeah, none of them managed, I guess.
No, all failed miserably. Cardano's probably the closest.
Hey, D-Block, have you ever heard of a crypto called Tama Doge?
No, but just by the Doge at the end of it, would put it in the shitcoin category. I might have heard. Does it have a game attached?
Yeah, it's like to me, it sounds something like a virtual Pokemon or something. And you know how the Pokemon work.
Yeah, it's that Doge Tamagotchi thing. Yeah, I have heard of that.
You don't think that would get pretty big eventually?
I mean, I don't know. As much as you're betting on the popularity of a game, which I mean, it's we do that. It's not a big deal. Let's say Doge goes to $1. Who knows? Everybody loves the Doji. I'm not looking to speculate at this time on something that far out. Not with so many good blue chips just sitting here at like bottom basement prices. But I have heard of it. And I do appreciate that they at least have some sort of use case. They're not just, a copy coin.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm new to all the crypto and stuff. I just read that, and I never played Pokemon, but I know I seen grown people chasing them off some app or something in the middle of the street trying to get them in trees. Yeah. So if this is anything like that, I imagine it would be pretty big.
Yep. Nah, it's true. These sort of things do good during a bull market. Like, it's hard to judge it during a bear market, but we pick our horses. Sometimes you get there's a couple lottery tickets. You just gotta look at it like a lottery ticket, man. Just don't put everything into it. Just have a little bit of exposure. But, keep the majority of your money in something that's got longevity. Somebody at the airport.
Man, I'm driving down the road and I thought something was wrong with my car.
This shit's adding to like the spookiness, like ambiance.
Over here in the middle of traffic, cars all around me, and I'm sitting here looking, what the fuck is that?
In a world where Bitcoin's at 16K and nobody wants it.
I'm not sure you're right about that nobody wants it because someone has been buying 15.5.
I can't mute him or move him on my phone. Can any?
I muted him. You wanted me to mute him, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. I didn't even know that I was given the role, but I suddenly had the role one day and I was like, oh, well, I guess maybe this is my job.
I think people are more going for the riskier alts. than for Bitcoin right now. It lines up with what you were saying, that money is coming back towards stable coins, and when I look at, there's a few alts that are like high value. There's MATIC, but it's actually one of the biggest market cap alts now, right? There's XRP. No, XRP is BNB. I don't get it. How can you sell your Bitcoin looking at the stocks markets right now? That's what people have been doing, right? On the 15-minute, S&P finished the day with like a double wick to exactly 4,000, right? That's interesting too.
Yeah, Zuzi, it closed at 4,075 was the close.
Yeah, I guess on the 5-minute, you can say it's a double top at 4,000, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where's Vlad? You see, that's the thing. When I mean, I guess, yeah, of course, it was a better trade to close it, take profit at 38.50 or wherever, and then re-enter when the 50% retrace holded, which is really early. No, usually trends they go lower than 50%. No? But when you analyze the uptrend since that low at 3,500 on S&P, so you have impulse up, retrace half of the way up. Now second leg up. Psychological issue at 4,000, but I guess above gold.
Yeah, it's definitely overbought, Susie. It's like overbought right now, But the problem with this, it could stay overbought, until some other force pushes it down, man. Some other thing comes out and it goes back down. Well, what a relief that it's closed, man. I'm so happy that it's actually like I could just chill now, relax, because it's like my head was in the grinder, man.
You were in positions?
Yeah, I was in positions from the morning until into the afternoon. It was just the morning was bad. It was rough, and then the afternoon was better.
That's cool. How does that work? Like you have to close your position at market close, or?
Yeah, you got to close the position before 5 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so that's why we got that red candle just at close, right?
Yeah, probably some profit taking, people selling.
Making it line up with $4,000.
Yeah.
You are trading the SPY?
Yeah, I don't trade the SPY. I trade the E-mini S&P.
Oh yeah.
So there were really a lot of people who just targeted $4,000.
Yeah, of course, man. That's what they ran those stops, man. They ran those orders up there. Hey, someone's trying to talk to robotic. I think is that D-Block? Maybe. No.
Sorry, guys, it's me.
All right.
But technically, there's not much there. I mean, I don't see that much. It's not really a swing point.
I don't know, man, because the strategy I use, it goes with the trend. The only counter trend thing I throw in to spice it up is divergence. So if I see a divergence, I have a certain threshold that I'll sell, but then I'm ready to get back into the trend. So I kind of try to catch both the trend and the counter trend in a way. But it's like a juggling act, you know? It's a lot of work. It's hard, man. So I get stopped out a lot. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. So depends on the market, how good the market is. Yeah, this morning was tough. Then the afternoon got better because it just started running. The open is pretty tough because they just whip it all over the place. So it'll just hit your stop. Like wherever you put it, they'll just gun for it sometimes. It's rare that you get a smooth open and it just goes in one direction, you know, Zuzi. It'll go up and then it'll go down. Then it'll go back up. Then it'll do that for like 30 minutes, and by then your account is blown. Unless you take like one trade.
But I mean, now that this all played out, when I look at the open, at the bottom of that opening candle, it tried not leaving a gap, right? But in the end, it did leave a tiny gap there. Because that wick is down to 38.64, but the previous high from yesterday was 38.59. So it didn't really even retest yesterday's high. That's freaking bullish.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? It didn't even come down through there, Zuzi. So it just kind of held above that whole thing. This market's ridiculous. Once they switch it, it's just a pain in the ass to make it go back down, man.
ABCs give you really good entries, but
yeah, that's a strategy I'm watching. I'm watching that right now on YouTube. The ABC pullback setup. This guy's explaining it. He's like live, so I'm checking it out.
He might not trade it the same way I do, but yeah.
Yeah, it might be different. Yeah.
ABC pullback is like when you're looking for a retrace. You know, you have like the first. Everything goes in three. So I guess the idea is that everything goes in three, and you can decompose the zigzags in down up down or up down ups. And
yeah, kind of like Elliott wave, right? Leg one, pullback.
It is Elliott waves, but it's a simplification of that, where you don't look for 5 waves, but just for 3 waves.
Yeah, the only thing is these guys, they're trying to sell a system, so I'm not looking to buy that. You know, I can figure it out probably without that buying it, you know. But they have like a system that they're trying to sell.
The guy I'm watching on YouTube, I can send you his thingy. Actually, I'm not watching him anymore because I got got the trading idea.
Yeah, he's talking about it now. So it's like the first leg.
Right now on S&P, basically it would tell you to not short, but wait for price to come back down to 39.12, and that's where you try to end up with a short.
Right. Well, yeah, and the problem is I'm trading like this. I use the 22nd because my breakout strategy, it works on the 22nd chart. So
Elliott waves and all. It's more. I think it's bigger time frames.
So I'm getting all kinds of microwaves.
Now, ABCs work on any time frame. Now, the problem with today, like when I look at whether you look on the 4 hour or the 1 hour or the 1 minute, it's the same problem. This is just a single uptrend.
Yeah. If you look on the the
no,
1
you have
hour,
a B down. Actually, I'm wrong. There is a B down here, but I wouldn't trust that too much.
You got to go on a really small time frame to see any kind of.
Yeah, on the 1 minute you can see a bit.
Yeah, the 1 minute.
Structure. But like if you're on the 15 minute, it's like right. Well, this is just straight up.
No, it's not really that much, man. You have to be on like the 1 minute, the 22nd, the 30-second.
Yeah.
Ninja Trader has 5 seconds.
On the 1 minute, you have 3 legs up on S&P, right? First leg up, retraced. Second leg up, retraced. Third leg up, double top at 4,000. At golden pocket of the whole previous down move. This is a good spot to stop pumping, but I mean, at this point, damn, I made that same mistake last time at 4,200. The macro previous high on S&P, it's 43,027 at the angular there and all.
Yeah, when it was up higher, you're saying, right? When it was up higher up.
In the middle of August. 17th
August
high. Yeah, that high.
Were you trying to short it there? Were you trying to short it there or go long?
I didn't do anything. I was waiting for an ABC structure. It didn't give it to me.
Oh, I see.
On these time frames. Now you had it on smaller time frames, and I had lots of possible entries on the way down. But when we were close to that top, I was looking for an ABC top, double top. Something with. I was waiting for sign of weakness. Some red candles and then some green that comes double top there. It just didn't do it, so I couldn't catch that. But that price point was exactly golden pocket again, and I'm not just drawing my fib cheating, So what happened in the middle of August is markets tried. They went upward all the way up to the golden pocket at 43.35. That was the golden pocket, and we got 43.35 exactly. I mean, this is pretty beautiful if you trade fibs like that. And right now we have the same thing, but you're not taking the fib all the way to all-time highs. You're just looking at the local. Well, it's not. Well, it's a 3-month long downtrend. But if you draw a fib from 3,500 all the way up to that middle of August high, well, we're just at the golden pocket again. So if we start trading above here, it's a bit as the speed of the bear market is slowing down.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. What did you say?
For which stick are you guys talking? You guys talking about a particular stock or crypto?
No, he's looking at the equity index, the stock index.
It's kind of true for any
S&P
stock market in the world. It's pretty similar. The crypto tried to do the same thing too, by the way. It just miserably failed.
Right, yeah.
But it was going up till middle of August. The market started going down. Bitcoin started going down. Right now we have a divergence. Markets are going up. Bitcoin is going down. But
yeah, that's the weird thing for me because I'm not used to seeing that much. I know it can happen, but I was like kind of surprised that when the S&P was pumping, like Bitcoin wasn't doing anything.
They need really confirmation for people to start risking their money in that. And for now, even in the stock market, this move up is a bit too fresh, I think. Like, the next retrace wherever this holds, maybe then once this uptrend is done, and I have no idea where it'll be done. It could be done right now. I think, well, if things turn out bullish, we could go for 4,300. Even by then, I don't think money will really go into crypto. I mean, honestly, that's what I was saying yesterday. We need S&P to do a new all-time high and then come back down, retest the old all-time high. If that's not enough for crypto to start pumping, then I give up.
Right. Okay.
But I mean, we're still in bear market, trend. It's still lower highs and higher and lower highs and lower lows. I guess you need that to change on like the 4-hour time frame for people to start really moving big money into for institutions to go back into these risky assets. They're trying to cover their losses as much as possible, and crypto is probably one of the riskier assets. So
yeah, I'm gonna watch Bitcoin. I want to see if Bitcoin could bounce. And see what happens. So I'll be watching it.
To take profit then.
See if this thing could get back at least to somewhere.
It just broke on the 1 minute. Like it just broke that previous high. Tiny bit and boom, 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 boom. Sell. Right. That's scalper's signature, right?
What are you looking at? Bitcoin in the 1 minute, right?
Yeah. Well, the ABC I put up. Well, I lost twice. The ABC I put up in the chat of the Discord.
All right.
Was like 1 hour ago. So yeah, you see, in the end, 2 losses, 1 win, but I'm still in the trade because I forgot to.
I think you know what I'm gonna do, Zuzi. I'm gonna mess around with the. I never tested out the market cipher. I think I'm gonna get that look at it for trading view. Have you? I know D Block's done it. Have you messed with that? The market cipher, Susie, on trading view.
They've explained it a lot to me, and I guess I understand it a bit. It's a combination of different indicators all in one, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mess around with that this weekend. Test it out.
You have like money flow, RSI, it's all in there. VWAP.
All right, cool.
So yeah, 2 losses, 1 win on a 6.8 to 1 risk to reward. Actually, supposed to be able to make money even losing twice, because you made 7 times more than what you lost twice. On a 1 minute time frame, that's funny.
I gotta see if this works on a lower time frame. I gotta recall these guys and find out.
Baby, let me love you now. Oh, anyway, I love you.
Look at a little price action on Bitcoin.
I'm back. How are you, ladies and gentlemen, doing this evening? Crypto is still up quite a little bit from earlier today.
What up?
Well, looks like MATIC and ETHW was uptrending a little bit too. Doge has been waving. Doge could have done so many scalps in this time period. Lots of liquidations up to 8.6 up here for Doge now though.
I'm looking at D-Block's chart and that green candle, that wedge is pointing right at it. Are we at a breakout point now? No, we could just do sideways all day, right?
Probably sideways until consumer confidence comes back into the crypto space. I would not complain about sideways trading though. Like if we're sideways, I would be very happy. I'll start doing the scalps right now if we're sideways trading still. So the YouTube has 728 votes. It's about 51% no, 49% yes.
Webull is doing the same thing, and it's about a 10% difference, but the bulls are still winning.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they got like 1,500 votes so far when I checked like half hour ago. Oh shit, I think I just said that backwards. The Bears are winning. It's 60-40 Bears at Webull. Versus here it was closer to, what was it? No, that can be right. Yeah. It was 60-40 there and it was closer to 50-50 here. But the Bears won in both cases. Just a little bit more over there.
We'll see who wins. In my opinion, this is the first day of the crypto bull market, though, so we can be shaky for a week, but if I'm wrong, stop losses. If I'm right, well, we'll look forward to crypto starting to uptrend.
What I know is that guessing the bottom is not for me.
Well, this is about
So
trend
close to
reversal.
the bottom, and then
It's not
walking
about
away
guessing the
might be a
bottom.
good
This is
idea.
trend reversal. If you can't predict trend reversals, you need to stop trading right now and start studying trend reversals.
And I have a deposit pending that I'm next day. The bank's then
What trend are we talking about?
correct my position and get in a little lower more.
I don't know. I'm still learning the piano, guys. I just started it. I think the daily trend reversal. Look, we're oversold on the daily.
Yeah, I will have confirmation once we're able to stay long above 17.5 though.
I understand that. I have a different trading strategy though, so we'll see what happens. Definitely not the worst time to scalp though. Look at this wave pattern for Doge. I do predict that after we get out of this choppiness block, which is probably very soon. Oh, am I lagging? I'm trading. Like, I'm not saying buy it right here. I already had the buy block earlier at a lower price. But after Doge gets out of this choppiness block, because boom, 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 boom. After we get out of this choppiness block, the one thing we're going to do is going to wick up and liquidate all these shorts to break out of the choppiness block. Boom. So, and that's my prediction for the short time frame, YouTube. My short time frame prediction. But it's a prediction, right? We can see if I'm wrong. I could very much be wrong here as well. A lot of these cryptos are still above the buy block that I drew earlier today, though. Every single crypto that I drew the buy block for earlier today, current price is higher. If I was wrong, stop loss was my friend. Boom, problem solved. No, at SMG, you don't need to KYC to use METC. Not to start trading futures, but when they start rolling out the cash to your bank in the coming months, you may need to KYC. Right, Sin Games, we don't have any confirmation. This is all very early. So all very early.
Hey Tim, what's your favourite method of withdrawing from Mexi?
Sorry, what was that?
What's your preferred method of withdrawing your funds from Mixi?
Doge. I just put Doge in a hard wallet and then holding that for a few years.
Okay, I did a PayPal withdrawal straight from there, and it's taken up to 2 days to receive the funds, which isn't Mixi's fault. It's more of a PayPal thing.
Oh yeah. I think in the coming months they're going to be able to withdraw straight to your bank, so that's good news. Someone told me to change the title. RH, show me your short. If you have a 200 times short on something, I'll consider changing the title. If you have more than $100,000 shorting in the market, RH, email me a screenshot. I'll consider changing the title then. Otherwise, I'll keep the title. All my longs are in profits right now, RH. Day one. Day one's early. Day one's choppy. Look at how choppy we are right here. Day one. Day 2, day 3, day 4, all the way till day 7 is going to be very volatile. Lots of choppy. You can probably do 1,000 scalps within the next 7 days if you really put your time to the charts. How can you say it's the end of the bear market but not the beginning of the bull market, Sepha? That doesn't make sense. If it's the end of bear, what is... Use your brain before you talk. Thank you.
So what's up, team? How are you today?
Good.
Holding golden pocket?
A lot of these cryptos have been holding pretty well up here. We're a little bit choppy still. If you look at Bitcoin, so we go to Bitcoin over here. We zoom into the Bitcoin chart. If I go to my daily chart for Bitcoin, take off all the drawings. I'll tell you the big problem with crypto right here. People will 9 times out of 10 buy when the RSI is like this. But when the RSI is way down here, they don't even want to think about buying. They're like, oh, how low can it go? How low can it go? How low can it go? And then when it rots up to 20K, they start buying in there. How many people are going to be buying down here, oversold, and then they're going to sell it up here when you guys decide to finally buy?
The thing is, we're going down because people don't believe it'll go up there.
So that's a bad statement to make. How many times did we keep going down right here, right here, right here, right here, right here? We didn't keep going down. We didn't keep going down. End up, people missed out, and then we went up by 18%. Oh, another time. Went up by about 5%. Right here. Even if we can go up about 5%, well, we already went up more than 5% from the bottom there. If we go up 35%, we'll be back above $21,000 for Bitcoin. Who's still selling? Who was still selling
I
after
was
the
asking
FTX crash?
earlier, like, how can you sell? Because people have been selling because prices isn't really pumping. Right? So, and I'm like, wait a second, looking at the stock market, how can people still sell their Bitcoin? I don't know, but they still can.
We're already up over $1,000 from that completely oversold range. I don't know. I'd rather buy with the stop loss than sit on the sidelines and watch it run up.
Support do we have, like, down but to 10,000 and below?
What support are you talking about, Ali? Show me a chart with that
Like
support
with
10,000.
Sorry, with the like the buy wall below the price.
When's the last time we went to $10,000 from Bitcoin, Ali?
I'm not sure, but there's obviously certain people that'll have their money already in at that price, right? And so how many people have their money in on the way down should tell us something.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Would I be waiting until 10,000 and miss out on scalps? Probably not. Not a likely scenario. But there are people that have buy orders down there. There's people with buy orders for Doge at 1 cent. Doesn't mean we're going to go down to 1 cent. I'm not cranky because I'm in a long. I'm not bullish because I'm in a long. I went in a long because I was bullish. And they're printing. If anybody went short the time I went long, they're down a lot of money right now.
And my MATIC I got when you said you thought it was the bottom for today. I mean, well, you said it was, you thought today was the going to be the bottom day, but you didn't say that moment.
No, I didn't say today's the bottom.
I'm still up in my trade from when you were talking about it.
Today may not be bottom. We can go lower than these prices, but today's day one of the bull market. Just because we're bull doesn't mean we're going to go straight up, 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 up. No. We can still come down and liquidate these longs before going up. It's going to be very choppy the first week. I don't think $1 is the bottom for MATIC. I think 75 cents supports the bottom for MATIC if we go down. So it still has room to drop by about 25%. But I'm already up on my MATIC position. I'm over 500% on that MATIC play. I could have taken profits a few times as well if I really wanted to, if I'm really scared. I could even got back in one time.
Yes, Tame, that's what we're all kind of wondering is if you have an expectation of it to possibly go down another 25%, like there's tons of everything like it should and could go that way.
I don't expect it to go there, but I know the possibility exists.
And what's happening right now is
it sounds just like the possibility of it being the bull market starting.
But the possibility of it going above $1.10 is way higher than it going to 75 cents. I'm a trader off of probabilities and what I see.
In the short term, MATIC is resetting a little bit higher as Bitcoin has a little volatility. Because I think when I first got in, I think that when I got in at 101, we were at 16.8. And we're at 16.8 again, and now we're at 102.8.
Any cryptocurrency with a lower market cap of Bitcoin is going to be more volatile than Bitcoin.
If you're interested in that correlation with Bitcoin, just watch the MATIC BTC chart. It will tell you exactly the strength of MATIC against Bitcoin. I just want to compare. I heard you comparing two MATIC prices when Bitcoin had the same price. In TradingView, if you just type in MATIC BTC, then you'll see exactly what's happening, like whatever time.
But look, nothing wrong with people sitting on the sidelines waiting for lower prices. It's their trading strategy. And they may actually fill their orders. So everybody has their own trading strategy.
So
yeah,
it's official.
About it. And I'm just waiting for it to go back up.
So it's official. BlockFi, they sent me an email because I used to use BlockFi. Luckily, I have my money out of there. But yeah, they said Until there's further clarity, we are limiting platform activity, including pausing client withdrawals as allowed under our terms. We will share more specifics as soon as possible. We request that clients not deposit to BlockFi wallets or interest accounts at this time. And it says our priority has been and will be to protect our clients and their interests. But here they said, where else? Hold on. I don't know, somewhere they said, well, this is very sad news for us and all this, all this bullshit. But yeah, people can't get their money from BlockFi now.
If you want to go to BlockFi's address, they're in New Jersey. 201 Montgomery Street, 263, New Jersey. That's BlockFi's address.
I wish I can say that's 2 blocks away from me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to that. Let's just bum rush it.
Do they have their own
I'm gonna go
coin
there.
to
I'm gonna
show?
go. Tell me the C phrase now. Tell me the C phrase. Let's go see if it's really that easy to steal somebody's crypto. It's probably not. Oh, this is funny. They're right beside Jersey City Hall on Google Maps. Right beside Jersey City Hall. They actually share a building with like Silverman, Frankie, Australian Food, Another Man's Treasure, Vintage Clothes Store. Like, their building is garbage. People really investing in stuff where their building looks like this garbage. Oh, we got one suite in a building. My God. That's another big red flag. Billions in crypto, but they have a very small building suite that they have to share with a thrift store. Big red flag. Big red flag.
Sounds like everybody's up in arms about your title today, Tame.
They won't be as up in arms in the future. They're going to call this hindsight. When I called it early, they're going to come back in time and say, oh, that was hindsight.
I sure hope so, Tame, because I put in my entry.
Now is not the time to buy and go long. Now is the time to scalp, because this is going to be very choppy for a week. It's going to be very choppy. There's still a lot of hesitation. Only the smart people realize this is day one of the bull market. Everybody else is sitting on the side. They don't know. And it's okay to admit if you don't know. Nothing is wrong with that. You just don't know. Same thing. I don't know how to perform surgery. I don't know. I'll say it. I'll admit it. I don't know how to perform surgery. I'm not inciting violence as well just by putting the address of the company that just defrauded a lot of Americans. I'm just pointing out that their address, if you look on Google Maps, is very funny because it's in a very small building shared with a thrift store. Giant red flag. And then look, when people start losing, yes, I have a speech impediment, Artrick. Spot on. But basically Doge is up pretty significantly. Still up over 2%. And then when we clear this liquidation block, that's going to give us another 3.9% up here for Doge. It's going to be a nice little clearing. Mow the grass down. And the beauty about this, a lot of these positions, I already can tell they're wrong. A lot of these positions, for some reason, they entered their short right here when Doge was between 8.1 all the way to 8.17. So they put themselves in an easy spot to be liquidated. They entered their long at the bottom of the dip right here when Doge was oversold completely on the 5. So they have more money than sense, and they're about to lose that money.
Day one of the bull market. Let's go. How long is it gonna last?
It's a good question. How long will the bull market last?
Till Christmas, maybe? Till Christmas, no? Like Christmas.
If it's only till Christmas, that's a rally. It's going to be very choppy, though. People told me I was too early shorting Luna. They told me I was too early shorting FTT. They're telling me I'm too early for the day one of bull market. I'll keep scalping and trading based off of what I see the market's doing, though. I share my
No, you're
information,
good,
my
man.
research. I'll keep sharing it.
No, yeah, keep sharing it, man. You're good.
We got people.
I heard Aaron Carter's death had everything to do with what's going on with BTC.
Look at the golden cross right here. We have a golden cross, death cross, golden cross. So MATIC, like this choppiness is good. This is healthy volatility that traders can utilize to make some decent scalps. Scott says people are struggling. I don't think investors are struggling, Scott. If a lot of people pulled their money out of the markets last November, they're sitting on a lot of cash, Scott. So the investors are not struggling. They're sitting on piles of cash. People that work for banks and big firms, they're about to get fat Christmas bonuses. We don't need the government to print money to have a bull market in crypto. We just need people that took their profits in November last year to start putting their money back in the markets this year. You do realize that the lower the market cap goes, the harder it is to keep pushing it down. Why do you see all these wallets transferring USDC and USDT into exchanges? Because it's hard to keep pushing it down, and as it's harder to push things down, you can't keep shorting. People take profits on their shorts and prices go up. People have been shorting Bitcoin for over a year. What do you think happens when they start taking their profits? Well, price appreciates.
Does January go up a lot because people are repositioning?
That's the beginning of a new tax year. How many people, when I called for buy Bitcoin at 15,000 some change, how many people wish they could go back in time buy Bitcoin at 15,800? $1,000 cheaper. I even put on my screen discounted Bitcoin. I even clicked on everything. You guys didn't want to buy at 15.8. You wait until we run up to 17.8. Now your bag holding $1,000 lower, but eventually we'll go back up 17.8. We'll go all the way at 18.2 to liquidate. But if anybody could go back to the day I said 15.8, they would all go back and buy Bitcoin. The problem is people only like to buy deep in the green for some psychological reason. Break that behavior and you'll quit becoming a bag holder. When you have people like Meet Kevin telling you Bitcoin's going to go to $1 million while shilling FTX, be skeptical. He made over $400,000 on the video promoting FTX, by the way. But he said he lost more money than that, so I'm still not cutting him any slack.
I might think Matic's going to hit 1.5.
Someone's talking, their microphones are really quiet. I know my friends are going to call me. They're going to text me. When Bitcoin goes 25K, they're going to call me about, is now a good time to buy? They're ignoring my messages now when I mentioned that Bitcoin's oversold. But the day we go to 25K, they're going to be like, is now the time to buy? They're going to wait until it goes up $9,000 more to text me, is now the time to buy? And I'm going to ignore every single message that texts me that question.
Fuck.
Dogecolt says Tame stop being Meet Kevin of crypto space. How am I Meet Kevin, Dogecolt? I'm not shilling garbage like Meet Kevin has. Meet Kevin shilled so much garbage if you go back and look at the sponsorships he's had. The only thing he'll do, he'll write a one sentence apology to his viewers. And then he'll keep showing more garbage. He'll make a video. He'll make a video saying, sell everything. I sold everything. And a few days later, boom, Doge goes up 200%. Bitcoin runs, MATIC runs, ETHW runs.
I remember that video.
I remember it too because I made a meme out of him. I know he was wrong. He did it last time too. A few months ago, he said he sold everything, and then boom, market's just fucking pumped. Dogecoin says you're fine, but you're a bit too bullish. No, I present very bearish arguments too, Dogecoin. But when my longs are printing, I'm not complaining. Are you in any shorts right now, Dogecoin member?
ETH is above that psychological 2,500 number.
A lot of people had an opportunity to buy ETH under 1,100.
I'm up 300% on that MATIC you helped me set up earlier.
That's good. Happy for you. You guys think this is good, what you're seeing right now. Wait until there's a little bit more regulation, and then some more smart money comes into crypto while the market cap's this low. Just wait for it.
It's going to go up now once the regulation happens.
Smart money is not going to come in crypto and try to short it from here. Nah, they'll come in and buy it from here.
What's the market cap here?
For a lot of these coins, like ETHW is still around 500 million. For MATIC, it's not that high. Doge, still not that high market cap.
For all of crypto?
Total crypto, I would have to double check. Someone has an open mic, by the way. I didn't want to say it, but mute your mic, please, if you have an open mic. Because if I find you're gonna have an open mic roll, and then you have to push that talk. It's Tell the Beast, the best at Rocket. I'm gonna give you that open mic roll. You just have to use push to talk. Sorry about that, but your mic was just putting that static in our ears. What do you think is going to happen during the next Bitcoin halving? Do you think price is going to go down or up? Every single halving before, price go up. But at the end of the day, I don't care if you guys buy or sell Bitcoin or crypto. The only thing I care about is if I'm able to enter or exit positions. Everybody makes their own decision when it comes to trading. Everyone has their own trading style. If anybody wants to come give me a bearish argument and show me that they're in a Bitcoin short or something, I would love to see their point of view as well. But currently, I'm in my longs. My longs are printing. Let me tell you another reason why I think we're in a day one bull market. Because all your favorite influencers on YouTube crying. They're fucking crying about FTX because they showed it to their audience. They're so busy crying about FTX, they don't realize that we're in a bull market. They're going to realize a week later. They're talking about taking a week off of trading. Day one bull market, they're talking about taking a week off trading. You saw how close the SPY was closing above 400 again today? Come on. Come on. It's not coincidence. This is day one crypto bull market. Accept it now. Just accept it.
I don't know, Tame. I can't accept it. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this daily, and this does not look like a potential day one of the bull market.
Is it day zero?
I think it still is day zero. I don't think we had day one yet. I think we're gonna have to wait for day one.
Do you need Bitcoin to go to 20,000 before it's bull market, Drew? What do you need?
I'd want to see at least a proper reversal here for Bitcoin to be at least back up, banging against the 21,000 area.
That's not going to be day one. That's going to be day 7.
Well, I would say with this chart formation, we're going to form a big old bear flag because we weren't even be able to we couldn't come up halfway on this dip. We came up to 17,534 on the daily.
That's not going to count as day one if you wait for it to go up again. Right now is day one.
I would say day one would be 2 days ago, the low 15,588 then, right? Because that was the lowest low so far.
Yeah. That was day 0.
So then we're in day 2, technically, by your terms.
Day 0 and then day 1. Let me see. 22nd. Sorry, 10th and 11th. Nope. Day 1 was right here when I put that green block for Doge at 7.5 cents. That's day 0. Today's day 1.
I see what you're saying. Day 0 would be the 15,588.
Yes, sir. Day 0. And then today is day 1. So when I drew that green block on November
today
November
would be
10th.
Day 2 today would be day 2 according to that. Or this candle would be.
That was day 0, and then this is day 1. But hey, look, if you're waiting for Bitcoin to get more bullish before you start calling bull market, I understand that, but I'd rather be early than late. Like, I'm not paying $5,000 more per Bitcoin because the risk. What's the lowest you think Bitcoin could drop right now, Drew? The lowest maybe 10,500.
I think right back down to 15,900 at least.
Right, but what's the most you think it could go up from here?
Well, I think it can go even lower. I'm just talking about this like oscillation on the daily. I have much lower levels. I think Bitcoin's going to visit $11,900 at least.
So you think the most it could drop is 5K?
Oh no, I think it can drop. Actually, if I was buying Bitcoin, I'd probably have some orders put at 6,900 and some other ones around 3,900.
Why? Coinbase came out and said they're okay. You believe Coinbase is a good company. What would be the black swan?
Even without a black swan, I just look at the weekly, and me, from the way I feel the charts work out, they always kind of clear out the previous low pivot points, even on the higher time frames. And our previous low pivot point on the weekly would be that pivot point from, what was that, 2020, March 15th, 2020.
We're not hitting 6,000. We're not hitting 6,000.
Well, that's a little bit lower than 6,000. That's like 4,400.
We're not going there. I can tell you there's a man with billions that would buy up there. We're not going to 6,000.
And there might be a man with trillions that keeps on dumping. Or not trillions, but,
Nobody has trillions in Bitcoin.
Oh, all someone has to have is super mining a rig up that they can just keep on dumping their mined Bitcoins.
Not really. They're not mining that much Bitcoin.
Have the Chinese dumped all of their Bitcoins on the market yet, Tim? Have they really fucking thrown a bomb on each other yet? Has shit really hit the fan with this market structure? You really got to back up with what you're saying. You really got to look on a much larger aspect. Shit really hasn't hit the fan.
How much Bitcoin's mined every day, guys? How much Bitcoin's mined every day? Do you know?
Well, there's also, there's phantom. There's some nodes you can't even see what's going on. So we don't really know what's going on in China, but we know they have the hash rate right now.
There's only 900 Bitcoin every day. We have 1 minute candles greater than that sometimes.
Yeah, even without China, just looking at this chart, the way we entered this gap, and we don't have any support here. This isn't substantial support in this area. 15,000. This is no man's land.
What do you mean? We bounced off of it quite hard. We are bounced $1,000 above there.
Oh, not hard enough to see on a weekly or on even the daily. We didn't get a good bounce. This daily, it's already halfway back to where we started from the bottom.
And who's telling me that China is mining collectively? Show me one document that says China is mining all the Bitcoin and dumping it. Because if they already dumped it, they dumped it, right? Are they buying it, holding it? Show me the wallet address where they are holding that Bitcoin. Until then, I don't care. Because it sounds like open air. I don't see any wallets.
Yeah, you're right.
So show me those Chinese wallets. I'm open. My eyes are wide open. I'll look at them right now, analyze it. I'll put it up on the screen if you can show me those Chinese wallet address that they could dump on the market. You're telling me show you some stuff? Well, show me that and so I can look at it, please. I'm excited to look at that and analyze it, see how far Bitcoin could go down if they dump a wallet.
I just apologize that you woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, Tim. You just are firing away at it, like, since moment one.
Yeah, I'm a little bit hyper about the charts right now.
Why is there anger showed in it? Why isn't there true happiness that's being expressed out of it? Instead, you're trying to back yourself up, and it's like, we're all just saying we are disagreeing with you. That's all we're saying, man. You're acting like this is a fight, though. You're acting as if you're fighting and winning. Knock it off, man. We're friends. Look at the market. That's what we really are. That's what we're all kind of just tapping around the bushes here. We're all hesitant. You like literally have your boxing gloves off and you want a fist fight now.
Yeah.
Take a walk. Go take a walk or something, Tim. You've been fired up all day for no reason.
How many people told me I was wrong about FTT? They're very quiet right now. Oh no, FTX is a great exchange. They're fucking quiet right now. They didn't win a long FTT at that time, but they said it was a great exchange that they're not going under. So sometimes you do have to be a little bit more vocal. Sometimes you have to remind people when they were dirt wrong.
You've always been right. Even when people have doubted you, it's crazy, I know, but you've always been right.
That's true.
Did you short FTT, Joe?
I don't short coins. I only own them for like owning a coin. I don't bet against stuff, especially when something's falling. I don't kick a horse as it's falling down in a race.
Why wouldn't you short Bitcoin if you told me that Chinese are going to dump a large amount of Bitcoin?
Again, like I said, when you have dollars to throw at a real market, when I want to own the coins from a low price, that's what most of us are doing. A lot of what you're teaching is going a long way, Tim. You're teaching a lot of stuff to people. People are gaining profits on the way down. It's very thankful. You have a lot of backup. I'm just trying to tell you what you're saying, and the way you're saying it is going on way different terms, and it's actually frustrating a lot of people, a lot of viewers you have. You could be right, but it's just the way you're going about saying it.
I'm sure I frustrated every single viewer that told me to close my FTT short as well. They were spamming in chat. They're like, please close your short, Tame. Please, it's going to go up. Please close it. Fuck those guys.
My pet peeve is telling people how to feel. That's just my life.
Look at, go to your YouTube chat. Look how many people were telling me to close the FTT short. And then it's up 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000%. Fuck no, I'm glad I didn't close it. And the day I'm wrong, I'll own it. I'll take a loss on my trade the day I'm wrong.
Tim, like, you did great, man. You shorted the shit out of that. You shorted the shit out of Luna. You made hundreds of thousands of dollars on stuff. Fantastic. That's great. You helped shove it down onto its face because you understand what was happening. Good job. I mean, I'll give you another pat on your back for it. Good job.
I'll change my tone, though. I understand some people don't like this tone or this voice. I'll change it. Sometimes speaking like this in a fast pace, though, it helps me prevent from coughing on the short time, but I'll change my voice. I'll lay it
It almost seems like you seriously need like lunch. When you forgot lunch, just go for a walk or something, brother. Chill.
He's going to literally give you the tone and pace that possibly you want.
It's very low. I can't hear you.
I think Tate is just excited, that's all.
Yeah.
I just want one of the haters. I just want one of the haters to quit being fucking silent and apologize for being wrong about FTX, but they're being very quiet right now. I know who they are, but they're being very quiet.
No, that's good. Yeah, man, you got to be mad. You know, people hate, try to prove you wrong, but you're not wrong. You know what you're doing. And
yeah, that's true. Because if he was wrong, all those haters would be getting on him right now.
Yeah, of course.
It's
Yeah.
just a bit over the top to come in and say, leave your own freaking.
And still, everybody can do whatever they want. They don't have to listen to him. He's just giving out advice. Like, you know, either you take it or you don't. It's not even a big deal. It is what it is.
Not advice. Opinion.
It's not a
No, it's just my opinion.
Yeah, advice, opinion. Yeah, you're right. I said that wrong.
I think that you guys need to listen a little bit more because Tim says that number one day and it's going to be pumping and it's going to be up and down, and that's normal for crypto on the day one. But pay attention to all the factors. I have a lot of a lot of charts showing me that this is the bull market day one as well. And one of my best indicators when Tim is not on the park, he is actually, the market is going to pump.
And the other thing about the market, when it pumps, and then everyone's going to try to get back in. It's going to be high already.
But it's not going to be straight up. Tim is right on that.
No one knows though.
It could be
up and down. It's hard to tell. Like
yeah, right now, day one, it's not going to be straight up. We're going to be in this choppy.
Yeah.
And look, that's the best time to scalp during the choppiness, right before going up.
Yeah, it's a good time, you know, do whatever you guys think it's right to do, buy or just wait.
Thing. Should I have like?
I mean, if by Christmas we're at 20K, you're right.
Keep your scalp bag and your spot bag separate. $5 super chat from Schnitzelville. Thank you. High five.
Hey Tim, but if you're wrong, we're gonna hold you up to it too. Because if you're right, we hold you up to it, you know.
What about he's right though? Then what? We can't be telling him that.
Yeah. I'm saying that if he's right, you know, that's good. But if he's wrong,
it's like, oh man, you were wrong. But if he's right, we're not gonna give him the credit. Like we need to give him credit. Like
yeah, no, anyone can be right or wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, he's been right most of the time, and you know, don't bet against him because you'll lose.
Yeah, that's good.
Look how many people tried to short Doge at 7 cents and 8 cents before it went to 18. They were betting against Elon and it ran. Even when they tried to short it at 14, it dipped a little bit, then ran to 16. So the only time they could short Doge was after that 16 started coming down. That was the only time they could have shorted Doge.
Do you think that ETH right now going up could push Bitcoin up?
I think Bitcoin going up is pushing ETH up.
Yeah.
ETH has nothing really special about it at this moment in time.
Say something about a Doge fork. Or wait, a wrap. Is that different?
Doge is pushing up here through this liquidation block. Bitcoin is pushing through the liquidation block. ETHW is up as well.
Yeah, I just seen that. I was about to say, yeah, Doge is moving up slowly.
Where they wrap Doge, just ignore that stuff. They wrapped. Ignore that stuff.
What's the difference in a wrap and a fork?
People just wrap tokens. I would not mess with that. Wrapping doesn't save money. It was designed to save money, but because of gas fees,
So
people
then
end up
why the
losing money.
choices? How can I get the choices to upload file one by one? Because they are not here.
What?
In here is only one choice.
For what?
The Dogecoin Foundation are wrapping Doge on Ethereum.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it though because wrapping, you're gonna pay gas fees. Doge is so cheap. You don't need to wrap it. You can just send it wallet to wallet.
Yeah, what is that? What does that
It's
mean?
good for Doge. It's still good for Doge though. It gives it more extension.
But doesn't Doge have his own blockchain and stuff like that?
Yeah, but now people can use Doge on OpenSea, minting and stuff like that too. Using W Doge.
So for Doge, yeah, it's actually very funny that it's blockchain, and then you have companies like SHIB. SHIB is a token just minted out of thin air, so they have to actually mine Doge.
That's a good thing, though, about Doge.
I could probably, yeah. But look at our scalps from the past week. Which one do you think's been the most profitable scalps this week? From the short side, FTT, but from long side, MATIC probably. I think MATIC's been very consistent on the charts. If you're looking for a coin to scalp, look at MATIC. So Dogecoin member says Tame needs to be more realistic instead of a typical pumping YouTuber. Buddy, I told you we're going to go up and down. We're going to be very choppy on the first days. That's super realistic. I said we're going to go up and down, choppy. I never said we're going to go straight up. Anybody that tells you you're going to go straight up is a liar, because we've never ever in the history of stocks or crypto only gone straight up. There's always been dips along the ways. But I'm realistic. I reminded people earlier when MATIC was at $1.05 before I went away. I was like, if you're not sure here, we are overbought. You can take profits. I'm very realistic.
So you think we can get a better price at this? Maybe another little downfall?
Yeah, look right here on MATIC. We're making higher lows right here for MATIC. So by the time we clear this current liquidation block, we'll be a little bit above $1.05. It'd be like $1.06.3. So the only reason I didn't take profits on my MATIC, I told you guys I'm going to be busy. I have to hold it a little bit later because I didn't have time for scalping earlier. Scalping, if I wasn't sure that it keep going up, I would take profits at $1.05. But buying back in, I would have not got it back under $1 at my entry. That's the problem. But buying in at $1, after taking profit at $1.05, you'll still end up with more money after the scalp. But the next,
when you left, it dropped to $1, and then it skyrocketed right back up. It recovered.
Right. So our net's resistance on MATIC's at $1.06. So you can get a nice price for MATIC for all the people that got at $1 or under $1. And I'm still trying to think about the onlyscalps.com. Still trying to think about if I want to make that entertainment or do scalps on there. A lot of people loved it when I did theoretical trading on YouTube, demo trading on YouTube. They love that stuff. My standpoint, I'm American. I believe people should be able to spend their money however they want to spend their money. I don't control what people buy and sell. So when my bank or somebody's bank tells them they can't buy crypto, it's a little bit infuriating as well. We just get a little bit more regulation in crypto, and then smart money is going to flock to the space. You're going to see more money in crypto than ever before. And that's a fact. We're just very early in crypto. We spent over 585 days in a downtrend for some markets. Now people are actually riding up a little bit on some of the markets. So it's a tough time. Some crypto projects will fail, others will thrive. Any crypto projects that were just linked to an exchange for their tokens and those exchanges go under, well, those tokens obviously fell.
Do you think they're gonna regulate everything, or just probably like they're gonna start with like stable coins?
Everything.
Everything.
Especially if you're an exchange and you're offering a token, that's going to get regulated the harshest.
Are any of these exchanges like regulated or not? Not really, huh?
Some of them regulated. Like some of them have to go through scrutiny, like Gemini, Coinbase.
Hmm.
But we'll revisit this in a week. We'll see what happens to crypto during this week. It's going to be very choppy. I just know we're getting a lot more money in the market than we should after a big event like that.
I think tonight should be good. We definitely find out.
Alright, so to answer your question, Bobby says, what does the open and close on top of the calculator mean? So basically, Bobby, open means the price that you open the position, the price you enter the position. Close means the price that you would want to ideally close position to do that calculator. But yeah, it's very, very straightforward. And then for your fill amount, you could put like however many is filled for your position. They have a liquidation price calculator, target price calculator, P&L calculator. I'm telling you, all these firms are going to come out and say they had no exposure. They're going to give you guys, show you guys all their books. They're going to show you all their crypto wallets. I would love to see Robinhood come out and do it, though.
Yeah, I was about to say that. So we could probably. Well, I mean, does that mean Robinhood has to show us how much Doge they own, or what?
I got an email from KuCoin this morning that gave estimates of what they hold in their cold storage and explained the audit process and said when we could expect the audit. It's like the beginning of December or something.
They had the wallet addresses as well that you can view. I popped that up on YouTube earlier. Like one of their USDT wallets had over $700 million.
My email from BlockFi said, you're shit out of luck if you had money in our platform. Sorry, we'll hit you up later.
So Bobby, for your calculator, you're putting the wrong CONT. You're putting the wrong CONT. You're putting too low. Dogecoin says, thank goodness Robinhood was not involved with the FTX. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe there's something lingering.
I'm going to pull up something that's going to blow your mind. Let's see this real
Is
quick.
FTX assets going to be sold off, auctioned out, and cause Bitcoin to drop, pump up, or what's going to happen with those assets?
Yeah, probably grouped together. Look at Robinhood. Let's look at Robinhood stock real quick, guys. I don't see one fucking buy right here. I don't see one fucking buy. Oh, right here, my bad. 52,000 shares by Jonathan Rubinstein at $38 per share, but everything else is Vlad Tenev, Baidu. They just sell. All these insiders just dumping their Robinhood stock. Look, Vlad Tenev, CEO of Robinhood, just did another big sell today. He just did another big sell today, 29,000 shares. So he only down to like, he's down a lot. He doesn't have many shares left. Why is it today, right here, these officers dumping more shares? And a few days ago, the CFO started dumping a lot. Look, when the CFO starts dumping a lot, they're just dumping all of their shares. Why is Robinhood dumping all their shares after FTX goes under? You better start fucking investigating. I'm going to slow down on the warning for you guys to get off Robinhood, but you better start fucking investigating. If you're too lazy to investigate the firm you're trading on, then you're probably going to get wrecked if they go under. If they go under Moonstone, you're not going to have access. Look at FTX. They froze withdrawals first. They even froze people NFTs. You can't even get your NFT wallet off. And that NFTs was supposed to be isolated. You better start investigating why Robinhood CFO, CEO, they're dumping their shares right after the FTX news. Whatever shares they get rewarded, they're just dumping. By the way, about 30 million MATIC was transferred earlier, about 30 minutes ago. This one moving a lot of MATIC around. It's about $30 million worth of MATIC transferred about 30 minutes ago. A little bit after this golden cross. So Matisse says, what about Webull? So Webull is a little bit different exposure, Matisse. Webull is in a better position than Robinhood from a financial standpoint.
And their charts are better. And Bitcoin's coming up to 17K.
Robinhood had thousands of lawsuits from people. You didn't have to be a customer of Robinhood. You could be on any other exchange. If you were just holding GameStop during the time Robinhood turned off that buy button, you could probably win at least $10,000 at minimum in court. So, lots of people sue Robinhood.
What about Webull? And in Webull, you see the spread and you see the numbers for the orders in real time, right next to the buy-sell button.
And Hartgrove says, Tame, let's say you have all your Doge on Ledger. What exchange do you suggest sending them to sell? That's a tough one, and Binance US for that spot. I think Binance.us for the spot is pretty solid right now. Because on Binance US, after you sell it, you can also withdraw it to your bank account.
And I don't need to worry about them robbing me.
Like
going under.
Well, they just showed their balance today. They have the balance. They have their crypto wallets. They're not lending out customer funds.
Webull does not have a crypto wallet, and the crypto they have on there is super limited. Well, maybe not actually anymore. Take that back.
Dogecoin says guarantee you Robinhood has most users. How are you going to guarantee me that? We don't even know their trading volume. Do you even know their trading volume? For KuCoin Letter, Giselle, I feel good that they have the assets, but I still feel bad that they were freezing people's accounts, especially people that bought a lot of Solana and tried to transfer it off. That was super dirty. You cannot use Binance US to withdraw in Texas, and Fidelity is starting a crypto thing, but the way they said they're making money is they're going to do a spread on your buys and sells. I'd rather just pay like a small commission than get a spread. That spread's going to be dangerous. Robinhood does not really do a lot of advertising right now, Dogecoin member. Instead, I think, prove me if I was wrong. Did not FTX invest in Robinhood not too long ago before this crash? Robinhood says they have no exposure to FTX, but they were trying to buy Robinhood before. FTX wanted to buy Robinhood before, which is very interesting. But it would be very interesting if we could see the Robinhood trading volume if they opened up that data. I use KuCoin sometimes, Christine. I still got my 5 times long on Doge on KuCoin. I didn't close it yet because I got a great entry 5.882, but I don't like it for scalping. Nothing's worse for scalping than every 30 minutes putting in your trading password. I'm trying to get in and out of position. I gotta put my trading password. Feels bad.
Yeah, I second that, Tame. You find that annoying too, right? I hate that.
That's like the most annoying thing I've ever experienced in my life for trading.
Yeah, isn't it supposed to? Sorry to go on a rant, Tame, but isn't it supposed to save that? I don't understand what the hell they're asking for it every time. Anyway, let me going back on mute.
They're trading with customers' money because when they know that you put in the password to take a position, they're doing the reverse.
For scalping CC, I use MATIC. For my swing trades, I was using KuCoin. MATIC has a lot of trading volume. Trading volume spiked on MATIC after the FTX crash. During the crash, volume spiked because for some reason. Here's another reason I didn't like KuCoin recently, Christine. KuCoin did us dirty. They removed the FTT pair while people were shorting it, right? They removed it completely. And they waited until it pumped back up and then put it back on KuCoin. I think that was dirty. At least on MATIC it was there the whole time. You didn't get closed out of your position until you're near the bottom. GameStop had to end their partnership with FTX, by the way. They have to issue full refunds for customers who purchase gift cards. Pretty bad for the stock.
Hey, thanks for changing your tone, dog. You don't have to, but good looking out.
Yeah, I'll change my tone. I will not use the Andrew Tater personality. I'll use a very calm personality for now. Dogecoin says Tame has been hating on Robinhood since GameStop squeeze. Yeah, they turned off the buy button. They committed the biggest market manipulation in my time of trading.
I love the Andrew Tate energy.
I would not forgive them.
Interesting how people were saying that Tam looks angry. To me, he just seemed excited. I don't know. I think I don't know the guy who was calling him angry, but I think he's the one who was angry. I'm sorry, I don't even know who is he.
I'm just doing the Andrew Tater personality. There's a man named Andrew Tate, and I was impersonating his voice, so I call it the Andrew Tater. It's pretty funny.
That's funny. You're gonna have a fight coming up with what's his name? Jake Paul? You guys seen that video?
Jake Paul's in trouble too for promoting FTX.
Yeah.
Tim, some people talk like that, you know, it's just natural. I also do that a lot, but I try to restrain myself as much as possible.
My grandfather talks like that.
That's why I apologize, Tim, for actually standing up and saying something for a lot of people on your channel. So I apologize, but I also want to say thank you for actually calming down. You sound a lot normal. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, nobody's going to forget Robinhood manipulating the market. Why do you think majority of my Discord doesn't use Robinhood? How many people here in voice chat use Robinhood? Say I, because we have 89 people. Say I if you use Robinhood for crypto.
Robinhood's a scam.
Nay.
I do not.
Today was my last day, though. I'm sending all my Doge.
I left like last year ever since like the crypto thing with the Dogecoin.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that. Yeah, like fuck that.
Robinhood took money out of my account basically and sold stuff without my permission.
Oh, I know what happened there, buddy. You bought something without your funds being settled.
It was a cash account. I had Sundial. It was a 50-cent option. I paid like $30 for, and when the whole AMC and GameStop pump happened, it got sold, and I never sold it, and it sold it for break even. And I tried finding them with them. Like, I had the records and everything. They're like, yeah, we can't help you. And I was like, yep, pull my money off. Screw you guys.
Well, here's the thing. People always remember the GameStop squeeze when they turned off the buy button. How many of you here remember when they canceled your options during the COVID dip?
During the app just freezing and then booting you out regularly.
How many people remember not being logged in to close your options on the first COVID dip when the market did a big drop? Nobody remembers that. That was covered up very well. Robinhood did a great job covering that up. They'll never be able to cover up the GameStop. Robinhood, our city, we not let Robinhood come here. Robinhood not coming here building their building now. They would have been playing with fire putting that headquarter here.
They just laid off about like 500 employees in the North Carolina area, I believe, or something like that. Don't quote me on it.
Yeah, they tried to get a building here. They not working. I would have been at city council every day yelling about it. Every day. Don't let them come here. You better not have glass windows and come here. I don't care if there's many Robinhood fans, Dogecoin member. Just because there's a lot of something doesn't mean it's powerful. I can go outside, there's going to be thousands of ants. It doesn't matter. They have no buying power, those ants. If there's so many Robinhood fans, send me a screenshot of you guys buying calls for Robinhood. Send me a screenshot of you guys buying stock for Robinhood. Let me see if you're really a Robinhood fan. Other than that, I don't believe you. Don't tell me you're a Robinhood fan if you won't even buy the stock. You won't even buy options for the stock.
I was thinking about buying a put.
It is very, very dangerous buying puts on Robinhood now, because I do think if they are going under, someone's going to come in and buy them for pennies on a dollar, and stock price could still double from this point if somebody comes in and tries to buy them.
Hey, I've got just a little TA for you guys. I threw on this new indicator for candlestick patterns. I've got it on the 30. We have a morning star today on Doge, and we have not had a morning star on the 30 since before the pump to 15 cents.
Can you write a little description and put that in the charts channel? We're getting a lot of buys for MATIC. I'm already in my MATIC loan. Let me remind you, YouTube. I entered on this green block. I've been in Doge since day 0. Today's day 1 of the bull market. But look, you guys feel free to call it what you want to. I'm going to call this day 1. Everybody has their own opinion what today is. I'm calling it day 1 for my documentation.
I'm hoping it is, but I have my doubts though. But I'd love to hear it.
If you would have gotten on day 0, you would not be complaining at all right now, though.
Oh, I got in Doge pretty much same time as you, but I'm hoping we are.
A lot of people that are very skeptical about this being day 1, they'll be the first ones to buy Bitcoin at 25K because they need that confirmation. There's 2 trading styles, really. You got the confirmation based, and you have the naked traders. Naked traders, you enter without that confirmation. Nothing wrong with that. It's playing a little bit safer, but you have a higher chance of being a bag holder, and you have a higher chance of being stop lossed out. A lot of people that do the naked trading strategy, they're rarely stopped out of the stop loss. Maybe 1 time out of every 10 they're stop loss. The other 9 they're writing up the profits.
Me, I have no strategy at all.
I learned that from the book. Naked Forex. High probability techniques for trading without indicators. They have actually a newer version of that book out now, but basically the book's older than TradingView, and it's a great read. You can probably find it on eBay for like $1 to $2.
Share that.
Let me see if I can find it on eBay.
And the reason I bought Doge at those levels is last year, before it pumped, it stayed for a while at those levels. And that's why I started accumulating there. And still holding my spot bag. Haven't sold none.
Look at MATIC ripping faces off up here. I don't really see like any used ones, but I'll put it in the general chat.
What about on Amazon? Is it on Amazon? The book?
It's on Amazon, but just I put it in the general from eBay. You can read the title. I have the older version of the book. This is the newer version.
It's going to be my second book to read. First, I'm going to read the one that D-Block goes after. Learned a lot of those chart patterns.
I'm already up over 900% on this MATIC long. Anybody that held, how far a percent are you on your MATIC longs? Don't spam the chat, Artuic. And no, I cannot put an EMA ribbon on Doge.
Up about like 90% on mine right now. MATIC.
I will put my golden cross back on Doge though, because golden cross came off. Actually, my EMA. Let's I will put the EMA back as well.
I'm up 120.
I did buy a long at 15K, 800 something, but I sold in the money because I thought we were gonna keep going down.
And I just sold 10% and didn't wait for it to go to 110 because I got impatient. But then I'm going to try at least to only sell 10% at least at once.
But if it goes to 16.5, I'm definitely long Bitcoin and MATIC and retrace.
Bitcoin is up 7%.
At least now, if it goes below $1, I can go, yay! I've got 10% on the side.
Open mic, Ali, or you're very quiet?
Oh, I think I had my hand over my microphone.
I dropped that in there for you, team.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
But yeah, a lot of these cryptocurrencies day one. Let's see. I even tweeted this as well, so I can add it back to my charts later on. 11 people retweeted my tweet earlier. I asked people to retweet if they think this is day one. I put it in the YouTube chat one more time. I mean, originally I only had 3 people that was shorting MATIC on that retweet, so.
What I was saying when I had my hand over the mic accidentally was just that I'm going to try to hold most of my position and scalp like 10 to 20%. And if it's some crazy big move and it seems really, really obvious, I'm going to be able to get it lower. And I can't find any reasons to not do it. Maybe a little, like 30%. But if I just held 70% of the long position, that would be a good move towards dealing with the impulsive issue.
Let's take a look at Jim Cramer real quick. Sorry to cut you off, but Jim Cramer says, tonight, what to do with Dogecoin and other smarties. If he tells people to short this, it's going to be hilarious.
If he says that, I'm going to go 1,000% margin.
I'll put
on long.
The hate Kramer pump. It could happen.
Today is the first day of the bull market, Bots and Ked. Look at MATIC. There goes MATIC. I told you we'd get a better price than $1.05. Liquidations up to $1.06 and 3. There we go. But yeah, people, if you're learning, just sit on the sidelines and watch this stuff happen. Nothing wrong with that either.
And look, Bitcoin's under 17,000.
Look at MATIC pushing here. MATIC is doing well. We're about to break $1.06 again for MATIC. A lot of people said they would buy Bitcoin under 20K. Those same people not even buying it right here.
Hey, where's that chart that whoever that lady was that shared with that?
She's supposed to put it in charts channel.
Thank you, sir.
Jim Cramer, he's another guy that should be fired.
Why? He's great. Every time he says something, I just, I go opposite.
Most of the time, he called Sam Bankman the new JP Morgan.
Exactly. Like, what the heck? I hope he never learns my name. We're gonna call it the Jim Cramer curse, Just by saying anything, it will go down.
He was very bullish on Bear Stearns. One day later, files for bankruptcy. You could not... There's so much footage if you did a Jim Cramer compilation. We can go all the way to $1.08 on this MATIC push, by the way, YouTube. $1.08, and I'm not saying your order doesn't fill at $1.09, but it could wick up to $1.09. Usually that wick up to $1.09 is going to be less volume from $1.08 to $1.09. So if you're taking profits on your scalp, if you're over 1,000%, probably not try to push too far after $1.09 unless you're going to hold it for a while. But look at this. MATIC was $1 before the FTX went down, and now it's back to $1 after the FTX is already down. Isn't it a great time? I don't think Robinhood's safe, engineer. If Robinhood's so safe, why are their insiders dumping their stocks and not buying? The moment they put their money where their mouth is, I'll listen to them. Otherwise, they can fuck off. Commit one of the biggest market manipulations of my lifetime, and then they don't want to put their money in their stock? Yeah, something's wrong. Wouldn't surprise me if they're the next one that goes under. We saw a Robinhood chart the other day for Bitcoin. We saw that spread. They don't have enough people trading on there.
Maybe they're scared that Sam is going to sell his part of Robinhood and they want to be the first one to sell.
No, they already sold a while back. They're just selling the rewards that they get now. They never reinvested. There's a reason Vlad Tenev spends a lot of money on security. At this rate, the guy's going to go bankrupt, personally. Unless he can con other people into investing in something else. He blocked me on his Twitter when I called out Robinhood before. Someone asked, am I buying it now? I'm not buying it now. I already bought MATIC. Last time I bought MATIC, I posted on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, I'll put that link in the chat. You can see the last time I bought MATIC. If you're interested in that type of thing. So Richard, I'm not sure. It's just in Doge. Sell the Polygon and buy Doge.
So if I buy 15% of MATIC back lower that I sold, I lose my 101 price. Or no, it'll be better because I'm dollar cost averaging down. Right?
Wouldn't that be a new position? If you
No.
and then you buy back lower, it's just a new position.
Yeah. But the idea is I'll at least, I'm holding on to the dollar. Ideally, like 85 or at least 75% of my position at $1, no matter what, because I'm not going to mess with trying to guess a bottom when I just don't know enough to even make a guess.
You have 75% of your bag already in?
85%.
Yeah, so just when it's going, in my opinion, I would, when it's going up, I would take a little bit of profits, and deflate your bag, and then if it goes down, you buy more. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do 15% for a while here, unless there's something big happening.
MATIC received a lot of sells right there after $1.05.8. I'm still holding a little bit though. I'll be right back, YouTube. Get some more drink.
And if we go sideways for 3 months, then I'll really get good at dust color averaging, maybe.
If you look at MATIC on the 15, it's making basically a flat topped ascending wedge. So I would think it has a higher likelihood of breaking down as it moves further down through it. It just got rejected off of that top section.
Yeah, it makes sense because it went from 135 up to 5 and above 5, and now Bitcoin is coming back a bit. It's at like 16.88.
That rejection point was also the bottom of a flag, the previous flag that we had on MATIC.
the minute the time stand up, I saw my MATIC and he's waiting him to come back to buy it back.
You said you're waiting for it to go up to buy it. Is that what I heard?
I'm waiting for him to come back and then buy it again.
Why is that?
Where are you been? He's the indicator. Every time that he go out, the prices go down, and when he come back, the price then go back again.
Oh, is this the piece at the park thing you mentioned earlier?
I got a theory on why that happens.
And it is.
So, like Tame gets super, super excited when he's talking about these things, and there's no telling how many people are actually listening to him, whether it be on the Discord or on YouTube. But, he'll be watching these like 20-second, 30-second time frames and saying, oh my God, it's pumping, or oh my God, it's dumping. And you got to think there's probably, dozens of people out there just like panic selling or panic buying when he's saying these things.
Still getting that sell pressure on MATIC. Def cross on the 1 minute for MATIC here, but oversold as well on the one. We have been making these higher lows for MATIC, which is good. Just made another higher high for MATIC as well. We got some watermelon from Mexico right here. I'm just eating a little bit of it, not too much.
Nice Christmas tree, Tame.
Thank you. Christmas came early this year.
What did you get?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you just got ready early?
Yeah.
I need to put my tree up. Mine's white with the pink lights, of course.
It's good. I can't give you any advice, engineer. Sorry about that, buddy. Especially when it comes to stock. Like, if you're only demo trading a METC account and you need help walking through a Bitcoin trade, Ethereum trade on demo, keyword demo, I can do that. But looking at your real stock, I can't really help you with that.
Yo, Tame, you know what's funny? When I on the 420, the day the Doge started pumping and then it dropped, SNL. I was so confused. I look on YouTube and then your channel was like #1. And then I was listening to you like for a few hours, and I think you just said the same thing you said here, like, oh, I cannot, help you. You just, cannot give the advice. And right there, you called me. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna let me get to this. If I can, let me get to this Discord thing.
Yeah.
I could tell like right there that you like like you are different from the other guys on YouTube. Like right away I could tell, and then people are talking to you and asking questions and you helping them for real, That was like I was like, yeah, this is the place where I want to go. If people on YouTube are, debating about getting into the Discord, it's totally worth it.
Best case scenario for Robinhood is if somebody comes in and buys this company. Other than that, we see the officers dumping their shares. MATIC was getting some sell pressure, but it got some buy pressure right after. So we're going to see if we can push up and get those liquidations up to $1.08. ETHW is still holding above the $4 support as well. Alameda had a lot of ETHW they dumped during the FTS. Well, there's only one CEO of a company that's ever blocked me on Twitter. That CEO is the CEO of Robinhood, Vlad Tenev. The only person, CEO of a company, Vlad Tenev, blocked me.
Hey, Tame, I was just watching Fox News, and there was a story on there about Sam Bankman-Fried or whatever. So
Yes, sir. Did they talk about how he donated over $31 million to the Democrats before this FTX scam?
I saw something like that a few minutes ago.
Maybe Democrats should help him now.
Nah, maybe the Democrats should return that money to the people that got scammed from FTX. In America, it's stolen.
Majority of the Democrats, they pretend they are for the people and helping people, and in the end, they are destroying the middle class. Which I'm not taking sides on any side, because pretty much they're all same, like a homemade cookie, different shape, same taste. At least majority of them.
Well, regardless, if it's Democrats or Republican, you take that kind of money, and then the company has that big scandal, you need to return it.
They're not going to do shit.
I think Sam should be charged as much as a bank robber.
They said he donated $30 million to the Democrats and then $5 million to Joe Biden's presidency.
Is that what the news said?
Yeah, that's what Fox News just said.
Yeah, I was kind of predicting a few days ago. I told people like this is going to be the highlight. Democrats are going to come under scrutiny because of this. The same people that want to regulate crypto are going to come under scrutiny for accepting funds from a man that stole from the crypto community. So
Does anybody know anything about computers? A little bit.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go buy one. If I buy like a like one of them Chromebooks or something like that, is that good enough to?
No, Chromebook doesn't have enough RAM for charts.
So what would I need? Like a?
You're traveling, right? You need a laptop?
Yeah.
So basically you need at least 16 gigabit RAM. And i5 or i7 processor at the minimum. I'll find you a good one on Amazon.
All right. How, would those be about $300 or more, or what?
Yes. You might be able to find a tablet cheaper though. Actually, yeah, but don't use a Chromebook.
It's Black. A lot of places are having Black Friday sales early, so I was gonna go check them out and see if I could get a deal.
Just wait till Black Friday. It's gonna be a lot cheaper. Like, it's weird. Some of these laptops still have i3s. I bought my laptop for like $150 from a used computer store where I live, and it outperforms these $500 laptops on Amazon.
I was thinking about going to a pawn shop, see if I could find a good.
Nah, pawn shops are they charge more than you see online for pawn shops for some weird reason. What state do you live in?
I live in Indiana. I'm in Iowa now.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna find you one that but just save the one I find you, because on Black Friday should be cheaper. So this one is pretty cheap. This one's actually pretty cheap. It's not a giant screen, but I'll send it to you. What's your name? Tells?
Yeah.
So take a look at this one. It's $229. Basically, it's 16 gigabyte RAM. It has an i5 processor. And since it's still latitude, battery should last for a decent amount of time. It doesn't really have high storage, but if you're just looking at charts, you don't need that high storage space.
You could also get like an external storage later or something if you really needed it.
But that's going to be like one of the cheaper ones for what you need to do charts with.
It probably has a micro SD slot that you can use for additional storage if necessary as well.
Probably buy a mouse to go with it as well. But yeah, we have a store where I live in my city called The Grid. It's Goodwill owned. People donate computers, they refurbish, and then sell them for big discounts.
Yeah, I was looking that up yesterday. That's why I started up looking up refurbished computers. But where'd you send that picture?
I sent it to you link on private message. Basically, if you find a computer, you need the processor to be faster than 2.3 gigahertz, and you need at least 16 gigabit RAM. Anything lower than those two requirements are going to be bad for your charting experience.
I found one on Amazon for $179 refurbished. The Latitude, same one.
Yeah, I used to build computers. We had a program, we would build them and give them out to people in the community. Or if people had broken computers, we would repair what we could. Or if they had like viruses and stuff, we would fix that. Yeah, Arc 2 is coming out in 2023, so when Arc 2 comes out, I'm definitely going to be scalping a lot less since I already have all my bags. I'll probably just be playing Arc 2, streaming that for like a year straight. I'm going to build a giant tribe. Arc is hard to manage. When you have like 8,000 people to manage on Arc, it's so time consuming. Lauren says, how does one get unblocked from this chat? Well, if I hid you manually from this chat, it's probably because you were spamming. If a mod hides you from chat, it's only for 300 seconds. I tell people they're going to spam the YouTube chat, they just should go make a new YouTube account.
Which doesn't cost $8 yet.
I can't tell you what to do, spicy, but we'll probably be above 20 cents again before we're overbought completely on that weekly time frame. MATIC try to get another push there, but already getting some short buys. We are making these higher highs and these higher lows for MATIC.
Hey Tom, I'm playing with TradingView here. I clicked the swing trade in there. How do I go back to my previous indicators?
Did you clean off all your indicators?
No, I didn't. I saved them actually, but I was just looking at all these, you know.
Did you change layouts? Is that what it is?
On top, right next between the create alert and indicator templates, there is like a swing trading icon, and I clicked on it. Now, how do I go back?
Maybe you click it again. Or you can go up here to the top. You can load your chart layout as well. Just load your chart. That'd be the fastest way.
I see. Yeah, just load whatever I saved.
Correct.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't close my MATIC long because I'm waiting on a Zuck tweet. Waiting on a meta tweet for MATIC. Whichever one comes first. $1.10 or the Zuck tweet. At $1.10, I'll definitely be tempted to close. I may not close exactly at $1.10, but that temptation would be a lot higher. But if there's a Facebook tweet, then that would also see a little pump and then a nice spot for me to take profits.
Entertainment. When we give you guys a fresh perspective on things, we see them, and today we have a very serious episode for you guys.
Someone is talking to us. I think it's Mr. C, but we don't hear you. Your audio is very quiet. You might have the wrong microphone selected for Discord. Almost at $1.05 again for MATIC. What's today, Finross? Friday.
And I hope the first day of bull market.
You hope. You hope. Look at ETHW running up here as well. Non-believers will turn into believers.
I hope so. I'm long. I got nothing short, so I want it to be.
Look at this. Over 331 million Binance USD was minted on Binance. Where do you think that money is going to go? Do you think people are going to buy crypto with that $300 million? Where do you think that 300 million is going to go? Binance can already see people are buying. Why do they have to mint 300 million?
Can't you just follow the wallet and see what they do with it?
Yeah, that's well, I checked.
Yeah, okay.
But it's minted at Binance. So
Yeah, I just saw that notification.
Binance has it. I'm glad I didn't take profits on MATIC because MATIC's are pushing up here. Let me go make my video real quick, or I'll do the video live, and I'll just clip it on YouTube. I'm just explaining what day one means. Let me get everything situated.
That wallet that minted that has 23 billion Binance USD in there.
Yeah, that's their minting one. About to break $1.06 for MATIC. Over 1,100% on my play right here. $55 turned into over $600. Someone says, yeah, a lot of altcoins are running. A lot more people are realizing the truth. Well, I should not say the truth. They're realizing the potential. I could quit coughing.
Everything's starting to move back up slowly. A little bit.
Let's make this video. I don't want to mute the Discord, so just for the next 2 or 3 minutes, possibly no interruptions. I'll try to make this video very quick.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name's Tame the Ark. So basically, I think today is day one of the bull market. Now, we already had day 0 yesterday, and let me show you why. Yesterday, we were looking over here, and I came back to my computer after the FTX dip. I predicted that after FTX's token, FTT, went down to $1, we would start that reversal to go into an uptrend. Well, it went to $1.06 on their exchange. And if you look at this quick video that I produced as well, this was on live stream. I drew these green boxes. Bitcoin was around 15,800 to 15,900. Doge was still around 7.5. MATIC was only 81 cents and some change, and ETHW was under $4. If we look over here at the charts now, all these cryptos have appreciated greatly. MATIC's already up more than 20 cents. ETHW is above $4.20. Bitcoin already increased by over $1,000 in price, and Doge already increased by more than 1 cent. What does the crypto bull market day one mean? Well, day one, you're going to see a lot of choppiness like this. So see how Doge is very volatile here? You're going to see this for about 1 week, but eventually we are in that uptrend direction for the day one bull market. With that being said, if anybody has any bearish opinions, please let me know. You can email me at tametheark@gmail.com. It's just my humble opinion that we are in day one of the bull market. The FTX news was bad, but it opened the floodgates for exchanges like Binance, Coinbase, KuCoin to come out and let people know that they have funds. They gave us their crypto wallets. They are not treating their clients' funds, so that's good. The only company that did not give us their wallets was Robinhood. No bueno, Robinhood. We want transparency. You don't give us transparency, your customers are going to leave the platform. For me, I've been doing futures on METC. If you look at my Discord, a lot of my traders in my Discord also have been trading on METC. If you look at the Show Off Your Profits channel. So if I look at Show Off Your Profits channel on my Discord, real quick, I can see a lot of people making scalps, and I'll put that link to METC in the chat as well. Just because we're in day one of bull market doesn't mean Bitcoin can go low, though. I think that Bitcoin could come down. It's very possible we come down and liquidate these longs high leverage. Very possible to retest 15,700. Very possible Doge retest 7.5. ETHW is a wild card. ETHW dipped really hard because Alameda, the sister company of FTX, had to dump their bags. So things are starting to recover. MATIC has the Instagram NFTs that are going to be launched relatively soon. So that's the good thing for MATIC. Bitcoin is getting a little bit more money flowing back into the coin. And then Dogecoin has Elon Musk with the Twitter Pay soon. So welcome to day one of the crypto bull market. All right. You guys can talk now.
Voila! Bull market.
Pew pew.
Rockets.
I'm trying to clip it so I can get the video since I did it live. You guys saw it first here, YouTube, so you don't have to watch the video when it comes out.
Hey Tim, are you the only one bullish on YouTube?
No. 49% of people that voted, over 1,000 people vote, they're bullish. 51% are bearish.
I'm bullish.
It was 60-40 on Webull when I checked a while ago.
I voted bullish.
I really cannot find it. My God. I should have recorded it off of the live. I can't find the moment I started. Oh, we broke above $1.05 again for MATIC up here. Oh, I found it. Alright, I'm clicking that video. We're almost at $1.06. Doge has resistance at 8.7 cents up here, YouTube. Yeah, I had to throw Robin in there. They're garbage. How many CEOs block you guys on Twitter? Almost at $1.06. Woohoo! We're back above 17,000 for Bitcoin. Make sure to vote on the poll if you think we are on the first day of the bull market or not on the first day.
Technically, the first day was 2 days ago, no? When we hit 15.5.
I think day 0 was yesterday. Day 0 was yesterday. Eastern time zone. Day 0 was yesterday. I'm just curious how many YouTubers are gonna regurgitate my video or my words after this. Broke above $1.06.
It's looking good, looking good.
Put rockets in the chat, YouTube. Spam that chat with rockets. Let's see how many rockets we can get in the chat.
Solana's funding is about to switch positive. Interesting.
Mic check.
Mic works loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Oh, thank you.
Like I said, YouTube. Like I said, Christmas came early this year. Still learning. But Christmas has come early this year. Jingle Bells, that would be a fun one to learn how to play. My plan was to learn a piano and then assign notes to candles on the charts. Assign notes to candles on the charts. That's what I was going to do. You like the tree? You like the Christmas tree? Let me take a picture with it real quick. Let's take a picture of the tree and the crypto. It's a nice tree. Anybody feeling bullish right now? What are you guys doing? Anybody holding positions? Anybody FOMO in after Bitcoin's up 17K before it liquidates these positions? I do need to remind you that we are getting overbought again on the 5 minutes up here for Bitcoin halfway through this liquidation block. But we've been making these higher lows. We've consistently been making these higher lows for hours.
Yeah, I'm just holding right now. I got Dogecoin, BTC, and MATIC.
Awesome. That FTX downfall, it was bad for some, but others who took full advantage made money. People on spot, they waited till that bottom. They were able to accumulate more tokens. A lot of people won. A lot of people won. If you didn't get one victory in the last 5 days, share with us. Let us know what you were doing. Were you waiting for a bigger dip? Let's see. You got a small victory, Dr. Dre? Nice. I think a lot of people won. Look and show off your profits shown on Discord. A lot of people won. It is very hard to lose during this time unless you went completely long on FTT. Other than that, it wasn't as hard to lose. You could have picked any coin at the bottom of that dip there that was on the screen, went long and been in the profits. Joseph says, "Are you a computer programmer?" Not really a programmer, but I've dabbled in code before, Joseph. It's just like SQL, some web design, so it's not really programming like people do on the back end stuff. This first day one bull market, it's a very hard day to take profits. Look at the people that took profits on day 0. They had to buy back at a higher price. If we go from choppiness to uptrend, you're not buying back at these lower prices is the fear. I have that fear. A lot of traders have that fear. But if you can keep scalping, you'll be able to make more trades, make more profits. So some of us are waiting until we're overbought completely on bigger time frames. Is anybody buying Luna Classic after that falling knife? A lot of people not even touching it. It even had another falling knife today, so. Scary. We have a lot of people on Discord right now. 86 people on voice chat, so a lot of traders were able to stay here even with the FTX crashing. I don't think many people are on FTX in Discord. Not many people are on FTX.
Did you trade on there at all?
Never.
No, me either.
We're still uptrending. Currently, I'm over 1,100% on this MATIC position, but we are getting like a mixture of sells as it's pushing, but it's making local tops as well. So I'm less inclined to take profits. But Bitcoin right here, if Bitcoin starts cooling down as well, which it may be right here, wouldn't be the worst time to take profits. I mean, 1,000% is 1,000%. Who cares? The only people afraid to take profits like me are the ones who think it will not come back down to $1 range. I don't know, I'm starting to see a lot more sell pressure here though. Oh yeah, it's heavy sell pressure on MATIC here. May not be the worst spot to take profits. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the plug. I'm 1,000%. I'll take profits here. Alright, I pulled the plug. I took profits on MATIC. Let me ping the Discord.
Shorting it is too dangerous at this point, right?
Yeah. So after I took profits, I went from 1,000 to like 892%. So 200 times it dropped 1% fast. Since I made more than 600%, I'm happy though. I put it in the show off your profits channel, and the price that it was closed at $1.0532. If we get oversold again, I can enter again for another scalp. Over 890% profits on that scalp right there. So pretty big gains. I think MATIC, I saw MATIC getting a lot of sell pressure in that short time frame as we were overbought in the 5 minutes. That's why I closed my trade. I really think we can go to $1 again, so I can do another scalp. So currently for MATIC, I'm just waiting on the sidelines again. I'm bullish, but definitely scalping during this time. Definitely scalping. Profits to be made. MATIC's been really well to me. MATIC's been really well. I took a 600% loss on MATIC when I was wrong the other day. I got out of the trade really fast though. If I didn't get out of the trade, it would be over 3,000% loss. MATIC has been really well to me though. We've done so many scalps in the past few days. MATIC was very easy the other day right after that meta tweet. Very easy. I did a few MATIC scalps. I think from one scalp is 2,700, the other was 2,100, and then some in between there. MATIC is moving very well in the charts. Very well in the charts, MATIC is moving. Nice little cooldown for MATIC up here after taking profits. 7 days of scalping. great leading up for Christmas.
I just watched your YouTube video. You have your Christmas tree up?
Yes, sir.
That is really cool. I love Christmas.
Yeah, by the way, some guy got banned from Discord earlier. Look, if somebody sends you an exe file, don't click it, don't download it. 9 times out of 10, they're sending you a keylogger to try to hack you. Don't download it. So we're getting a little bit of sell pressure. I already took profits on MATIC long. I'm waiting for it to cool down. I earned over 900% on that MATIC long, and I want to get MATIC at $1 or under $1 again. Let's see how far we come down on liquidations. If it runs up, I'll watch it on the sidelines. But I'm waiting. As long as I buy it back cheaper than where I took profits, I'm happy as well. ADA, Charles Hoskins. I don't trade ADA. I really don't trade ADA. Sorry, I can't help you with that one. I just changed my lines, Tanya. I just changed my line colors, so make sure you hit the word show, and then for your style, you put your colors. It's not going to show like mine because I put custom colors. Oh, Matic's getting a lot of buys up here. $1.54. Sorry, $1.054. It's getting some buys at $1.054, but some sells right after. It was a big amount of buys, but people just sold right into that block. I need to finish building the Only Scalps website as well. I was trying to think if I should make it community posts or just keep it isolated. Let me pop this up on the YouTube. This one's funny. I can't keep it to myself. The second largest crypto exchange in the world, FTX, stole billions of dollars from their users and were having massive company-wide sex orgies while doing so. 2022 is a simulation. Woo! So Etch says, how do you sell Bitcoin on USDT? So basically you just go to spot trading, Etch, and you can sell it there. You can sell it there on spot. Because click trade. If you click trade and then sell it for USDT, that's going to be the easiest way. And then you can transfer, or you can use that USDT to buy other cryptos on spot. If you want to transfer to futures, you can transfer to futures as well. I'll be right back in a minute. Get more drink. Bleeding out really fast now for some of these cryptos. Give me a second, YouTube. Doge go to 75 later on. It'll take a little bit of a long time, Pia, but eventually. Possibly Robinhood's next, Mr. Nick. You got KuCoin, Coinbase. They gave their financials, but Robinhood did not give their financials. Why are these guys being so shady at Robinhood? Let me fix the issue on my end. No, tú quieres mi cojones. ¿Qué quieres? It's better than hustle. Hustle. Oh, the Christmas tree looks good. You guys in any trades?
I'm not at the.
I bought a few things after one of the dumps. I'm caught a little bit, but nothing, not things I wouldn't want to hold.
Right.
I sold 15% of my MATIC that I got at 101 for profits. And I'm going to try not to do anything with the other 85% and still be okay with it going below $1.
I want to see if MATIC made some lower lows.
And I have a little Doge too, just in case we get a tweet.
Understandable. I didn't take profits on Doge, so I'm allowing myself to scalp MATIC during the meantime. It's already down by 2 cents right here.
That wasn't really. I had 4,500 and now I have 3,000. So I sold 1,500.
Currently what we're looking at though on these charts, basically everything got overbought again on the 5 minutes and started going down. Look at this RSI up here above 80 sits. Everything's going down around the same time. They're all cooling off at same rates, so we're about to be oversold. I wonder if we're going to come through liquidation blocks when we get oversold this time. If that's the case, could get MATIC a little bit cheaper. If MATIC puts down to like 9.7, that'd be a nice scalp. So I'll try to do a buy at 97.1 cents.
If I sell right now, I still make $100. Everything. I definitely don't have a strategy I stick to yet.
Hey, so you put like a limit order and then you take it off, but it already, would it sell some of your coins already?
Me? I closed my long earlier manually. Now I have a buy in case we wick down through liquidations.
I'm saying like I had this, I was trying to sell these coins, but it only sold like, but then I took it off, but I'm looking at my, you know, my account, but I think it sold only a couple $100 only.
Oh yeah, if the your order didn't fill, that would make sense.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's probably what happened. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
So I'll put this in share your injuries. I don't have the position yet, but I'm gonna try.
Seems like if Bitcoin is going to go up to 7,200, it better be somewhat soon. Or it's just going to drop.
But I've been sharing my entries and exits on these MATIC scalps because I don't think I had one for less than 100%, except for the time I lost. I had to reposition. I got over leveraged. Add over 600 instead of 60 for the USDT. So I put in Discord my entry in case we wick down through liquidations. That would be a pretty sick buy if it can fill down there.
It went to like $1.
Your mic is very staticky.
Maybe you have a low
sorry.
battery on the wireless headphone or something.
Nah, this is internet.
If I ever sound like a scary robot, that's what it is for me.
D-Knight, you said stop letting people think this is a bull run. Alright, buddy. Send me the screenshots of your shorts. Send me screenshots of your puts. I'm very happy to see what you're doing. I know what I'm doing, though. What I'm doing has been working for me. Your favorite influencers are out there telling you crypto's dead right now after they showed FTX. But little do they know, we're in day 1 of the bull market. Yesterday was day 0. Day 7, they will understand.
My check.
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
All right, I said earlier that when it went down to $1 and a few cents, I had an order for 98 cents and something. It was close enough, but it didn't bite. Early on MATIC before the pump.
D-Knight says he doesn't do trading. Alright. Send the sidelines and watch us then, D-Knight. You're very opinionated for someone who doesn't do any trading. MATIC is the one getting oversold, curving up right here. Everything's started curving up, so this would be a higher low. I think I will probably buy MATIC up here. Let's see. Is it going to keep pushing? Potentially, yes. Alright. Alright. Alright, I had to buy it at a higher price. This is micro scalp though. So I'm long. I'm micro scalping this MATIC position real quick. Because if these are higher lows, this isn't a bad spot to buy. Higher lows as we get oversold. Not really bad spots to buy, if that is the case. But I can end up bag holding this until we come back up as well, so I'll take that risk for this micro scalp on MATIC. I would not trade FTT at this point, Call of Duty. It's just so risky. Yeah, Robinhood's horrible, Ryan. I'm telling you, they didn't show us their books. Every other exchange shows us their book, but Robinhood being very quiet. Robinhood's being very quiet. They don't want to show you the books. Email them. Ask them why they don't want to share their books, why they don't want to share their wallets. You might find the truth that you don't want to know. I didn't say it's a bull run, I said it's day one of bull market. Look how many people are afraid to buy day one after COVID. They bought it a week later when their favorite stocks went up 200%, 300%, 400%. So. But I'm scalping during this time, so I'm not really concerned. I think FTT will get delisted before it goes to 0. Pretty sure it will probably get delisted. There's a possibility to do another short. They try to do a short squeeze. I was able to long it, but I took profits on the long while I was sleeping. I don't want to touch it again. How do I feel about Kronos? I don't like crypto.com, Mr. Dino, so I don't trade Kronos. Trust Wallet is not a good wallet, Frank. If you have to ask permission from your wallets and they have to put the word trust in the name, you probably should not trust it. You should probably get a regular hard wallet. But just my Trust Wallet. I've seen people use it. Some of my friends in real life use it before. I think it's dog poop. Trust Wallet looks like garbage. You have to ask permission? Garbage. What you're really asking is, hey guys, you have liquidity? Can I withdraw funds? You didn't trade my funds, did you? I can withdraw. That's what you're basically asking if you're using Trust Wallet. MATIC did hit 97, but it also hit 98, $1.05, 99, $1.07. But I went long again already. I'm micro scalping.
Hey guys, is any one of you experiencing issues with Coinbase
Not using Coinbase, so not me.
or anyone? I only see the deck chart. I actually don't see the candles anymore, and I open Mozilla, Safari, and Chrome, and it's not a Chrome. It's not a browser issue.
Might be their technical issue. They've been having a lot of those lately.
All right, thanks.
YouTube had problems before you said that. Someone on YouTube said, Tame, you're spot on as far as Coinbase. I was in a trade, I took profits, Coinbase just cut off after trading on my end. Not slagging hard for me. METC might be the play going forward. Try to warn you guys. Trying to warn you. Someone says the application, the mobile app works for Coinbase.
Yeah, I try that, so at least I can trade. Cool, thanks.
You're welcome. Coinbase spent over $1 billion in expenses on technology. I think if they were planning for new customers, they would already have the technology for that. Elon Musk did a reply 7 minutes ago about crypto. He did a laughing face. Someone says week 2 of global Adderall shortage and the entire cryptocurrency market has exploded. Elon replied with a laughing face. We're day 1, but it's going to be choppy. Day 1, but we're going to be choppy. I wonder if Elon ever used Adderall. Has anyone in here ever used Adderall?
I have. I want to get it back. I have used the normal and the XR.
I tried it, but it's not good, man. That shit gets you like kind of wigging out after a while.
Yeah, my sister got me to take it once. It's like crack.
Yeah, you're just so focused, like.
Well, technically it has the same ingredients as crack.
Yeah.
I'm not super ADHD, so I used to be prescribed it. But it doesn't do me what it does most people, so.
I did, but I have only taken it twice, and I have the same, like, only things get are slightly brighter, and I asked the guy, and he say, like, break the pill and snore it. He's crazy, bro. Who's gonna do that shit? That's crazy.
That's even worse.
I use a supplement. I use Focus Factor. Focus Factor is pretty good. They have pretty good reviews on Amazon as well. It's just a supplement that helps you with focus and memory.
But have you heard of modafinil?
I used to be prescribed that.
Yeah, I tried it. I mean,
That's why I did my
alright.
3-hour sleep schedules on modafinil.
Yeah, I got some right now. It's pretty good.
Oh boy.
I think I have tried it too.
Yeah, modafinil is pretty good if you can get, because it's less dangerous for your kidneys.
Yeah, I got some. I mean, I
You
tried
think
it.
good stuff for the protect the kidneys while on load and things like that. Milk thistle help with that to protect liver and organs. When I used to do like bodybuilding seriously and steroids, I have to take that milk thistle to protect
Damn,
my kidneys.
steroids? That's wild.
Yeah, trenbolone and testosterone.
How'd you like the modafinil? It was pretty good, or it was alright?
Yeah, it made, like, when I sleep for 3 hours, it felt like I slept for 8 hours.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to get here, but I know somewhere where they have it, but it's pricey.
No, all you have to do is do a sleep test at your doctor. Pay $500, do a sleep test if you have problems. Boom.
Yeah, because it's like for like people that can't stay awake.
Right.
Yeah, that's me right there. But those supplements that you talked about right now, they've been pretty good, or what?
Oh yeah, supplements are fine. They have other stuff in them like zinc that help your immune system.
Okay.
I remember the modafinil I tried. I bought it out of, I think, eBay or Amazon. I think it was eBay, bro. I was that crazy back in the days.
It was probably fake.
I would not buy any supplement from eBay.
It was probably like a price too.
I was just lucky.
Yeah. It's been around for a while. A lot of people don't talk about that one.
You know, I might switch from THC to either modafinil or something like that for at least a month and a half just to test it out, see if my life changed in any way.
Drink
Yeah,
a
you don't
gallon
wanna
of water a day. It's gonna change your life.
And eat healthy too. That's really important. You gotta stop eating like garbage, like McDonald's and like fast food. That's what I've been trying to work on, just eating like salads and like a lot healthier.
That's good. Yeah, I eat fairly healthy. Just from time to time, frappe from McDonald's from time to time. But yeah, everything else is rice, chicken,
That's good.
vegetable stuff. Yeah.
MATIC
Yeah, like sodas, all that's bad too.
All right, so a little bit of TA. A lot of these things are getting oversold, not completely oversold on the 5, and they're already at a higher price from last time they were oversold. So things are looking up right now. I already entered my scalp. I posted it on Discord for MATIC and the Share Your Entries channel.
Hey, not to cut in, this is Tom. How do I got a couple people that want to join the Discord? How do I refer them, or how can I? What do I do?
I can send you the link for them to fill out, Tom.
$100. So would I be able to text it to her then, or how does that work? Oh, did I lose you?
Yeah, I sent it to you clearly, American, Tom.
Okay, I will. I'll just copy this and I can send this to them then, correct?
Correct.
Super. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You would want to send it maybe email or text, but either way, that's the device they'll use to open the app, Discord. But you can do it on a computer or phone, right? So you could send it to email or text.
Make sure they have Discord on the device that they're using.
Yep, they do have Discord. Both of them do, and they're just they trade stocks and stuff. They're actually customers of mine. I own a company that we general construction. It's funny, long story, but I said, yeah, I'll get a referral for you or something so you can check it out.
Thank you. I see somebody transfer another $5.5 million worth of MATIC into Binance. So some money coming back into these exchanges.
transferring into an exchange, that's typically an indication that they're going to sell.
Well, they might be transferring in to start trading. If they got off of FTX or something, they're trying out a new exchange. But they put a bunch of Bitcoin on Coinbase, yeah, they're going to dump the Bitcoin. If you're smart, you're not trading Bitcoin on Coinbase. You're going to trade it on Binance US so that you can have that 0 fee.
Yeah, that helps out a lot.
ETHW is trying to fight to hold its ground up here around $4.20. I'm almost finished with this watermelon chunk right now. Just eating while waiting on the downtrend. I already went long on MATIC again, microscoping though. I have 2 orders. One already placed an order, and then the other order is a little bit lower in case we drop under $1. I'll be right back, YouTube. So I'm probably gonna step away, take a little break, come back later. I'm gonna post in Discord when I close my next MATIC scalp. And if I enter another position after that, I will post in Discord as well. And then after the break, I'll come back later.
Sounds good.
I'm still in with a little bit of MATIC and 2/3 or no 3/5 of my position. We're above 1688.
Yep, same here.
Didn't go back to $1.
Bitcoin is pretty low right now, so some people might start buying it sooner or later.
Or panic selling. One or the other.
If more news comes out, then maybe, yeah. But right now, we're just gonna go up from here.
It's hard to kind of know what level of confidence was shaken. I bet the average person is like, who, what? This ain't a big thing to me.
I don't even know about it.
Yeah.
Of course, all the people with the big money probably know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. The thing is, like, sometimes there's been times, like, in the past that I've seen similar stuff like this happen before, and then, like, when it spikes, it like spikes all crazy. And then people start following in, and it's just like, oh, shit. That's why now, I just like right now, like, I think this is like probably a good entry. So I'll just like buy a bag and just hold it.
It's primo hula hooping time. Anybody else wanting to get fit? I would suggest you commence with your fitness plan. I'm doing it for 10 minutes, hooping above the head to deal with these bat wing arms.
Nope, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'd have to say the average American just sees crypto as a joke still. Just judging from all the people I've ever talked to, people at work, they all think it's a joke.
On the short time frame, MATIC is getting a lot more buys now in the short time frame. Found a little bit of support at $1.02.8. Let's see if the sell pressure builds up. Oh, sell pressure is building into this. The liquidation block would be over about 98 cents though for MATIC on the short time frame. MATIC's already above my entry, by the way. Oh, nope. Bounce down a little bit. But yeah, MATIC was getting some more buys. Be right back. Well, no, I won't be right back. Come back later. For those who email me or something, I'll be checking the email and stuff while I'm taking a break. But currently, I will notify Discord members when I come back later tonight. Thank you. Happy scalping.
But don't forget, it's the bull market, right?
Thanks, man. Have a good rest.
Pew pew. 5 minutes down. Who's getting fit? Let's go. All right, I'm gonna assume nobody else did exercise with me for the last 10 minutes in the Discord at least. Maybe next time.
What's going on? What's going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
I just rearranged my living room, and I'm super pumped about it.
You say you're rearranging your living room?
Yeah.
Are you finished?
Well, except for all the kind of tchotchke, smaller paper office type stuff in my living room is kind of all the furniture.
All right.
How about you?
So,
What's going on?
living the peasant life, working. Just got out of work, getting ready to get back to the real life, the trading life. My way home. How did the market treat you guys today? Anybody make some good profits? I'm pretty sure you guys did.
I'm up a little bit with MATIC. That's about it. My Doge is about where I bought it.
Yeah, I was kind of listening in. I heard that the next 7 days might be a little volatile and sideways action and a little bit choppy, huh?
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Tame say.
Well, Tate, feel me? And I get a chance to hear everything he said. But what's new? What's been going on? I heard he said that it might be, or not might be, I believe he's right. So today's the first day of the bull run. That's crazy.
He said bull market versus bull run. The distinction would be that if it's not a rally, meaning like he thinks it could go lower, but he was saying he thought yesterday's low was the lowest low.
But
Yeah, I hear that. You ever seen that video that went around social media where it was two college football teams, and the team handed over their quarterback the football, but instead of running or getting chaotic, what he did was he just started walking to the opposition, and they just looked at him confused, like, why he walking? And nobody else was moving. And the moment he gets past everybody, he starts dashing, and he doesn't stop, and he makes a home run, a
You guys know
touchdown.
what the
That's how
number one rule in, you know what the number one rule in trading is?
What's that?
Never buy on the first bounce.
I hear you, but I mean, using Tate's strategy, with the zero liquidation, like we're at the floor. Like it don't get better than this. You could get a 200x if you could defend it and ride this thing all the way up.
Yeah, let me
Nothing against Tame, but I'm just saying the number one rule in trading is you never buy on the first bounce.
Oh no, bro, this ain't stock. This is crypto, bro. This is revolutionary. I'm buying at any price.
This is Ponzi, and it's going down to 13, 14 grand.
Oh no, I'm not buying Bitcoin. I never said that. Yeah, I don't like Bitcoin.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me? Yeah.
It's you sound very soft, but
Okay. Well, I'm going to step away from from Discord for a bit, but I wanted to say and make that correction that he didn't say that we won't go lower than yesterday's low, which would be kind of like saying, oh, there's a rally from that number. But I think, yeah, his whole point was in this longer, bigger trend of the bear market that we've been in for a while.
yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be quick. I expect it to be like, what's that word? Not decisive. Like, it's gonna catch people off guard, you know.
You have an echo.
I'm in the lobby.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine.
I'll be back when I'm upstairs. I'll see you guys later.
You're ready. You're ready to sing us a lullaby and have echo ready to go. Come on, Bitcoin. For all the people that want Bitcoin to go down, I'm sorry. Because I'm holding MATIC and Doge. I want it to go up. And that 6888 is looking somewhat like a little bit of a floor. Little bitty one.
You know, it looks like the floor to me on Dodge. About 1.5 pennies. But not this bottom here. Sometime around next year. I posted in charts. But yeah, I got Bitcoin going to like back to 15.4 here in the next few days, and then it's gonna break that and then dump down somewhere at 13, 14. I have 13.691 as a target, and then 14.3 and 13.1. So I think I would be out of those threes where we're gonna bounce. And Ethereum is going to come back down and make a lower low, which is going to trip everybody out because they're going to think it's going to crumble, but it's just doing a sweep of the liquidity down below. And then I got Ethereum rallying all the way up to 2 grand for, Christmas BS rally.
I think testing in between 10 and 5 is a lot more realistic in my head based on the little bit of stuff I know, more than below 10. Or even making it to 10. I just don't think it's going to happen without news catalysts.
Yeah, a trader whom I've learned from that trades about $5 million in his account per day, and he makes 50 to 80 grand a day. Told me that an opinion in market direction is nothing more than an opinion, and a target in the market is nothing more than a target. Without a pattern to your target, you're just gambling. So you have to have patterns to whatever targets you think it's going to go to, Without that, target is not a target without a pattern. So you have to identify a pattern, and then you identify your target, and then you play to that target, playing your pattern. And now my target is 15,450 based on a 30-minute bearish harmonic. And then we'll see from there. But I've got ETH target down below in the 900 range, but it's just based on the liquidity sweep from the lows. So we'll see.
What do you think about like the way the taxes, and what do you think about like trading in December versus January, both in year changing? What is your feeling on what that's going to do this year? Because people, it's a bear market, right? People are down in their profile. They're down and not necessarily needing to reposition for tax benefits, maybe.
I try not to think about anything but look at the chart and look at the major market makers that could sway the chart. And to me, major market makers is the Feds and what their ultimate goal is. I think the market itself is king, and the market will go to its destiny that it's destined to go. And the Feds can delay it. They can push it in the opposite direction a little bit. They could play their game, but they can't prevent the market from going to its final destiny.
Nope.
So that's my opinion on it. As far as where we go, I think it's again one pattern at a time, one target at a time. But as of now, I have it going back to 15.4, a little bit higher than that. Again, based on my chart on Ethereum, I have Bitcoin going to 14, 13 grand, and then I see a bounce from there probably to the range of like 22, 24. We'll see.
I have a bad feeling. I feel like America's going to do a temporary ban. Like my guts, like that is telling me like there might be a temporary ban because of all the things that have been happening, and that's where they're gonna implement regulations. I'm not sure if it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the run up, and then we might have something like that. They've been more vocal lately, and I have a gut feeling that that's gonna eventually happen a few months down the line. I do recommend everybody to have their cold storage wallets just in case that does end up happening, which you shouldn't be fearful. It might not, but get yourself a ledger. Fact.
So if you guys look at the S&P, 8 hour, we're literally topping out, just waiting. So in my opinion, crypto's front running the indices the same exact way it did during COVID. The indices did the last 2 days what crypto did from 20,000 move up to 21,500, 21,480 area. S&P is just doing that today, so it's lagging. I think crypto is going to find its bottom first, and the indices are going to continue to fall, which is going to make crypto traders believe that Bitcoin is going to go down to 8,000, 3,000, 6,000, but I don't see us breaking 13.
Okay, so what you're saying was that on the last rally, the S&P went up, and then when it started crashing, it gave mixed signals, and that's when the bull run took advantage and just ripped.
Yeah, if you overlay S&P with Bitcoin, during the COVID crash, Bitcoin found its bottom first and started to rally. It was ahead of the indices. On day-to-day trading, not in a situation like this, I would follow the US 500 S&P ticker to get my Bitcoin direction. But in my opinion, we unpegged from the indices the day we ran from 20,000 up to 21,500. S&P stayed without moving, and Bitcoin made that huge leg up, and then that huge crash down as the S&P just stayed in the same spot of, what was it, 3,800? 3850, something like that.
Yeah, almost.
And look at the S&P today. We hit 4,000, and Bitcoin is trading in the $17,000 range. So we, in my opinion, we've completely unpegged from the DXY and the S&P, and crypto is doing its whole thing until both the indices and the crypto market find their patterns. What's happening?
All good, all good. So S&P hit 4,000. Surprise, surprise.
Hey, I said it was going to.
Remember back at 35.
Yeah, I said we're going to. You're still in the other chat, right? Where I was.
That beat down was scary though, but your idea and it works. Sometimes
the what down?
Sometimes it doesn't.
Sorry, what was scary?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely take profit area here now. If we
Yo, the guy that said it, the S&P and crypto Deepak. What's your name on here?
Vlad.
It's not only with S&P that the Deepak. It's also with DXY. With what it's doing.
Absolutely.
At the moment,
yeah. Somebody's echoing.
Got a loop. You got to mute your YouTube channel, I think.
Yeah.
I'm taking an airplane in 6 hours. Got to go. Good luck, everybody. Trade safe.
Talk to you later.
Love.
Safe travels.
Well, we did have 2 years to accumulate. It's gonna be a very exciting. What do you guys think? Maybe by the beginning of next year?
What?
I feel like crypto's gonna rally substantially, and then tax season's gonna hit. People are gonna do their swindles, and then once tax money hits, I think people are gonna use that money and pour it into crypto if it plays off correctly and the timing is right, causing an even larger pump. People with that for their tax, huh?
You heard that D-Block was saying February, March, he thought. And that's what I was curious about, is if partly he didn't say January or December because of the year change.
Right. Exactly. Because one of you guys here had mentioned something that I didn't never thought about it that way. And it was like, if you were to sell, you could claim a loss, but you could buy back in and you don't have to claim nothing till you actually sell again. It's so genius. You literally getting a free write-off just for selling your asset and buying it right back. Like literally the same second, like you get a write-off. That's insane.
Well, it's against the law. It's against the law with stocks, right?
Yes.
With stocks, yeah, but with crypto, if you simply hold your crypto in USDT, you're not bringing it back to your bank account, so you're not claiming anything or showing anything, right? It's still in that gray area until they actually, go and regulate crypto a lot stronger. But at this point now, you simply hold your crypto in your USDT account as long as you don't convert it to USD or bring it back to your bank account. It's still there and it's still invested. You haven't collected on your gains. It's a bit different with the stocks.
Yeah, but if you're, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's certain centralized exchanges that be recording your taxes, like how much you're putting in and out, your sales, your buys. I believe.
Yeah, I would think so. Probably Coinbase and I'm sure Binance, but I don't play on those. And I think for the people that do, maybe I'm wrong, but my understanding that is if you keep it in USDT, you're not converting it to USD, and it's still a tradable asset.
I hear you. How's the market been?
On his last leg, we got that little rally up to the 18K range, and I think that was it. And now it's time for another leg down.
Nice. I'm logging in now to my account. We do a little trading. See if I find anything that is. All right, let's go.
We're still in a upward pattern potentially. Let's see that.
If you take a trend line and you draw a trend line from the drop of like 21.4 down to this last spike up at 18 whatever 2, you're going to see a couple of candles sticking out. You can just draw a straight trend line from that wick we got. I think it's around like 20,600 area, and that wick we got at 18,200, and you could see that we're still underneath that trend line on a downtrend.
But would 17.2 take you to the top of the trend line or above it?
$17.2 would bring you above it, just a little bit above it. So if I was to play it, I would want like...
We trade is obviously not, right?
I'm sorry? Say it again?
Depending on the timing, right? It could depending on the timing, like if we go up to 7,200 10 minutes from now or 30 minutes from now or 40 minutes from now, potentially that I'm saying that number of 7,200 is in a different place on the trend line.
Of course. Yeah, it would be, the longer we go in time, the lower that number is. But even if we wick above it, like I personally would want to see a solid candle close, above it, at least on the 1 hour before I start to worry about my short position that I have from 18,000. But you can also play the 4-hour Bollinger Band because it's lining up with that trend line almost precisely. The midline of the 4-hour Bollinger Band, it's kind of like your midpoint. If we, set a nice solid 4-hour candle above the midline of the 4-hour Bollinger Band, then the upper band becomes your target. But we've been rejecting from it.
Do you share your charts sometimes?
I trade on my phone 99.9% of the time. So I do post in charts. If you just look up my name, I'm probably one of the guys that shares his charts the most there in charts.
Cool.
$688 is slipping just a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, if you check the Bollinger Band 4 hours, 17.2 is exactly the SMA 20, the midline.
Still in MATIC and until maybe I get a little more confirmation. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think there's much to trade right now. Oh my god, I hope Solana goes to shit. No offense.
So in MATIC, if you're playing the Bollinger Bands, you want to stay above 99 cents. If we close the 4 hour below 99 cents, then your bottom band is your target.
Am I the only one?
Is the 4 hour? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I got something.
When does the 4 hour close? How do you know how to calculate when that 4 hours stops or ends? You're just saying 4 hours back, right? Yeah. How do you measure that? When you reference a 4 hour chart on the 4 hour, you're just saying the last 4 hours you're using to make the measurement, right?
No, so in TradingView, you'll see the countdown to each time frame you go to. So as of now, let's see 1 second.
Yeah, I got what you meant.
You have 2.5 hours. You have 2.5 hours for the next 4 hour candle to start. Or this one, you have 2.5 hours left for this 4 hour candle.
Ah, okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It could go up, fake out, down, or it could just go down.
That's just a simple Bollinger Band strategy. I mean, you could trade it in a lot of different ways, but Bollinger Bands are recognized by, like, for example, like New York Institute of Finance, which is like where the stock guys go to school. So it's, you know, like I try to play indicators that are, you know, that are at least known or recognized by like some major schools or something.
For the people that don't like them, why do they not? I would imagine they don't like them because they tried to play the squeeze and it didn't work. And for some reason, I guess my question would be like, why is it some people don't use them? Obviously, all the indicators surely have their limits at some point in some way. So what's that one's?
I mean, to me, the Bollinger Bands are nothing more than an RSI. If you like playing the RSI, if you trust the RSI, Bollinger Band is literally the same thing. So if you change your map from your chart from candles to lines, and you look down below, if you do use an RSI, the line on the chart will line up precisely exactly to your RSI, and the upper band of your Bollinger Band will be, you know, the high peak of your RSI indicator.
The what? The last thing you said?
Bollinger Bands are the same thing as an RSI. If you simply switch from candles to lines, and if you have the RSI indicator and you use it and you look down below, the lines, if you choose lines instead of candles, it'll match up with the RSI exactly. At the upper band of the Bollinger would be, you know, your highest point of your RSI indicator. And so on the RSI indicator, if you close below the midpoint, like if you draw trend lines on the actual RSI indicator, you'll know that, you know, if it's trending down, then it's pointing down. And once it hits the bottom and it's completely oversold, then it should be going back up. So the same strategy applies to the Bollinger Bands if you just switch to different time frames.
But obviously on a higher time frames, it'll be more concrete. It does match up. You're right. I just noticed
It's the same thing. Yeah, a lot of people, they'll have a RSI and a Bollinger Band. I'm like, it's the same fucking thing. But anyway, I don't put, I like, my RSI is volume based RSI. So that's what actually helped me call the top on that 21,500. But I just throw the Bollinger Bands on just for, you know, extra confluence with I trade mainly harmonics.
What about, so like with the RSI, obviously, like if it's at the bottom, it's very clearly, you know, buy, or at the top, sell, right? So it's really clear. But if you've got a Bollinger Band that's squeezing, how, it's just the angle it goes into the squeeze that tells you, is supposed to tell you whether it squeezes up or down?
Yeah,
or
so if you enter the channel, you just think of it as bouncing. So if you enter the channel from the bottom up into the Bollinger Band, then it should bounce down. If you enter the Bollinger Band squeeze from upper direction down, then it should bounce up. I'm sorry, if you're coming from the top into the channel downwards, then it should bounce up. Or if you're coming from the bottom into the channel, it should bounce down. I mean, again, I don't trust the Bollinger Bands. Like, I just have it there for reference, and I know that, you know, it's there, it's respected. I look at it, but I don't, you know, I don't bet my money just based on the Bollinger Bands, because many times, just like an RSI, could stay completely oversold and the price will continue. I look at the midline on the Bollinger Bands is what I pay more attention to than the actual bands themselves.
How come?
For direction. So again, if you, and the same thing is like on an RSI, if you close, let's say, your hourly above the mid of your RSI line, then chances are, because you're in an uptrend, you're going to go to the top of your RSI indicator. If you are in a downtrend and you pass the midline of your RSI, and you close, like, you know, let's say you're an hourly, you close your hourly under the midline of RSI, then you're going to trend down to the bottom of it.
Okay, copy. I see. Does anybody know if the Solana tokens have been unstaked?
I think Team was saying that was like a day or two ago. But who's gonna want to sell them? I'm sure those people locked them in before they were $20. No.
Oh, if I just knew exactly when.
They got unstaked for the people that I don't know how long that staking was lasting, but whoever, you know, if it was 6 months or less or whatever, those people probably, had bought those coins at a much higher price than it is now. So I don't really see like a big flush coming because of that. I mean, Solana's at $18.
I mean, but isn't it concerning that they're able to manipulate the blockchain?
This whole fucking crypto thing is a Ponzi. That should be concerning.
No, I know, but like, of course, and 99% of all crypto coins are gonna die, just like NFTs. But obviously, invest in high quality projects. But the fact that they're able to freeze transactions in the blockchain directly, I believe, isn't that concerning? Like, shouldn't it not be that way?
Shouldn't be. I mean, look at BlockFi. They banned withdrawals, or they froze withdrawals. What was it? Yes, I think about 20 hours ago. Look at FTT. The dude was trying to help his girlfriend, which is the CEO of Alameda Research, $28 billion company that was playing with leverage trading. Got caught. He was trying to help her. He was trying to bail her out using customer funds. Ends up burning himself. And look at what happened to FTT, and he's probably going to do some time for that too now.
Damn, that sucks. No, first thing I learned when I was researching crypto was not your keys, not your crypto. Ledger. Not to trust anything. Funny.
Look at MicroStrategy. I've posted in charts. They literally bought at the tops of the, like at the top of our bull run. Why? Not because they were stupid, because they can't read charts. That's not why. It's because they believe they're able to manipulate the market. And yes, they are the market makers. When you've got a $28 billion fund, you can manipulate the market. You are one of the market makers. But what they forget is the market itself is king. And nothing can change the final destiny of what the market is going to play out, in my opinion.
I can't be the only one that wants Solana to go to zero.
Yeah, I've got it going to probably about $5.
I'm at a tiny position here just in case it does. I'm just gonna wait, see which direction it takes, but I wouldn't mind. That would be a really nice short. Let me see if I could find some, because I know they're going to unlock coins, but unlock is unlocking or on staking? 10%. Okay, the price of stake SL tokens are fluctuating wildly against the native asset of Solana traders swap the coins rather than gamble on the value creating the token represents.
If for anybody that is bullish out there, if Bitcoin goes from the 16.8 to 17.2 to test up there, this might be a good time for a little scalp with MATIC. Had some red for a little while. We're at 1027.
You might want to wait for the 4 hour to populate, because it's in a place where it could go up or it could shoot down. You might not want to.
You're shorting Solana?
I want to.
Oh, I thought you said you were shorting.
I want to do it on a different account, so this account's non-affected. just in case they do get liquidated on that one. Something small, like when I shorted Solana the first time, I only put $90, and I had moved every dollar out of my account because I didn't want to get liquidated, and it worked out super degenerate and risky, but I managed my risk by putting a little money, $90, and I did a 200x, got lucky, and I dropped that bitch down.
You did 200x on the Solana as a short?
But it wasn't a lot. Like I said, only $90.
Wait, what was that exchange you guys say you're using where you get 200x on altcoins?
Mexi, but be careful. Be careful. Don't do what I did because what the truth is, to be able to defend $90, you're gonna need a few thousands or tens of thousands of dollars if you're gonna do 200x. It's not.
So it's MEX exchange? No, I get it. You got to do cross leverage. Is it MEX exchange? Is it an app?
It's an app too. Yes.
MEX. All right, I'm gonna check it out. 200.
Hey, you said.
What can you do for Bitcoin? 1,000?
What have I done to you? No.
What's the max you can do there on Bitcoin?
No, you could just they're not gonna limit you. They're willing to take your money. 200x.
But there's got to be. Oh, it's 200. So on Bitcoin, you could do. There's got to be a cap of how much you could spend. How much you could what's the maximum you can bet?
No maximum. I think it's $1 million. You got $1 million laying around?
No way, it can't be, because most exchanges, like the exchange I use, you can do 125x on Bitcoin, but the max you could do, I believe, is like 1,400, 1,300.
Well, welcome to, now you know why Mexi is still open for business, because the degenerates are getting wrecked day by day.
200. That's interesting.
It's if you use Tate strategy, then with the zero liquidation, then yeah. If you want to play it safe. If not, if you can't really support the amount you want to bet with the 200x, you're gonna get wrecked. It will come for you.
I don't know what the amount is, but I think you can only do 125x.
No, you could do 200x, which is freaking ridiculous and dangerous, of course.
So how much do you go with 200x on your Solana? Like, if you were to play it, like $500 or?
No, that's too much money to risk. Maybe like not 500, more like 200-300. Because if it plays out, it'll be great. But I've asked people for their sentiment on Solana. I've read some news. You can't trust everything, but asking questions to the public and seeing how they feel about it, and asking a few people to see if they trust it. I just don't see how people could trust this exchange. Tech Lead, the founder of the coin I like, he warned us about Solana and he got us out of there. He told us.
All right, I'm gonna get off for a bit, guys. I'll catch up with you later.
I'm on MEXC right now, and it says the maximum bet is 2.6 million contracts, and then you can do 200 times.
2.6. Okay, interesting. Got it. All right, thank you guys. Have a good one.
Why you can do 200 times? So you're saying that as you put more money, they lower your multiplier?
No, I just looked. You can do 200 times, but the max bet you can, or whatever you can put up, is 2,600,000.
Contracts or money, like dollars?
Contracts.
So that's even more than $2 million. So contracts times the value.
Yeah, I had it on USDT earlier, but I was having all kinds of trouble, and Tame had me switch it to contracts. So that's what's on there now. But so whatever contract is 2.6 million.
Let's see. Sure. Is it future trading you're doing? Yeah, you have to be doing future. Well, let's see. Let's find out. Let's see what it is.
What's the chance of, or does anybody here watch? So the short squeeze potential with crypto, is it? I mean, it must happen a little bit, but it's obviously not like a meme stock that's.
It will happen.
Over
It
that.
will. It will happen for one simple reason, right? So when things start to stagnate, right, and the uncertainty and the fear kicks in, just the regular uncertainty and fear, not like this black swan. Regular, they're going down. You bought too high. Some people are bullish, some people are bearish. There's opposing views, correct? And after a black swan event such as this, you know, crypto can't really go much further down. Like, there's not much room to the downside. Like, if there's any times to buy it, like, there's good areas to start accumulating on. So a lot of people, as you can see, the market cap of crypto drastically dropped. So basically my point is, so many people are in disbelief. They believe crypto's a failure that's never coming back. They lost so much money. They have bad taste in their mouth. But once the rally starts coming, and it's going to be slow. I believe it will be slow. And it'll slowly move, slowly. Try not to grab too much attention. And then, boom. And then people are going to see that like, oh, shit, why did I sell? If I would have just waited, oh, my God. It's just like, if I would have just waited 3-4 months, it would have been a whole different. Why did I leave my position? Blah, blah, blah. FOMO kicks in. For that limited amount of time, where everybody's going to be in the same page, from some institutions, hedges. No, I'm not saying people are coming in from hedge funds and that, but some people will be interested in investing into crypto. All the people that lost, all the people that have been on the sidelines, like, everybody will finally be in the same page, and it will cause a massive. Yeah, that's it. It's really.
That was a solid play-by-play.
I mean, that's really it, because yeah, that's it, because like, what happened wasn't our fault. Like, this was a battle of exchanges. I mean, I saw it coming 2020. I bought me my ledger. Like, I'm not gonna trust someone with my money when I could be in control. I'm not surprised this stuff is happening, but for the people that didn't know, oh, now they know. And the sell-off was because of FTX. It was. That's
right,
it.
but let's just say this. Let's say that Doge goes down to 2 cents or 1.5 cents. Right. Obviously, let's say everything is down.
Yes.
And all the liquidity gets tested. There's going to be companies that go down, right? And that could have a snowball effect. But like, what do you think that would look like? Like Robinhood going down, or like what do you see as
maybe Robinhood
disaster scenarios?
But
probably that's what people are doing, right?
What I've been preparing for since 2020, right? Because I got my foil hat on always. Is Robinhood will go down for one simple reason, because the GameStop and AMC frenzy, like, that will cause a short squeeze. Like a lot of people have mentioned, the lower the cap, the easier to pump it.
Oh, it's been squeezing for 2 days straight. Actually,
it's gonna run
from 5 to 750. That's crazy.
It's gonna run.
There was an earnings catalyst too.
It could go to 1,000, 200, 300. So here's the deal, right? The problem here is hedge funds, banks like Bank of America, they have doubled down their position on AMC, helping drag the position down. What's gonna happen after? It's not that hedge funds are are losing. No, they're pushing the price down too, just like us. We make money no matter if it's uptrend, downtrend, bear market, bull market. All that stuff is irrelevant to us. Same thing for the market makers. They're gonna make people think that we're beating hedge funds. No, we're not. That's just narrative. You see, now they're like pushing prices down on these meme stocks, and ultimately, what's gonna happen is once the rally happens on these meme stock, is hedge fund against hedge fund, and some of these hedge funds are gonna get liquidated. They're gonna lose every single thing. Some hedge funds will not be able to pay back. Some hedge funds did not make the proper moves, and they will be liquidated. This is gonna cause a shake in the world. This could cause a massive crash in the market. There was this one
but
time.
wouldn't you agree though that like the Doge army, you know, it's strong.
Can't hear you. Phasing out. Hello. Hello. Your mic.
It would be like an epic trade because I just can't imagine much more of this.
Hey,
all I heard was
Allie, you were completely broke up through everything you
Yes.
just said. You went digitized.
all we heard was epic.
Oh, did
And
it?
from-
Is it better now?
Yes.
Yeah,
my-
but we heard
is that what-
nothing you said.
Oh, damn. Sorry. I was just saying that AMC, like, I would think that would be an epic trade, maybe risky a little bit because of the short squeeze. But like shorting AMC all day tomorrow, I would think would be like starting pre-market would probably be a really freaking smart move because it just went from it went from 750 to 5, and I don't think we have I don't think the whole roaring kitty crowd or whatever like is organized and together. I think a lot of people went away, tried to get in, lost money, and I just don't think that the squeeze power is like it used to be. Now, maybe in the next 3 months it'll keep growing, but it doesn't seem now as like it's not as strong as it was 2 years ago.
I'm not gonna give my insight too much in my opinion because then it's really my aluminum hat. But you know, there's certain things that happen purposefully. Robinhood, it exposed the stock market. As much as we hate them, it exposed the stock market. We all know it's rigged. You know, we all know that there's a green and a red, but we also know there's like this other side button that they could press and they're in full control. Now, the thing is, those like back in the day,
you got to be specific. That was so overgeneralized.
Okay, so people think
there's
that the
not,
market-
there isn't a real button like that's
right. It's a better analogy. Okay, so the market could go up, the market could go down. We think it's a free market, but it's not. If 90% of all AMC shares are held by retail, why is price still going down? Right? It doesn't make sense.
I think that the last 2 days were a mix of institutional buyers and day traders. And there's like a bunch of short, like I think people did a bunch of options too. I think options are really popular with me.
Yeah, but keep in mind this has been happening since 2020. Like this is not new. This is just you're seeing the rebirth. A few things have happened to help AMC, but it's not about AMC. It's not about GameStop. It's more what I want to really focus on is more like the impact it will have on the system. It's gonna short fuse the system. You see, back in the day, there was this. I think it was an Indian kid who realized that institutions and Wall Street, technology was evolving, and they were using bots now, trading bots, right? So that alone already had the hedge over everybody else. And he's like, well, if they could do it, why can't I? And so he did. And he made his own robot, and he was able to extract $50 million or more. It was definitely more out of the system in matter of days, nonstop. That crashed the whole world's economy. It caused a massive flash crash. Just that alone, like literally just that alone. Now we're talking about banks, hedge funds, or doubling down on a degenerate play with degenerate players. That's how low this game has gotten to, because they have been exposed where if they don't keep shorting, they have to pay a bunch of billions. So the moment this plays off, it could short fuse the system, causing a global collapse caused by America, because everything runs on the dollar. And that's not going to be good. It'll be good for crypto, but it won't be good for the world. So next year, there'll definitely be a crash. I don't know if it'll be war. I have my bets that they're going to be blaming this on basically the Reddit people. The people that they thought was dumb money, but they used social media to communicate, and they were able to short squeeze.
Is MATIC? Oh, not bad. Is MATIC almost back at $1 right now?
Let's see.
It's at $1.02, no? Shit.
Let's look at it. Yeah, but that's what's gonna happen next year.
It's been basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's like at price. It's been going like $1 to $1.05 and hanging out in the middle.
Yeah, it's coming back down.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that 688 just went away.
Yeah, when in doubt about what a crypto is doing, just zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. You'll see where it's going to be going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I have these indicators set up where I follow they're all following each other, like Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and MATIC.
Nice.
Yeah, so I kind of see like who's moving up more or like what's going on. It's crazy.
What's it called?
No, you just gotta click on the corner left. Do you use TradingView?
Let me open it.
Yeah, it's on. No, you gotta go on the TradingView, and then you could just click on the coin, and then add another coin, and just see who's following who and stuff like that.
Nah, I gotcha.
Yeah, so you'll kind of see who's performing a little bit better.
Look at that 688. Oh my goodness. It's almost like if Bitcoin were a person, they would want to be going up to 7.2.
I think Tate might be right. Bitcoin might go down a bit, but I don't know. Ultimately, I feel like it could definitely go down. I'm not sure what his targets are, but I think we're gonna go revisit the 1700s.
Yeah, last time we went down to like 18, I think, and everybody was panicking and saying, "Oh, this is gonna go lower. We're gonna see 10. This is this and that. Like it's gonna drop." And then we shot up to like what, almost 21.
Mm-hmm.
That happened like about a month ago, and we might see the same thing kind of happen again. And then next year, who knows? But I remember like a couple weeks ago, Bitcoin was like at 18. Now we reached like a lower, like this is like the lowest it's been for a while. But
we hit 15.5. So if
today,
since we hit 15.5, if we hit 17.2, that'll be a little bit of juice. And if we go through 17.5 with strength, I mean, that could be like another 700-point rally, maybe. Who knows?
I believe it. There's an area that should be revisited, but who knows, right? We'll have to wait to find out.
I mean, it shouldn't go more. I mean, it could probably go down. No one really knows. If they come out with something crazy like Robinhood or something else that's super crazy, then yeah, for sure, we're going to see lower numbers. But if nothing else comes out, then we should be good. But who knows?
I want to say more will come because it'll help stagnate price because once the FTX fiasco, people might still rally. People believe in this stuff. Don't let the narrative fool you. Like the hardcore crypto believers, we believe in this. We understand why we had this exchange problem, and we understand too that this was. It's not something that people didn't see coming. It's just some people didn't dig enough to be prepared for such events. And I even told my friend about it 2020. And now he's very grateful because I had him on a ledger. And, that's it. But it's a matter of education. Like, you are the bank. You don't need an exchange. That's it.
Yeah.
So I
But
would
you
like
got
to see other events happening so like that people stay fearful.
Also, when Bitcoin starts dropping a little bit more, you got people that have a lot of money, like these exchanges, and they might come and just start buying a lot of it so they can have it. And I've heard in the past, like, I'm not sure it's going to happen, but I've heard like rumors and stuff that it's going to be a point where they're going to take Bitcoin off the exchanges and stuff because there's not going to be that much anymore. And then that's could cause like Bitcoin just to like shoot up. There's going to be other coins, but Bitcoin, like physically own Bitcoin and you could exchange it and send it to another wallet, they're going to make it harder to get Bitcoin and stuff like that.
I'm a Bitcoin hater.
Hey, I got a question, man, a little off topic. But back in the day when Bitcoin was new, I think that was like early 2000 or something like that. Was there a physical Bitcoin that the new people were actually able to, a tangible coin that they were able to possess and hold in their hand? Did they ever?
They were trying to do that. They were selling like these coins that were Bitcoin. It's so funny because I even tried to get some and sell them. But there's people out there because no one really knew what it was. But people were buying. There wasn't a coin like that, but there was people making fake Bitcoins and
Oh yeah, I
trying to
know
say
that.
it was
I
legit.
know that. I got a 3D model I could print and
Yeah,
I have some myself.
yeah, like a 3D one. Yeah, I think in New York they got a couple people and they sold them for like $2,000, and it wasn't even the real deal.
Yeah, I was curious, like if back in the day there was a legit Bitcoin. Yeah, okay.
No, there wasn't. There
I
wasn't.
mean, you could put a chip into a coin, like a golden coin, I guess, and then put like a little one Bitcoin and get sell it like that. That'd be crazy, but yeah, people were trying to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
people
would
have
be
done. Yeah,
that would be cool.
yeah, like a physical coin, I guess, like that would be considered a wallet, though, pretty much. Yeah, that's crazy.
I
like a little
just learned
gold
how
coin.
to electroplate my 3D prints. I never even knew you could do that.
Yeah, I got a 3D printer too. I've used it a couple of times, but it became a problem. It's cool though to have.
I've been dabbling with it for a couple of years, and I got good enough with it, and the machine works well. Got it printing just beautiful pieces, and I just designed a new product for a Chevy vehicle within a few days ago, and I can't wait. I'm working on it, and probably within a week it'll be a final product that I can actually put out to the market. Can't wait.
Tame, please mute her. She never stops talking.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, it only fits the old square bodies. It's not for any new Chevys, just the old square bodies before 91 and earlier.
You guys want to hear what I tell myself every day about Bitcoin? Well,
what do you tell yourself?
I tell myself Bitcoin is gonna pump, because of the greed of people. I believe hedge funds, and I do believe Bitcoin will have its days where it could even like it could go over 100,000. Who knows? Even higher, right? I don't have the measurement like what that number is gonna be, but ultimately, what I believe is gonna eventually happen is that Bitcoin's gonna implode on itself, and it will eventually go to zero, but in a good way, because all that money will find itself into coins with actual value, with actual utility.
I mean, I don't know if they crack the Bitcoin code, maybe, but like, Bitcoin is used like worldwide, not just here. Like it's used in every country. That's one of the coins they use everywhere. But another thing too, like I don't understand how like Bitcoin, because they say there's only like 19 million out right now. Can somebody just come and buy everything and control Bitcoin?
No, they can. It's nearly impossible. It's impossible, basically, at this point.
Well, how much would that be? Like at the price, like let's say 15,000, and how many coins are out right now? 19 million or something like that?
Well, if you start buying them off, you're gonna start causing massive pressure, and prices are gonna keep rocketing. So you will not be able to buy each coin at the same price.
Yeah, and also think about this too, that there are a lot of people out there with an absolute shit ton of Bitcoin in these little USB drive wallets, man, that are just lost. They're gone. So all the Bitcoin will never be back in the market.
So you look at it this way. This is how I see crypto. Blockchain itself is like, what's better, an iPhone? Whoa, like the first iPhone that ever came out, right? Or an iPhone 14 Pro Max? Which one's better? Right? So if this is, we're in such an early stage in crypto, right? Where we don't even know what the future is going to look like. We could think we know, right? Just like the people 30 years ago that believe we're going to have flying cars, but that wasn't the case. So my point is, like, things have evolved, and crypto, the blockchain, and it's a worldwide effort, and people are evolving, developing nonstop inside this industry. Like, why can't there be something better than Bitcoin that could be created? Something that's more efficient.
No, there is going to be, but the thing is with Bitcoin, they say that there's only going to be 21 million, and then that's it, and then like no one controls it. Unless someone else creates something just like that, then maybe, but they might get in trouble with the feds. They might start giving them a hard time. And you see what Bitcoin is like, who are you going to tell? You can't tell nobody because they don't know who made it. I mean, they say Satoshi, but they can't do nothing to him because they don't know who he really is.
So what if the people decide they want something better, and there's something like, let's say we back in the
something
future
might come out, because it's gonna be like gold, silver, and stuff like that. Bitcoin's probably gonna be like the gold or like the diamonds, or something at the higher level, and then there's gonna be like other stuff that's gonna be valuable too, like like silver and stuff. But it might be like another coin that comes out that everybody uses. But who knows? Like
right?
China and China and the Russians, they're talking about creating their own currency, which is the BBB or something like that. I'm not too sure, but they could come out with the crypto or some type of and make it the currency. I don't know. You guys been hearing about that they're trying to do like their own currency? The Chinese and the Russians
they already lived that life.
I think they are making reserves of gold to back up their money.
Yeah, because I remember last year or a couple of years, Russia and China were buying a lot of fucking gold. Like, they were stocking up like crazy. So they might do that, because to crash the US dollar.
It could be backed by gold, like the cryptocurrency, and I think we saw coins that were backed by gold before, and it was crazy.
Yeah. Will be crazy if we back up our money by Bitcoin. That would be wild.
That's air with air.
Yeah.
My opinion, I don't think that Bitcoin will ever go to zero, because I look at it like people's desires and wants, right?
Yeah, just to have people like it.
Yeah, people can buy a new car because it's awesome, but people buy classics too because they're awesome. So there's always going to be somebody wanting one or the other.
Yeah, Bitcoin, like I've been thinking about buying a whole coin already. Like, it keeps going lower and lower. People are going to eventually start buying it. It's going to hold this value.
Oh, hell yeah. If it gets into my price range, you're damn right I'm buying a Bitcoin shit.
Like, just, like, so then a lot of people are going to start. It's crazy, yeah. I'll buy one.
No, everybody should, because the greed in the world is big, and big players are in. Like, if you look at a chart, institutions are the ones nonstop buying Bitcoin. So like it will explode. But what I'm saying is, there eventually, is maybe 1 or 2 generations pass, or maybe 1 generation passes. Something might be there. Might be something better, a better product, where the people, not the corpse, not the hedges, we the people might decide that no, we actually want this to be the one.
Well, that's
we
what's supposed to be.
trust it more. This has been more user friendly. This is more trustworthy. This has given me a better opportunity. This brings more value to me. And once people start saying that, there is a possibility. But then there's also a possibility where Bitcoin could become the S&P of the world. Right?
Yeah. You know what's crazy? If all the Bitcoin was bought right now, it would be like 285 billion. Let's say like 300 billion. That would be the price to buy all Bitcoin. That's pretty much all Elon Musk's money. Because isn't Elon worth like 300 billion or something? Or you guys don't know?
What you saying? How much is worth?
No, right now, if we would have bought all the Bitcoin, like the price is $285 billion to buy all the Bitcoin that's out right now, the 19 million.
Yeah, but you can't buy them because some people are not willing to let it go. And
Yeah. But you could buy most of it, like a lot of it. Just keep buying it, like.
You can't, because as you're buying it, the price, people are gonna realize there's this, like, someone's buying it up. So
Yeah, and then other people are gonna buy it, and then it becomes supply and demand, and then
Think about
the value will start going up.
Yeah, think about that theory, right? The dude who's buying up all the Bitcoin, right? Let's say he ends up with 75%, 80% of all Bitcoin, but he doesn't want to drop it back into the market. Could you imagine the price of Bitcoin?
No, you don't understand.
It would be so expensive to keep restacking his pile.
No.
How many billionaires are in the world? Let me look at that right now.
It's counterintuitive. If he owns 75% of all Bitcoin, the minority that owns 25% is gonna dump on him. Get it?
Well, I guess that depends. Is he keeping it in the market, or is he dropping it into a wallet, taking it off the market?
It's just gonna drop. I would dump it. If he's buying it all the way till he gets 75%, I'm going to dump it and have his wealth transferred to me. And once people start seeing that, they're gonna dump, and then he's gonna be like, "Oh snap! I have to dump, but I'm dumping on myself." It wouldn't work.
There's 3,000 billionaires in the world. Or it's just 3,311 billionaires. I don't know. That's crazy. So that means each billionaire just has to buy $95 million worth of Bitcoin, and they will control the Bitcoin.
I mean, Tesla stock.
That's a lot of people, though. 300,000. 3,000. That's a lot of people.
Tesla stock is worth $1 trillion approximately. The crypto market is not even worth $1 trillion at this point. It's so tiny, bro.
Yeah, so that's a girl. Well, that's what they're pressing right now. The issue, they're trying to make the regulation on stable coins. I was watching some videos, and they said people are not gonna start investing into they regulate these stable coins because of what happened with FTX, and they're gonna put pressure on the government, I guess.
And that's why I mentioned earlier, the sentiment. The government has been more vocal this past few months, and as we go and as things unfold, they have been more vocal, and they seem like they're trying to find a plan to deal with this situation, because we cannot allow, we can't allow one thing's real, we can't be using exchanges across another country. That's not good. And
like KuCoin.
Yeah, because all the wealth.
Well, it is kind of good because then the government right here is then they can see all our information, so it's kind of like the VPNs. The VPNs are some of the American ones. They're not good because they can go in.
Listen to what you just said. The government from my country won't be able to see my information, but the government of their country, which I'm not even part of, could.
But it don't even matter because we're over here.
It does
Yeah,
matter.
we need to keep everything decentralized and less government involvement, and that's the whole purpose of the crypto markets. So I think they can talk all the fuck they want, man, but they're not going to be able to get a hold of this. They may be able to regulate this here, that there, maybe push whatever kind of agenda to make it look like they're getting a hold of this thing. And it's just not in the best interest for the whole crypto market for them to have a hold of it. So it's just not going to get a hold of it.
They're
They
not
can do what they
after
want.
crypto.
Well,
Remember,
they try to claim Ethereum. They try to say they own Ethereum. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember a couple weeks ago, the U.S. was saying like, "Oh, we own Ethereum" or something like that.
Yeah, and I get it. It's not the crypto that they want the control. They want the control over the people trading it. I get that too.
no, not that.
They just want their taxes.
No, you guys are way missing the point. The whole point of crypto, remove the tokens, remove the cryptos, and you're left with blockchain technology that is basically a registry of a database of every transaction that's being made, what you bought, what color it was, where it was, the location with coordinates, the time and day. Like, this is what the blockchain is. We like, people have been, I keep saying this here in this chat, but we've been playing telephone throughout history, and blockchain records information. More important than money is information, and all the information for generations to come will be stored in the blockchain. So the generations to come will be able to look back, and things will still be authentic. Like, this is what happened on this day, and we could still go back. It's the year 3000 and we could still go back, so information will not get lost. That's the whole point of blockchain. It'll cause efficiency. We'll be able to see things we weren't able to see before. The analytical information with AI is going to be substantial. It'll make the world a better place, blah 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 blah. But then you're selling your dreams, and they know your every
They're gonna do that with everything, though. They're gonna do that with even like products and stuff like that. Because I remember when the COVID thing was going on, and like things were getting laws, like the face mask and all that. They were trying to say like, I don't know, like they were trying to track everything down. They were having a hard time, so they were even talking to put like a QR code where you could track everything. Or something.
Yeah, I think about that. Think about that. They tried to do that vaccine ID card. That shit went nowhere.
Bro, I know. Good thing I never got it. That shit was crazy.
That was just a cover up for the corporations like Pfizer and Moderna, whatever, for them to make millions of dollars, billions of dollars. All this was a host. This is not about the QR code. Let's tell them QR code so they could put the aluminum hat. No, bro, they're chasing the money. That's it. It's all about the money.
Pharmaceutical companies fucking made out like criminals, man, over that whole COVID thing. It's horrible.
I mean, we give them the power. Like, we cannot sue the pharmacy industry. If you sue the pharmacy industry, what you're really suing is the government. And if you're suing the government that controls the money, you're basically suing yourself.
There's a movie called, I think it's called Dope Sick. It's a really good movie. It's about like how the pharmaceuticals are sort of like, it's dirty, like it's a fucking dirty game, how they got everybody addicted to drugs. And then like, it's a real movie. And ever since I watched that movie, I think of everything different, especially with COVID and everything. It's a really good movie. You guys should watch it. It's called Dope Sick, and then it shows like explain. It's based on a true story too. Like they start investigating because everybody started getting addicted to these pills, and then they start advertising. They start giving it out, and then now a lot of Americans are on drugs, and then it's all money at the end of the day.
You know why it works though is because most Americans would prefer to treat the symptom, not the source. In other words, not change their habits, take pills to compensate for bad habits, and take more pills to compensate for side effects from those.
But it got introduced by the pharmacy, though, by your doctor.
Right.
If not, you would have never done it.
And they make money to push it potentially in some cases, right?
Oh yeah,
we really need to get a hand on the pharmaceutical companies and stop.
Like the lean, all that promethazine with codeine. It was a trend. Like there was a moment everybody was drinking that. That's literally liquid heroin, and
they
all
could
that.
Do DNA. Sorry, they could do DNA testing, but they don't because of the profits. And there's a lot of people that are just trying to antidepressant one after another, not even realizing that they could do some testing and get on probably the best medication for them, like at the first shot. But yeah.
Funds are moving.
No, they want people to be sick and on drugs. It's money.
Wait, time out. What you said? What you said? Funds? What? He said
are
money.
moving from FTX. Large funds are moving from FTX in crypto right now.
So large.
Bitcoin's trying to hit